The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, 'cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart
listening to my soul, overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good, coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain, letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back, where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good, coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain, letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good, coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain, letting
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. And I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my
stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things, they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me, I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me, just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind. And you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me, I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me, just lose your mind. Lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
We are finally here, ladies and gentlemen. The final day, the grand finals of the WCSPH. Today, we crown a new champion of the Philippine region. Today, we find out who gets that first class ticket to represent the region in the WCS finals. And that much closer to getting on the world stage. Mika Fabs here with Autolus and Crazy Apple. Gentlemen, at the very top of the season, we, all the WCS talents, were asked to predict who would be our grand finals, which two teams would be here today. I am happy to report, although I know a lot voted for FENNEL Adversity, but nobody got this matchup right. Autolus, this is pretty chaotic and I love it.
Exactly. Like no one even attempted to guess for RQ, and for the reasons being that they are number 5, right? We go by the numbers. We study the games before we submit our predictions, and RQ really did step it up. I know that patch 3.1 and patch 3.1a really worked wonders in favor of RQ, but we could not really take away the experience that RQ has over the competition right now, cementing themselves as the best 2 teams here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and Crazy Apple, you joined me in getting none of the teams in the grand finals, correct?
Yeah.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I just didn't have enough faith in these teams, and they just really showed up, especially RRQ. And I know someone else who made right predictions. Shout outs to Chisto. He tweeted it out before the playoffs started that
FLA,
it was an
RRQ.
RRQ versus FLA
Wow.
grand finals, and he has it here today. And yeah, we're both wrong, Mika, but at the same time, I'm definitely happy to see it.
To our defense, Crazy Apple. Chisto tweeted the predictions, if I'm not mistaken, after the teams were whittled down to 4. He did not tweet out the predictions when
So
it
there was a
still
50%.
16.
There's already a 50%,
Right.
chance.
Yeah. Okay, then that's a bit of a
Let's jump into our series highlights. Oh my gosh. Prod is asking right now. I'm just going to say this and share this. Prod is asking, can I confirm your prediction? I do not want to predict this series. I am so... Okay, but I'm going to throw this to the series highlights right now. I know yesterday was very intense on the loose because the stakes were so high. I don't want to predict.
Yeah, well, I won't blame you if you don't want to predict. But predicting for FENNEL Adversity would actually do you wonders just because of this plays that they are doing. You can see that overall, FENNEL Adversity really chooses their fight. Average kill count is a single digit when they were battling against UDG, and they really made UDG adjust their playstyle to them. An elevation or an improvement that we did not saw coming, heading into the season. But with the right pieces and with the right decisions plus right coaching, they are able to really get over the hump that has been haunting them over the past couple of months. But we could see here in the highlights that Doming is still being Doming, stealing dragons left and right, and you could also see the mastery of Doming on this Rengar. He could not really sleep soundly and recall in unsafe spots because his thrill of the hunt will definitely smell the opposing team. And that's what they did, right? Choose their fights wisely. Rengar's thrill of the hunt allows them to have that extra vision that really catapults them to have the team fight in their favor. So overall, FLA, good job against UDG, but now they will be against another formidable opponent in RQ.
Yeah, RRQ has just really shown up here in the playoffs, and I believe they have been the underdogs for almost every playoff series they have gone into, especially here going against Grind Sky. I had also my hopes up here for Grind Sky, but it was just really RRQ all the way. The first game you saw right there earlier on, it was the Garen, and it was really having a lot of armor. But the biggest highlight for me in that series was Helios showing us this full AP Rakan, right? We never expected it to show up in pro play, but he was able to show it up here, and that just adds a layer now into the draft phase. It's gonna make it so hard for FLA coming into the series that RRQ has so many flex champions. They have the Ribbon, they have the they have the Rakan, they also have the Set, the Renekton that they can just swing around to mostly the lanes that have really been carrying them throughout this season. Devil J, Chaz, Helios, Marky, yeah, has also been carrying them very often on these AP champions. And you could say he doesn't really have as much flex, but still, it allows him now to have a lot of this AP champions that he wants to pick open up for him just because of how flexible other picks are. And the highlights that you're seeing right here now, it has been from the series yesterday. Again, another series where they were the underdogs. Team Underground was taken down by FLA here, but it was really RRQ just controlling the paces of the game. And one thing that I want to see today and also have my eyes on is, again, Helios. Helios, right? It's just he was unleashed yesterday, right? Autolus. He just showed that he is the best mid laner, and also he got MVP in every game they won. And I'm just super excited to see Helios today.
Yeah, and we know that the circumstances didn't exactly favor Team Underground since, of course, the big roster shuffle coming into the playoffs too. We really have to commend that. Despite everything going haywire for this team, they still managed to place third in the whole Philippines. That is no small feat. That is pretty incredible. And congratulations to them for making such an impact, of course, in the WCS. And I just want to say,
Yep.
exactly 1 week ago, in the matchup between RRQ and Oasis Gaming, I slipped and I said that RRQ were the champions. I'm just saying. Then Coach Kaigu PM'd me and said, "Oh, okay, I guess we have to be champions now."
Ooh.
So I'm just saying. I'm like, okay. When I saw the results from yesterday, I was like, okay, I feel like there's something else here. But something else, of course, would be backed by all of our sponsors, because this amazing event would not have happened without all of them, especially PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And we would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner, Xiaomi, since day number 1, right? The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs of data for all sites, and only all net text. So you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Just download the new Globe One app right now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you very much for supporting us from day one of the WCSPH. And we have something very special for our audience. Yes, that yummy giveaway is still ongoing. You can grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair and just the same mechanics as last week. Just post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCSPH playoff stream. Explain in your caption why you love watching the WCSPH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. You only have 2 choices today, of course. Make sure that your post is public with the official PPGL hashtags, hashtag PPGL and hashtag PPGL Wild Rift. The entries with the best caption will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair, and the winner will be announced on April 11th via PPGL's Facebook page at facebook.com/PPGLGG. That is tomorrow. Congratulations in advance, by the way, to all of the winners. And I just wanna ask, this is out of curiosity, PPGL gaming chair. This is a really random question, but since it's the last day, I might as well throw it out there. Opalus, how do you play Wild Rift? Like, what is your most comfortable position?
Whoa there.
What is your most comfortable position playing Wild Rift? Like, if you had that PPGL gaming chair, how would you, like,
I mean, I have to be honest, right? It's laying at my back, resting,
Oh,
and that is when my chair allows me to do it, right? Slouching
yes,
and all that. But also,
Okay.
you know, one fun fact is that I play better when I'm in my bed. I
Yeah?
just play,
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I don't think I will ever be a pro player anymore because I need a bed to perform better.
You'll be the only one there out of the fifth member with a bed instead of a chair. Crazy Apple, what about you? You're not getting away from this.
Okay. For me, I sit cross-legged on my chair, and I just hunch over and play like this. You should see
Smallest
just
possible
like that.
volume.
Yeah, the smallest
concentrating into the game.
And I just get very comfy and cross my leg and put usually my hands on my cross leg. So after playing, the feeling of like your leg is numb.
Yeah.
That's what I always get after a while.
Yeah, cramps in the legs. I actually favor lying down on my belly. And of course, I used to be a dancer before, so it gets really weird sometimes. But yes, I favor lying down on my belly. But like
See?
always, I need a bed. I need
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, if ever we will have a live event and it will be Nika versus Autolus, we need 2 beds.
Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? But we know that this season is coming to an end. But that doesn't mean that the Wild Rift action stops, whether you're on the chair or you're on the bed, because FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is back. FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is an all-female tournament for Wild Rift and aims to empower women gamers through competitive gaming. Registrations have already started, by the way, and they will be ending soon on April 13. You can sign up as an individual or as a team. The tournament is happening from April 18 all the way to April 21st, 2022. For more info on the tournament, check out the FSL Mobile Games Facebook page, fb.com/FSL Mobile Games. And of course, you guys, we are now down to our grand finals. And I can't believe that, this again is pretty crazy. I know we have always pegged, RRQ to be sort of like an underdog. And I remember this from the fall season that Coach Kaigo actually likes it when they're the underdogs, because like, yeah, sure, don't expect anything from us, and we're just, ready to surprise you all. And I just want to read out, by the way, what Kingmaker from RRQ posted from last night. He posted a series of quotes that have been said about RRQ, not by anyone specifically, but like general comments, even from us on the panel. Those sound very familiar indeed. So one is malakas lang sa scrims, which means like they're only strong in scrims. Malakas sa group stage, choker sa playoffs, which means that they're only strong in the group stage, but when it comes to playoffs time, they tend to choke. Pang top 6 lang sa PH ranking, which means that, they're probably in the top 6, but they might not get to the very top. And an inconsistent super team. I just have to say, as we get into our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, just having all that in the background, that nobody, not even any of us here on the talent pool, thought that RRQ would make it this far is a pretty impressive statement. And as we get into it, FENNEL Adversity versus RRQ, Autolus, FENNEL Adversity. This is, FENNEL Adversity up against a team. Oh, a very,
There
very
you go.
beautiful trophy, by the way.
That's a nice trophy.
FENNEL Adversity, they're up against a team that is carrying an international banner in the grand finals. We've seen this before, haven't we? We've actually seen something like this before. FENNEL Adversity, they might be in the same position, but this is a far more frightening opponent, I think, and not the same FENNEL Adversity either.
Yeah, definitely. Looking back, FENNEL Adversity's journey last year is all about progression. This year, it's now about consistency and discipline. But the huge thing for me is that their improvement never stopped. When the season started, FENNEL decided to go all in by getting 3 new players, 2 in the Baron lane and 1 in the mid lane, and they also have 2 new coaches. This changes, when looked at individually, is side grade at best. However, collectively, it is what they needed to become even better. As a result of this improvement, the Protect Danny identity of FENNEL has now evolved into multiple compositions that they can now play. In the current meta that features more of the side laners, FENNEL now has assassins in the mid lane, and they can also rely on Calm's steady presence in the Baron lane to win games for them. Now, looking back at their group stage record against RQ, they're tied, right? So here are my 3 keys to victory in order for FENNEL Adversity to grab hold of that trophy. Number 1, ban the Riven. The champion can be flexed by 3 players of RQ, and it is too problematic to think about during the drafting phase, so just might as well not let it slip. Number 2, bait the Zed or the Akali and go for a counter pick. Qeon has a winning matchup against Zed and is a staple pick for FENNEL. Also, do not forget that Doming and Raph has champions that can really crowd control these assassins to death. And for my number 3, I will focus on our solo player highlight, Arise. Well, Arise, he needs to slow down Helios, period. In the 4 games Helios played yesterday, Crazy Apple did mention that he got 4 MVPs in a row. Arise is no stranger to the big stage. In fact, he had multiple finals appearances already back when he was battling NXP's Chule. What a throwback. He has been many viewers' Lodi since year 0 of Wild Rift, and now he is 1 series away from being crowned as the WCSPH champion. Arise's most picked champion is his Zed, but do not forget his Qeon and his Graves and even his Diana. Pocket picks that could result in game-changing drafts for FLA. 1 task left for Arise. 1 series left for the Filipino Emperor in the mid lane. We will see his matchup against Helios in a bit.
This is the second chance for FENNEL Adversity to grab that championship. Again, they have been in this position before. It was up against Team Secret last time, but now they are up against RRQ. And let's talk about the team that has completed the lower bracket run. They took a tumble to the lower bracket on the first day of the playoffs. They took the scenic route, and now they are finally looking oh so good here, Crazy Apple, on the final day of the WCSPH.
Right. I couldn't agree more with what you said there, Mika. This is a team that has defied all expectations so far here in the WCS. They started this season with a bit of a rocky start, you could say, because of the multiple role changes that happened with them, especially with the veteran player that is Exocet. Starting off with the mid lane, went to top, and eventually settling in that support position where he's now thriving on. Still, that did not stop them to get here today. They started things off in the 5th spot in our playoffs, but at the first round drop, as you mentioned, Mika, to the lower bracket. They were taken down by Team Secret, but ever since being taken down to the lower bracket, they have kept eliminating teams, and they have eliminated 2 teams that I thought would be in our top 2 today, which are Grind Sky Esports and Team Underground. And yeah, this team has been winning a lot. There's a lot of highlight players, but let's not forget, this team is still an all-star roster. Devil J, Chaz, Helios, Marky, and Exocet. They're a mix of hardened veterans from Wild PC and very experienced Wild Rift players, and they'll definitely be looking to take the mantle of champion today. With that in mind, I also have my own 3 keys to victory here for RRQ. And that is, first, get winning lanes for Devil J and Helios. This is also similar to Autolus's keys to victory for them from yesterday's series, and I think this still remains here in the series against FLA. This will allow them to have early scuttle control, which will force Doming to play a lot more defensively, and that also goes into which will be my 3rd key to victory later on. But for the 2nd key to victory, it would be prioritize the Rift Herald. FLA thrives in games where they get to slow things down in the mid game. And if you were able to take Rift Herald control early, you can take down towers, and that would minimize the map and accelerate the pace of the game. 3rd, minimize early game losses. FLA is really, really good at getting an early lead and just holding on to that and win the game from there. So what can RQ do? Just don't let FLA get those wins, get those winning lanes, and prioritize the Rift Herald so that it can go into that. And with these 3 things in mind, I believe that RRQ is ready and can be able to defy expectations once again to become the champions of our region. And I think that will all culminate to our solo player highlight. If Arise was on FLA, Helios is here for RRQ, who has gotten 4 MVPs yesterday with very great performances. This guy has shown that he is not only the main carry, he can also play utility with that Rakan mid, and that is so dangerous when you're going into these pick and ban phases. Before, it feels like you can just ban out Devil J's champions, you can ban out the Zed, the Riven, and that would minimize the strength of RRQ. But with the addition of the Rakan, with the addition of these of Camille being a very prominent pick right now with the current patch, I feel like RRQ can just will have a chance to take this series, and Helios would be the main driving force if he's able to get some of his main champions.
Oh yeah, he is undeniable when he is in game. And just yesterday, I believe that we basically called him the best mid laner in the Philippine scene right now. And going into this head-to-head, it's gonna be really interesting. This is gonna be so crucial. And Autolus, I want to get your thoughts on this. This is probably the most crucial matchup that we have right now in the WCSPH.
Exactly, and that's because the last time that these two gentlemen met, Helios was toying Arise in the mid lane. He dealt multiple solo kills, not just in the mid lane, but also after they transition onto the side lane post 4 minutes. And that's the thing about this matchup. If Arise could slow down Helios and force RRQ to have a different win condition, not rely on Helios, things will go better for FLA. But if RRQ, and if you are a fan of RRQ, you want Helios to go Ultra Instinct and just destroy Arise again in this best of 7. Looking at the numbers though, kill participation wise, it's really leaning towards Helios. Also the damage per minute, gold per minute, and I think the only advantage that Arise has right now is that minute 0.1 in the KDA. So yeah, in terms of the matchup, Helios is really better, but Arise has the tools to at least control or slow down Helios.
Yeah, he just has to hold the door at this point.
Right. I just want to say though, it's also a very different system between the two teams. We have seen RRQ have a lot of these more independent ways of going about the map. You'd see Helios doing these 1v1s. You also see them having these 2 to 3 man roaming units. Unlike FLA, they just hold on to things and then wait to get those mid to late game team fights that they could thrive on and win. And that's why he has a slight KDA lead. And if you look at the kill participation, you really know that Helios is the one who pushes things.
Yep.
I think here in this series, it's gonna really be a battle of the systems. Who can edge things out? If Helios can rise above and have a great read on FLA, how they play things out, they can just shut down Arise. But on the other hand, if FLA can have that good read on how RRQ roams around the map, they can just stop RRQ in their trap. So it's really going to be a battle of two different systems here.
That's right. And as you guys mentioned, historically, the odds seem to favor Helios over here. But we also have to remember that FENNEL Adversity has come from a break. They could have used, yesterday to really regroup and to really do their homework on RRQ. By the way, I hope RRQ has a brand new table. I did see that very chaotic post-game interview. I hope they have a brand new table. But I think it was just overjoyed, of course, all of the emotions as the stakes were very, very high yesterday. The stakes, by the way, today are, of course, equally high because we are crowning our champion. And it is down to these two teams and our panel predictions. I didn't want to do this. Can I just say, I really, out of all of the possible predictions, I did not want to do this. I waited until the very last minute because this is so difficult to predict. And I think we can pull them up right now, though. I think they're ready. Oh, I cringe.
Okay.
And there we have it. We have Autolus with FENNEL and myself and Crazy Apple favoring RRQ. Autolus, we'll go with you first.
Okay. Again, I don't expect the solo kills to happen once again, especially against FENNEL Adversity. They will be more careful in the draft this time. They know that with Calm in the top lane, being able to hold his own against Devil J, that's a win condition that they could also play around with. Yesterday, we saw UDG have multiple problems even during the draft. They don't really have a reliable Fiora player, and where they will be willing to leave open, because even Doming plays Fiora for themselves. So now it comes down. Crazy Apple is right. It's the battle between the two systems. Will we see FENNEL Adversity go for a marksman composition? Because so far they have been playing Danny on the Morgana, just layering crowd control over crowd control, and it's also about the team fights for FENNEL adversity, it's not that they are avoiding team fights. It's actually the other way around. They're drafting a very good 5v5 draft that the other team will be forced to respect them and their prowess in the team fights. And again, when we look back a couple of weeks ago, us talents, we have been discussing who's the best team fighting team. We said UDG, some said FLA. It does appear that FLA actually, in the 5v5 skirmishes, in the 5v5 engages, FENNEL Adversity has that one up against RQ. And that will be what FENNEL would be banking on to really win and cement themselves as the grand champions here in WCSPH. So FENNEL Adversity 4-3.
And Crazy Apple?
Okay. I'll go first before you, Mika. So, I'm voting for RRQ because for two reasons. First, from an analyst point of view, I think RRQ has shown great flexibility, and there's just so much in their champion pool that I feel like they can show here. It's not just the ones that we've seen. There could be new pocket picks that they have specifically practiced on, scrimmed on to go against FENNEL Adversity, just of how much they have shown here today, in the whole season. And I think these two teams have great coaching staffs, have great players that absorb knowledge and strategies that RRQ has the tools to take down FENNEL Adversity's system in terms of dodging away team fights at the early to mid game and minimizing loss. I think RRQ can do the same thing and even break that code, break the system. Secondly, this is mostly my own personal reason.
Oh, go ahead.
They have taken RRQ has eliminated Underground and Grind Sky, who I voted on. And just like any good sports anime, I believe RRQ will carry my dreams here and become the champions of the WCS.
I do believe that as well. I think that RRQ right now, they have done their homework. They've done everything that they possibly can, and on top of that, the momentum is in their favor. You can tell just how much on a high they were yesterday, and I feel like moral wise, they're already there. That is the one thing that, of course, that you need, and they're feeling good already. And sometimes you just need those precious few seconds to know that you are going to dictate the pace of this series. I feel like right now, as of this moment, by the way, this is very, very difficult. I really didn't want to predict this. But as of right now, I feel like those crucial seconds are going to belong to RRQ. I think they're going to take it all the way. I do think it's going to be a 4-3 as well. I think we're getting all the 7 games right now because, again, the championship is at stake. This is the grand finals of the WCSPH. This is RRQ versus FENNEL Adversity. Strap in your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Casters, take us into the rift.
Are you ready sa ating grand finale? Because this is it, the WCS. Makikilala na natin kung sino nga ba ang magkakampyon at magiging representante natin sa Southeast Asia. Pero dito muna tayo sa Philippines. At syempre, kami ang inyong tagapagsalaysay at tagapaghatid na matinding bakbakan sa loob ng Wild Rift. Ako si Cyrus, kasama ko si...
GG Supir! Ayan, at magandang hapon sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan, mga kaibigan, and welcome back, of course, WCS Philippines. Indeed, ito na ang pinakahintay natin. Matagal-tagal din natin pinaghihintay ito. It's been how many weeks? 4, 5, 7 weeks para mapuntahan natin itong moment na ito kung saan maglalaban ang dalawang mainit na team na ito, FLA versus RRQ, the most explosive team versus the most improved team. Sino nga ba ang mananaig? Sinabi ko Nautilus kung ano nga ba ang mas magpapakitang gilas dito. Itong dalawang team na ito, FLA, starting with FLA, of course, they are the team na kung saan always controlled aggression, laging disiplina sa kanilang mga ginagawa. RRQ naman, on the other hand, always going for the aggressive playstyle na pwede natin makita sa laban na ito kasi again, eto na nga ang pinakainintay nila. Napanood natin kahapon, sinabi ni Helios na gusto niyang pakitaan lahat ng mga mid laners na siya ang the best all of the best.
Nako, best of the best. Di ba nga, kumbaga, kung King of the Kings, merong best of the best. At dito nga tayo sa best of 7. Na ngayon, magsisimula na ang drafting ng Game 1. At syempre, naku Kuya Spear, hindi natin makikita agad tong si Ziggs at syempre pati yung Jax ni Kuya Kalmado. So dalawa kaagad sa mga priority pick ng, or sabihin natin comfort pick ng FLA at RRQ yung agad-agarang tinanggal nila dito. Pero ine-expect na natin, ano nga ba ang posibilidad ng first pick dahil ang daming champions na medyo nag-share ng same pick sa magkabilang kupunan na ito.
Yeah, most probably we're gonna be seeing Seth, if not Bind. Because of course, Calm, even Devil J, meron siya mga pagkakataon na in-opt siya to go for that one. But syempre, FLA will be the first pick of this drafting phase that we have right now. At kung magamit pa niya itong si Seth on their lineup, we have a lot of options na pwedeng ma-open for a Rise. Napakita natin before, we have a Diana, we even have an Oriana na pwede maging option din yan, even a Galio na pwede maging utility na advantage for FLA overall. But since Jace is going to be the last ban sa ating first banning phase, mukhang Seth nga ito, Orb.
Pwedeng lang kunin ng Set, pero sa kabila, pwedeng makakuha ng Gragas at Galio. Napakadaming opening dito para sa mga supports natin. O sabihin na natin sa mga flexi. Kasi nga, in terms of XSN, can play. Oh, okay. Mukhang Karma. Karma ang iniwan nilang bukas dito. At isa rin to sa pwede natin isipin, Kuya Sphere, dahil nga, si Kuya Helios, siya ang tatapat kay Kuya Arise. And alam natin na yung assassin potential ni Kuya Helios is napakataas talaga. Ang pwede lang magawa ni Kuya Arise is maging utility pansamantala, and upon seeing the first pick Zed, definitely Wraith can go for a Lulu pick na kung saan isa rin sa gusto niya. Pero alam mo yun, masyado pa maaga para sa mga ganong klaseng pick eh. Pwede pa siya mag-brom, to be honest. So pwedeng priority muna natin dito is jungler or a mid lane din.
Yeah, a lot of options is open right now, starting with, of course, a Karma. Then we're gonna be having a Zed and a Morgana para mag-protect, of course, to help out Helios to be very much effective sa mga teamfight natin. If this is going to be an AP carry, we all know naman na Marky has been one of the champions or one of the players as well na gumagamit talaga ng Morgana even in the previous patches, more leaning towards AP carries right now. Garen is going to be second pick of FLA, at alam naman natin na pagdating si Tankenes, pagdating with the Karma, walang problema kasi mayroon tayo ditong, alam mo yun, sustain, shield overall, and I think this is one thing na kailangan harapin dito ni Helios if ever na he's going to be using a Zed dito or a Devil J, kasi nga they have a good sustain, tankiness overall, medyo balance dito ang ginagawa ng FLA. Kha'Zix is going to be the third pick para magkaroon sila ng counterplay sa assassin na gagawin ng RRQ.
No, may ang nito, sobrang brave netong RRQ for first picking a Zed. And ang Morgana speaks a lot na pwede sila mag-Black Shield and Lee Sin. I was expecting nga na pwedeng kunin na talaga to ni Kuya Chaz since nag-Kha'Zix nga itong si Kuya Domeng. And Kha'Zix is completely deny from RRQ, but medyo pabor pa rin to sa RRQ dahil nga comfort din naman ni Kuya Chaz ang Lee Sin. Both of our junglers can definitely use Lee Sin, pero hindi pa natin nakikita kung sino nga ba ang magiging carry for FLA. Habang sa side naman ng RRQ, so far isa pa lang yung probable na engage nila, and this might be a pick once the Dark Binding yung ilagay natin. But who knows, meron pa tayong open Rakan and an open Galio. This is definitely different kasi wala tayong nakitang Galio for first phase.
Yes, I think a Gali being removed right now, aside from Galio na open pa up until now, no, na nakikita natin ngayon, na could be an option for either of these two teams. Nakikita natin na they're now leaning towards shutting down
Lulu.
yung mga pwede pa nilang magamit dito to counter the play of RRQ, which is, as you mentioned kanina, we have Lulu right now na binan nila, of course, to reduce the potential of their lineup overall na magkaroon pa ng mas maraming sustain, kasi they could still opt for a champion na pwede pang magbigay ng, alam mo yun, malaking contribution sa mga teamfights natin. Rakan will be removed as well. Now looking towards the fourth pick of RRQ para sa ating second pick phase of this drafting, I am thinking na maybe we will be seeing RRQ. Gragas open, Galio, also one thing na pwede sumama kay Morgana. You have to take note of that. Talagang solid yung pwede nilang gawing combo, wombo combo ni bot. And Gragas for sure will be the pick of RRQ.
And itong Karma, to be honest, nasa flex side pa rin siya. So hindi pa na natin alam kung saan nga ba ilalagay. Pwede kay Raph, pwedeng kay Arise. So hindi pa natin alam kung saan natin ipipwesto. And still, yun nga, napag-usapan natin countless time. It always has been a Galio, but in terms of Baron Laner, so meron tayong, okay, this will be a mid lane Garen plus a Darius sa manggagaling kay Kuya Kalm. So no Renekton for Kuya Kalm, which is yung kanyang comfort pick. And upon removing the Akali, syempre maiwas tayo kay Devil J at saka kay Kuya Calm na they also share the both champion. So siguradong sure na yun, Erp. And si Kuya Danny, is this gonna be our Corky or AP carry karma nga? Na kung saan pwede tayo wait!
Oh, a Jin!
Oh, my G!
Wow! I think this is the first time that we're gonna be seeing Danny nagagamit ng Jin.
Lagi si Chewie
dito, no? Kasi, again, the Stormblazer buff and a lot of options na pwede niya gamitin overall. Jin, one of the champions na nakikita natin din before na nagamit, pagkumbaga hit and miss in a way. But we'll see if they're gonna make it work because Karma is going to be support and alam naman natin masakit yung kanyang inner flame dito would give a lot of initial damage overall sa kanilang lineup. And at the same time, RRQ will be having a Renekton as their last pick. Now Devil J on a very, juggernaut type or medyo sustained tankiness sa kanyang top lane dito compared to the usual na nakikita natin siya, which is si Akali, yung kanyang assassin prowess dito. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup in the top lane.
Medyo kakaiba to, no? Kumbaga, yung top lane natin, si Devil J on the Renekton at si Cam as Kuya Darius, mga Brusco brothers. But we all know how FENNEL works. They love to play on Protect the Danny, and Danny is on a champion which is immobile. This is not a Varus na pwedeng maglapag ng easy damage habang bumabatak ng piercing arrow. Kailangan ni Kuya Danny repeatedly mag-normal attack with the 4 bullets, and I don't really like the fact na meron nga Gragas to displace him completely, and of course the Dragon's Rage na magagaling kay Kuya Chance. Alam mo, marami masyadong pan-displace to have a pick of Jin. I'd rather go siguro kay Lucian or a Corky if we are leaning more on the traditional marksman. And parehas tayo surprise kasi Jin, hindi nga naman siya ginagamit, and I believe that when Secret use itong si Kuya Jin, ilang beses na hindi nahirapan at ang alam ko nga natalo pa.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a problem for Raf. No, we'll see if he's gonna be able to protect Danny sa mga team fights natin because again, that's a Jin, very vulnerable champion. As you mentioned kanina kung saan, he always has to make sure na kaabot siya ng 4 damage, maubos yung kanyang bullets dito. And looking at the lineup of RRQ, they have 3 champions overall, actually 4, na pwedeng magbigay ng displacement at the same time, give the pressure against kay Danny na magkaroon ng magandang pagkakataon to do a free hit. But we'll see about that kasi mga kaibigan, this is history in the making. Kung sinong mangyalo dito, of course, will be getting the championship title and yung napakagandang trophy natin. But also, pareho sila nga pala magpaparticipate na sa ating upcoming WCS Southeast Asia.
Yes, so alam mo yun, no? Kumbaga, representante nga sila na kung saan may madadala ang bandila ng Pilipinas at makakalaban natin yung sa iba't ibang lugar. Pero Kuya Danny, makapapalaban dito, napakaagang resolve para maitali sila. Ngunit ang siyang natali is si Kuya Danny.
Muntik nang makaisa. But then again, nakikita natin yung early aggression. Ito yung lamang, of course, yung FLA. With regards to the Dragon Lane that they have, Danny and Raf, parehong range champion. In terms of poke potential, they have the lead talaga. Na pwede nilang ma-utilize, pwede nilang abusuhin dito. In terms of bot lane, we're seeing that in terms of yung wave control natin, lumalamang talaga sila.
Yes, and magandang mga warding lang, Kuya Spear, dito sa ating river. And alam na magkabilang koponan na kung saan magkabila ang kanilang scuttle trade. So trade lang muna tayo dito. Hindi katulad doon ng mga previous na matches na nakita natin from yesterday and last weeks na 3 miyembro ang nagro-rotate. So medyo kalmado lang talaga muna. Hindi masyado nagiging aggressive yung mga teams natin towards on denying the scuttlers. And knowing ang madalas naman na nandedenian lang nun is an Olaf, and recently with Dominion at Kha'Zix and Chaz. Sure tayo na kailan may pagsabayan pero may konting galabitan penge lang dito with Calm and Devil J.
The usual Baron laners, kumbaga, ang bahan lang in a way, giving them the pressure that they can provide and at the same time, alam mo yun, getting the early lead na pwede na makuha in terms of clearing the minion wave. I would like to add lang pala, Erp, no? Nakita natin ngayon, you mentioned kanina that RRQ and FLA is doing the early, alam mo yun, control lang pagdating sa ating mga minion wave that we don't normally see, especially for RRQ kasi they are the team that always go for, alam mo yun, the early aggression, yung mga bakbakan kaagad. But they're playing the way they should play against an FLA. Kasi FLA, they've been doing this ever since before na nakita natin na talagang nagpapatagal sila. Remember their match against UDG na ang tagal ng laban. Diba? Umabot tayo ng mga 18 minutes na Unti lang yung kills na nakuha natin. And I think this is a good adjustments coming in from RRQ, especially even before getting the objectives, which is the Dragon and Reef Herald, wala pa talagang nakakakuha ng solid lead kasi lahat tayo ay nasa laning phase pa lang.
Natayin nga, no? Kumbaga yung laning phase ng RRQ, hindi nila minamadali, Kuya Spear. Wala man lang pagtatangka si Kuya Chas na bumisita kahit sa ang lane. And this might be it, no? Dahil nga nag-rotate na yung ating mga Dragon laners in a potential, of course, objective trade-offs. Nire-ready na nila, sineset na nila yung tempo. And just like FLA, na nabanggit nga ni Kuya Spear, no? Na ang mga bakbakan ay nangyayari man lamang sa mga objective. No level 3, level 4 fights. Making sure na lahat ay kumpleto at part of the plan nga na makapag-farm lang muna, playing on the power spike. At kung titingnan natin dito, si Kuya Helios pa lang ang siyang merong black cleaver. So
Yes.
iba medyo putol-putol pa at Yomus Ghost Blade kay Kuya Danny, which is important para sa ating carry, and syempre yung kanyang pagiging mobile, playing on the kite, and he is also playing on the fleet footwork the same as Arise. So medyo mobile itong nakikita nating lineup ng FLA, having that kind of rune and even the inspire na manggagaling kay Kuya Raph. So overall, they can kite, they can play around on those different team fight na manggaganap.
Yes, surprisingly walang nangyaring, alam mo yun, initiation here in the mid lane. I thought it's going to be a first clash of the game. Pero hindi sila pumasok, hindi sila nagpumilit doon. They just trying to still continue the controlled aggression that they want to provide. But Helios is there waiting patiently. We're seeing also the top lane movement coming in from Chas. Kinukuha niya na kagad yung referral.
Oo, and ako, mukhang hindi pa nga yata pupuntahan to ng FLA dahil ipit sila sa Infernal. Pero si Kuya Calm, mukhang makikigulo muna siya dito. At si Devil J, here comes the backup. Mukhang may dalawa dito sa RRQ at safe ang Herald. Pero looking not safe para sa FLA. Nag-deathmark na nga dito at tinali. May kasama pang exhaust para sigurado mapigilan. Pero tumama nga ba? Taste their fear na may kasama curtain call. But the curtain closes as they got the objective sa ngayon. Pero teka muna, maganda pa rin bakbakan dito. Kasama na nga ng Flippy Trap na ginawa dito ni Shelly. Pero mukhang hindi talaga magpapaawat as they're going fully aggressive with the Dragon's Rage. Pero mukhang enraged dahil basta kaagad ang mid lane tower. We are 5 minutes into the game at FLA nabasagan sila.
Walang controlled aggression na naganap after what happened in that particular team fight after Devil J and Jazz getting the Dragon, referral rather, on their hands. Nag-switch kagad sila towards the Dragon, but since FLA has the upper hand in terms of positioning and also the jungler being there, Domeng secured that Dragon on themselves. At the same time, the good rotation, fast rotation, quick decision making coming from RQ, giving them the advantage, the lead that they need, utilizing the referral herbs sa ating mid lane. At dahil nga doon, ang ganda ng nabigay sa kanilang lead dito. Pero again, also the control, pagpigil dito ni Danny and the shield coming in from Black to protect himself together with Danny. Ang laki na napigilan nila dito si Helios, assassinating him. Also with the Exo Summoner spell na meron siya.
Yes, at nakita rin natin yun, Kuya Spear, no? Ang dami rin na burn na summoner spell. At si Kuya Danny, kahit despite na meron na siyang Yomus Ghostblade, hindi nila ginustong pumasok doon sa team fight na yun. Bale, parang hinayaan na nilang masira o mabasag na lang talaga. At yun nga, konting Gathering Fire mantra. At tatamaan nga ba ng bagya dito? Tamang vision play lang pero hindi nga natuloy ang pagbisita ng RRQ sa Baron lane, and they might be pushing this.
Wala mo. Na-chill muna sila. Pero nagkainitan sa bot lane na. Medyo sinusubukan nila sana magkaroon ng isang kill dito. But again, that's a Garen. And we always have to remember that one of the reasons why they have a Garen right now is to, counter a Zed mid lane. So far, I think we cannot say for sure that it's working very effectively because kasi hindi naman niya nakakapag-assassinate. Hindi niya naman ma-assassinate, no? Itong si Arise talaga because again, that's still a Garen. May kakunatan talaga yan. And he could just disengage pretty much easily kapag nagkaroon ng pagkakataon na magamitan siya ng Deathmark. Also, I just realized, no, since having Jin para dito kay Danny, alam naman natin na he is one of the players talaga na pagdating sa mga kiting skills, lamang na lamang talaga siya. So, maybe he could make it work this time, no? I think at this point, during the playoffs, wala pa yatang naging solid na panalo yung mga Jin natin.
Yes, oo nga, wala pang convincing, no? Kumbaga, hindi pa natin nakikita yung liwanag kay paring Jin. Pero so far, ito yata yung Jin na wala pang death for the early game, na hindi gaano inaabot o ginagalaw. So, ay magandang tempo ito para sa kanila. And yun nga yung rason kung bakit hindi rin nila gusto muna may paglaban directly. Because we need to wait for the Jin na maging threat. Pero ang nakakatakot, opening the mid lane, grabe ang ikot ng RRQ and denying every resources sa mapa ngayon.
Remember ang ganda na ginagawa ng warding ngayon ng FLA. They have the idea na may potential gank or potential team fight dito or the invasion coming in from RQ. So they have to put some wards para maging wary sila sa mga possible na maging panggalingan ng RQ. And right now, FLA is doing it once again. 8 minutes na tayo, pero wala pa rin tayo nakukuha ang first blood.
Oo nga Tapos kung titignan mo yung gold natin, lamang lang yung RRQ dahil doon sa objective na nakuha nga nila with the Rift Herald and a tower. And syempre, walang nagbibigay basta-basta. And mostly, kahit nakita natin ng lower bracket finals, nangangapa din itong RRQ sa kanilang Game 1 na medyo turtle start. Pero once sa makuha na nila yung tempo from Game 1, dire-diretso na pwede na sila maging aggressive up until to finish the series. So medyo maganda rin to for FLA because they're used to on how they play sa ganitong kabagal na tempo na ginagawa ng RRQ. Pero this time, the priority, dahil hindi nga Rift Herald, Ocean Drake, pwede sila mag-start ng Rift Herald.
May ward siya.
Muna tayo dito. Oo nga Ambition game kumbaga, pero may higop nga ba? At napatalsik, pero na-spite na. Pero mukhang papalagaya sila dito. Slice and dice papasok. Ruthless Predator. Pero mukhang kasama pa ang Kaldamik. Pero call nga dito ng emergency dahil nag-ipit na si Kuya Calm.
Wala talaga siyang magawa.
1 kill lang muna tayo dito, but that's the first blood sa kamay ng RRQ. Binuhos ang lahat sa kanya.
Finally, 9 minutes, meron tayong first blood, pero I don't think they will stop for now. Uy, hindi naman!
Kakupo, Kuya
Ganda naman nun!
Nilapagan ng Dark Binding ni Kuya Marky, pero split muna tayo dito. Kuya Sphere, may nagaganap sa mid lane na Rift Herald. Pero ang Dragon, tamang leash lang mula sa curtain call. At tulad nga ng sinabi sa kanina natin kanina, mukhang this is the wake-up call na kailangan nila ilaban lahat ng Division Justice. Pero mukhang injustice pa rin ang nagaganap dahil nakuha nga ng FLA ng pagnanakaw na yun ng harap-harapan. Habang ito si Devil J, mukhang tatapusin nga ba ni Jin? Mukhang Devil Jin ang kalalabasan because he is wearing Jace on his feet because this Devil dies.
3v5 in that dragon fight, and at the same time, we saw them na medyo nag-struggle, but then again, they were able to secure. Pero teka lang,
Uy, isa pa nga ba talaga dito? Pero tamang warning shot lang dahil gusto lang nila iuntog yung Rift Herald, Kuya Spear.
wala muna, prickly trap lang. Going back to what happened sa ating team fight kanina, the Mr. Steal Your Girl ni Doming, di pa rin nagbabago. He was able to secure the dragon. At if we break it down, makikita natin dito na ginagawa nila ng paraan para hindi isolated yung dragon. Positioning themselves inside the pit, napakalalim ng pagpasok nila doon so they can give the pressure para kay Doming. But that's not a problem because we saw a Rise going in. Ginamit niya yung Dimash Justice dito to make sure that they can at least secure one kill, and after that, doon na nagulo yung positioning ng RRQ. Even we saw Devil J na pumasok sa loob attempting to go for Danny, hindi pa yun naging enough. That's again a 3v5 situation na talagang nagawa ng paraan ni Danny, Rise, and Doming to win that team fight. After nun, even after getting the referral, hindi pa sila tapos, tinapos talaga nila yung pagkuha ng Dragon Den. Top lane?
Oh, rotation. Pero mukhang si EXO ang may iwan dito. Jumps in over the wall pero kuha na ang Torres. So, job's done. Kailangan na muna nilang umatras at may chase pa kaya. Ika-4 na bullet. Nire-ready ni Kuya Danny. Kinakasa pero si Kuya Devil J ginamit na ang Dominus, but this might be a dominating play na gagawin nila. Mukhang hindi tumama. Oh no! Kinasa pa yung curtain call. Pero tamang napigilan nga kahit kailangan protektahan si Kuya Danny. Dalawa ang naitali at mukhang isa pang tali mula sa Deadly Flourish. At mukhang ang fight na to ay hindi na mag-flourish pa because no kills. At tamang relax lang tayong muli. Mukhang FLA, focus lang sa goal, focus lang sa Torre, at mukhang yun lang talaga ang gagawin nila, Kuya Spear.
They can defend this one for sure. Bawas yung isa nila, Devil J has to recall back home. Hindi man niya napuno yung kanyang HP dito pero no problem. Nope. Hindi pa rin. Ang bilis ng wave clear na meron dito ang RQ. And I think that is giving them a lot of advantage in terms of making sure na ma-defend yung kanilang mga first tier turrets dito. And remember, that is the only first tier turret na nabubuhay sa kamay ng RRQ, and that is why they have to defend this one. So they cannot give the space yung kakailanganin ng FLA to go for, again, the controlled aggression that they've always been doing. We have the Ghost coming in para kay Devil J.
Ay, na. Wala. Minuto lang. Pero
Wala, oh.
towers are going down na Kuya Spear. Left and right dahil nga mukhang itong 113, hindi natin sure kung makakasurvive pa ba. And ang ganda ng ginagawa ng RRQ sa pag-defense sa bawat torre nila. Nakita natin yung Baron lane, hindi natuloy. Pero this time, mas nanganganib pa yung Dragon lane. Wala gaano nagiging trades na ginagawa dito ang FLA. Medyo cut short sila sa mga pushing or sieging. Although yung objective ay nasa kanila, even the Rift Herald lang ang nakasira doon sa mid lane. Pero yung 5-man, wala pa silang nasusungkit na kahit anong torre na talagang makaka-boost doon sa ekonomiya nila. So far, mid lane pa lang talaga. At hindi pa nila mabuksan yung mapa ng tuluyan compared sa ginawa ng RRQ. Kanina na pagkabasag ng mid lane, na-deny kaagad yung resources no, na medyo bumagal yung scaling ng FLA.
Yes, and overall, still, it's still in their favor, no? Nakita natin ngayon na they really want to go for the team fight lang kapag meron tayong great objective or quick objective, which is going to be the Dragon, 17 seconds on the clock bago mag-apyan. And remember that up until now, 3-2 pa lang yung score natin. So, hindi ganun kinagre-reflect pagdating sa lugian sa ating mga per champion scaling. Pero they have the worst dito. Teka lang.
Uy, teka lang. Buti na lang.
Kagatlabi na ako doon, Erp.
Oh, kaya nga eh. Uy, siniba! Naku po, lumipad nung Kha'Zix na akala mo G6. Pero napapaligoy na siya ngayon. Meron pa kayang chance para magligtas. Pero nakapag-flash pa siya over the wall. But slice and dice para makahabol siya dito. Pero the fight is chaotic. Pero nalinis na. Wala kang umubra at hindi na nabuhay pa. As si Helios lang ang natira. At mukhang ang Anino ang siyang maghahabol dito kung sino nga ba sa dalawa ang magbabaron. Yes, warded siya. Pero si Helios lang ang nandyan. And wala rin siyang death mark. And may kasama pang teleport kung saan Kuya Spear. This is a Baron for FLA.
Daron indeed. That was a pretty good team fight in which nakita natin ang ganda na pasok ni Chan. Safeguard. We have the Sonic Wave and Dragon Stage combo na talagang na-on point niya sana. But the problem is nagdikit-dikit dito yung RRQ to go for the Gathering Fire. Nagsama-sama sila doon at alam mo naman, yun ang gusto ng isang karma. Aside from that, Erp, yung mga bouncing bombs dito, itong si Jin or itong si Dan ay talagang napatalbog niya ng maayos, giving them a lot of advantage in that particular team fight. And then, Calm with the Decimate, giving him more sustain and more damage as well AoE na talagang nagbigay sa kanila ng lead sa laban na yon. Again, controlled aggression coming in from FLA.
Yes, kumbaga disiplina Kuya Spear, no? Kahit na-focus na si Kuya Doming doon, hindi nila pinabayaan. At si Kuya Devil J, sa sobrang gigil, hinabol niya yung ipis. Eh yung ipis, hindi mo naman basta-basta mamapatay yun, di ba? Pagka tinig ng pagkalumipad ng ipis, Kuya Spear, di ba? Malingat ka lang, nawawala na. Ganun yung nangyari, nawala sa mata ni Devil J. Hawak na niya yung chinelas eh. Kaso nawala.
Wala,
di na ihigop.
Di kinaya.
Higop ka. At alam mo kung bakit malakas yung higop ni Kuya Raf?
Oh, bakit?
Kasi pag tinanggalin mo yung H-higop, kumbaga pogi. So mas malakas talaga.
Alam mo naman, syempre, yung mga viewers ka natin, sinasabi kung gaano ka pogi talaga si Raf eh.
Oo, sa kanya pa napunta yung panghigop eh. Di mas malakas yun.
Pasok na pasok!
Uy! Umaray nga!
Ginawang wallet yung ating crocodile herb.
Oo, naging Gucci belt. Grabe naman yun. Mukhang okay ka lang ba? Pero teka lang, mukhang hindi okay si Kuya Doming. Ang Dragon Strange into the Sonic Wave. Pero mukhang Shockwave na mararamdaman dito dahil papunta nga ang talbugan, kaliwat kanan. Pero another tali na mula kay Rafe. At mukhang push one after another. Binuksan na ni Kuya Arise. Rematch and Justice. Lalapag dito kay Helios. Pero mukhang looking hell ay hindi na maayos ang sitwasyon dito ng RRQ at mukhang dire-diretso pa rin sila. Marami ng anino pero mukhang hindi pa rin magpapaawat dito ang RRQ. Pero this is it. This is FENNEL Adversity Take and Game 1. Welcome to the Grand Finale.
Grand Finale indeed mga kaibigan. This first game, talagang napakita nila sa atin kung gaano sila kadisiplina in terms of controlling the team fight. How they're gonna be able to go in. Kailan sila dapat pumasok dito. Nakita natin, syempre, kung gaano din kaganda yung protect na ginawa ni Raf to help Danny overall. Actually, not just Raf, but the rest of the members of FLA really composed yung kanilang ginawa sa laban na ito. And Danny, with that Jin, sobrang gana naman pala. Gana naman in which they were able to give out so much damage na talaga nagbigay sa kanila ng advantage sa mga team fight natin na nakukontrol nila ng gusto. Even with Jazz, that execution, yung kanyang pagpasok dito. At kahit meron silang zip, nahirapan talaga siya because of the exhaust summoner spell.
And yun nga rin Kuya Spear, yung pagkakalaro dito nung ating duo sa FENNEL Adversity. Ramdam natin kung gaano inalagaan ni Kuya Raf once again si Kuya Danny, na kahit sabihin mong may certain part pa ng fight, Kuya Spear, na na-flank na. Ginamit na yung curtain call at na ruthless predator pa. Pero nabuhay pa rin si Kuya Danny. Imagine that, naka-gin ka na, pero hindi ka mahawakan. And we might see a ban karma sa next game. Dahil nga, it's a pivotal point on denying the whole squad of RRQ. At kita naman natin yung fights after fights na kung saan ramdam talaga yung sakit ng isang Jin at protektadong todo.
Yes, talaga protektado to. Again, the karma.
Ate, ayun no.
Look at this team fight, diba? Again, with that karma gathering fire, nagsama-sama sila sa gitna kahit nakulang dito yung champions ng RQ. We're still seeing the effectiveness of Garen up to this point. Isipin mo na lang, or may Noxus ka na, may Dimashan ka pa. Kumbaga, meron tayong dalawang buong country. Kumbaga,
mayroon pa Kuya Spear, ayun niya, si Karma.
O, diba? Saan ka pa?
Kumbaga, ano pala to, no? Great Ninja War. Dahil yung ninja nasa kabila. Sabi na, kailangan natin magsanib puwersa para itumba ang mga ninja gaming. At ito na nga si Kuya Doming with a kill participation of 88%. Nakakatakot, Kuya Spear.
88% with 804 GPM, 372 DPM. You cannot say that talagang malaki yung damage per minute niya. Pati lagi nasa jungler, diba? And we don't see a lot of kills din naman na nangyari with a lot of team fights. Dumating tayo sa 10 minutes, doon na tayo talaga nakakita ng mga maraming bakbakan dito na nagbigay ng advantage sa FENNEL Adversity kasi nga alam nila kung kailan sila dapat pumasok sa mga laban. And I think one of the turning points that we've seen in this game is kung paano naagaw ni Doming yung dragon sa second dragon.
Oh, yun
at the same
talaga,
time,
no?
also winning that particular team fight. Kahit na napitas nila kanina si Raf, still, that goes to FLA. Winning that team fight overall is actually one of the things na nagbigay sa kanila ng lead throughout the entire game kung saan sila talaga ang nanalo sa game na to.
Ayun na nga, kumbaga, epektibong todo ang pinakita ng FENNEL Adversity. At Kuya Doming, no? Kumbaga, binigay lang naman nila yung unang mga objective, Kuya Spear, pero nung mga sumunod, gera na. So magandang magandang tempo setter lang. Hindi tayo hindi tayo nagpapaka-agresibo. Dinahandahan once again ng FLA sumayaw sa tempo ng FLA itong RRQ na kung saan mabagal. Alam mo naman ang lakas ng RRQ, nandun sila sa brute forcing, kung saan sa mapilit na bakbakan. Pero paano naman nag-slow down sila? Kahit sabihin mo meron silang first pick leasin, parang late natin naramdaman si Kuya Chas doon, which is the champ of the jungle weight division after itong base sa Sayonara yesterday, no? And ayun, kumbaga, FENNEL Adversity did well on stop the bleeding doon sa mga consecutive na pagkakawala nung even the first blood na napunta sa kanila, no?
Yes, kumbaga we might not have seen yung ating FENNEL panel adversity kasi si Otos lang yung bumungo sa FENNEL. Pero we'll see about that later on or pag ano mangyayari kasi game 1 pa lang naman yan.
Oo, kumbaga magkikita pa tayo sa game 2. Diyan lang kayo, magbabalik kami.
Just you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
At tayo nagbabalik sa ikalawang yugto ng bagbakan dito sa series natin kung saan nag-uuntugan ng dalawang malulupitang teams ng RRQ at FENNEL Adversity. Pero pinakitaan na ng FENNEL ang Game 1. So feeling ko hindi na siya FENNEL, first NEL na siya. Kasi
Ay!
mamaya pa yung
pasok.
FENNEL pagka match point na. No? Feeling ko yun no?
Oo, talaga nakikita natin dito. Yung pwede mangyari, no? Na mamaya,
Oo,
inches yung
oo,
FENNEL,
oo.
na? Baka talagang sa laban na to. But then again, mga kaibigan natin, just sa Game 1, tingnan nakita natin, Game 2 na tayo ngayon. RRQ, nakita natin na adjustments coming from them, di ba? They go for different play style this time kung saan sinabayan nila yung tempo ng FLA. But overall, as we keep on mentioning, FLA has the upper hand pagdating sa mga team fight kasi talagang lamang sila dito in terms of how they're controlling yung map, yung preparation. Imagine, we've seen them going for the bot lane kanina na merong maraming wards in every bush. And I think there's also one of the things that we have to mention as well kung gaano din the rest of the members of FLA is actually waiting for their totem to go up. Diba? Sabay-sabay sila naglalapag ng wards dito para alam nila kung kailan din mag-expire yung kanilang mga vision control in every certain part of the map. But then again, Game 2 pa lang, Game 1 pa lang yon. We will see if makakababa yung RRQ. Kasi nga, RRQ, I think they have to go back sa kanilang normal playstyle kung saan kailangan nilang i-force yung FLA sa mga team fight.
Kailangan nila mailagay ang FLA sa uncomfortable positions na in-expect natin na talagang matatalo. And ang gaganda ng death rush na ginawa ng RRQ doon sa pagkakatali kay Kuya Raf na nag-cause ng death. Yung kay Kuya Doming na sa totoo lang kamuntikan naman talaga Kuya Spear. Kung talagang nakuha lang nila yung perfect timing, hindi na talaga makakapag-stasis noon si Kuya Doming. Kaso yun nga, no, medyo nabitin lang tayo sa part na yun. Pero mukhang epektibo yung mga pick na galawan dito sa RRQ. And definitely yun yung pwede nila i-capitalize. Mukhang hindi tayo makikita talaga sa buong series na to ng isang Ziggs. At tignan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng pagbabago doon sa ating bans ng RRQ dahil considering na blue side muli ang FLA, this is a big prioritization on a karma.
Yes, could be a possible pick again for Karma sa FLA nga. We'll see about that kasi Olaf will be removed. And tignan natin sino may second ban natin for RQ. Remember na kanina nakita natin, syempre in terms of the lineup of RQ, kahit na meron silang assassination potential, nagawa na paraan ng FLA to counter it out by having two juggernauts, diba? Dalawang champion na sobrang kunat, Dimashan and Noxious. We have Garen and Darius. Tas may Karma pa. Imagine, yun pa lang yung mga kalaban mo. And indeed, this is it pansit. We have a Karma na actually pero palang request sa chat natin no, habang tayo ay nagdi-discuss sa ating banning phase. So, isang uho naman daw galing kay Kuya Osiris.
Naku po, yun naman yun ang ba sinasabi ko eh. Nag-uuwi si Kuya Osiris. Medyo mahirap yan. Pagka ano na lang, pagka may mga malupitang stream tayo, dyan, pwede.
Sa iba. But yeah, going back, Jackson Fiora will be removed. Jace, almost set first pick. Jace priority.
Naku. Yun na nga, Kuya Spir, no? Ito yung sinasabi natin sa RRQ na iniwan nga nilang open itong Jace. Kanina na, be honest, yun naman talaga yung ban nila kanina besides sa Karma. Pero 2 consecutive games na wala tayo. I mean, first game, hindi natin nakita si Kuya Seth. Up until now, wala pa ring Seth Prayo pick, Kuya Spear.
Pero I think this time may possibility that we will be seeing a set. Could be for FLA. Kasi pwede maging mid-rise to with the Jace. Seeing Asena, Galio, these two champions, alam natin lahat na Exosen and Marky, in terms of yung kanilang playstyle, ito gagara talaga ng gusto. But we'll see who is going to be the third pick of the of FLA. We could still see set. We'll see about that. Kasi katulad kanina, they have 2 juggernauts. Remember, the Dimasha, Darius, and Garrett. Pero
sila 2 jugs.
Darius
2 jugs parang mafia.
Yes, indeed. 2 jugs nga, indeed. Pero isa lang ngayon, set is still open. Pwede ko rin ng RQ to follow it up. Pero Kha'Zix.
Uy, yan na nga. Kha'Zix na.
Mag-set ngayon, ha?
Naku po, wala talagang set, Kuya Sphere. At meron na tayong APAD damage na magagaling sa FLA. And di ko sure kung ma-open nga ba itong Lee Sin. They should be a parayo ba na manggagaling sa RRQ to completely deny doming. Pero meron pa marami pa siyang pwedeng gamitin. At ayun na, tinanggal na si Lee Sin. May fallback din naman siyang J4 which is sobrang na-maximize dati pa. And ngayon, ang FLA naman ang siyang manta-target. Sino pa ba ang siyang dapat tanggalin? Knowing nga na Akali
Helios.
dapat
Helios tsaka Devil J.
din, no?
Akali, possibility of an Ariban sa FLA for Helios to avoid the assassination, the isolation na pwedeng gawin. We'll see if sino magiging last man ito ng RQ. Garen, okay, removing one of the potential threat na pwedeng maging talagang huge deal breaker sa game natin. Also FLA, again, we still have mid laners. Could be a Zed, Ari, or maybe a Diana. Pwede nilang tanggalin para kay... Ba't si Helios naman for Diana? Zed, much better.
Oo.
Wala naman Diana, nabihira naman.
May may fizz pa si Kuya EXO. Assassin din yun kung titignan. Actually, may Ari pa. Yun yung feeling kong isa rin sa pinakakukunin nila dito. But, tingnan natin kung Renekton din nga ba.
Uy, Riven!
Riven!
Ito actually,
wala kay Kuya Helios.
Actually, pwede to, no? It may be, most probably for Helios kasi Devil J, mas si Riven for Helios, no? And makikita natin kung... Uy, wow!
Uy!
Anak
Action Jackson! Ito na nga ba sinasabi ko sa'yo, Kuya Spear?
Ito yung hinahanap natin, Herb, di ba? Action, ever since, even during the...
Lulo na kaya to?
The semifinals yesterday. Gusto natin hanapin si Action talaga. Kasi Action right now...
Bro.
Approve!
Open yung mga pangano nila, Kuya Spear.
No
Counter
set,
punch.
Sino may kailangan ng set, di ba? Kung meron ka namang Brom, Action, Darius, so in terms of overall team fight clash lamang dito ang FLA.
Renekton
Pero we'll see
o set.
ano pa gagawin ng RQ. Could be a Renekton, could be a set kasi Devil J yan. But they have to make sure that they can still have a
Uy, Hallbreaker. Mukhang ano nga yan, no?
Graves top lane by 2. I think Graves Devil J Torp, no?
Oo, most likely. Not unless ilalagay mo kay Kuya Helios
Pwede pa.
na hindi,
Oo
parang
nga.
hindi naman na yata swak sa ano yun. Magbabarilan sila ni Akshan habang si Devil J ang siyang nagagamit ng Riven. At
Actually,
mukhang
pwede
na...
pala, Erp.
Oo,
Kasi
pwede, Erp.
there's one time na nakita natin si Helios. Yun nga lang, natalo sila during the regular season. Na gumamit ng Grave. So, maybe one of the champions that she's actually thinking na pang-counter against an Akshan. Ayan na! Akshan!
Sabi naman.
Naku,
Ayan na, si
kala
Kuya
mo,
Helios naka-Graves.
alam mo, Erp, kapag ang problema
Oh,
dito
ano yan?
hindi siya nakakaroon ng pagkakataon na ma-beat or ma-assassinate siya kagad ditong si Chazix, yung action natin, ma-akshaya yung damage niya. So, kaya nga hindi ma-akshaya at hindi makshayang. So, pwede
Ay,
maging
yung
overall
ganun ba yun?
damage.
Oo, baga si
damage
Akshan
output.
hindi nag-aaksaya, no?
Oo, tsaka dapat
Ma-
umakma yung action.
Ayan na nga, oo. Tsaka umakto para
Ayun.
sigurado, panalo. Ayun na nga, no? Nakakalabasan na tayo ng mga galawan dito. At ayun nga, sabi dito ni Kuya Skeptic, no? Hindi sila yung mga makukulit dito sa ating
Shout out.
PPGL chat, no? Naku, shoutout sa inyo. Yung una hinihingi nyo. Next time na yan, pagka hindi na nahihiya si Kuya Osay. Pero ayun nga, nandito na tayo, Kuya Spear. Of course, the second game. At si Kuya Helios ang magdadala ng grip. So medyo maunachi ipo tong mid laner natin. Iba ang setup ngayon. At si Kuya Chazix na ang ilalabas natin na assassin.
Team
Ang ganda ng sustain, Kuya Spear. Kasi nakakatakot eh. May Sena ka. May... Ay, si Kuya EXO. Aftershock. Hindi Font of Life.
Hindi siya naka-Font of Life. I think they're going for this kind of setup sa bot lane para alam mo yung balance yung damage nila. Pero still, I still prefer the Font of Life, no? Pero top lane, level 2, level 1, lugi ka dyan.
Ikot lang.
Lugi ka dyan, level 2 na eh. Alam mo naman pag na mag-level 2.
Naku po.
Talagang
Ayan,
papakitaan
medyo,
ka agad
ayun
ng
na.
early aggression. Pero hindi nila ipapasok muna. Naging masinop at naging maingat itong si kaibigang Calm. Both of them use yung kanilang mga barrier. But still, wala namang naging first blood. Walang casualty coming from these two teams. And Erp, going back, no, dun sa pinag-uusapan natin sa ating runes dito, Keystones. We have Aftershock for Exosen. At ito yung maganda sa FLA na ginagawa nila since nung kanilang laban against UDG. Font of Life sa dalawang champion.
Oo, yun nga eh. Yun nga iniisip ko, Kuya Spear eh. Kasi isipin mo, makunachi kasi si Kuya Helios. Kumbaga, consistent yung damage sa ilalapag niya all throughout the fight. And si Kuya Marky, bilang Sena, natural na rin na makunat siya knowing na meron kang grasp. At ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, nag-iba ang ihip ng hangin, Kuya Spear.
Si Kalmay medyo napipilitang mag-stick sa kanya, sa likod ng kanyang turret dito. Pero movement, Erp, they're going slowly towards the upper scuttle grab. Papasok pa sila dito. They're now waiting very patiently. Pero ang ganda ng deep port na ginawa dito ni Chaz.
Umaga, nagkaroon sila ng idea na meron nga paparating na dilubyo at napaatras din ang ibang miyembro. Pero to be honest, Kuya Spear, kung sakaling nagstay doon si Kuya Calm, medyo delikado siya under the tower dahil nga pwede siyang i-chain CC ni Kuya Devil J at assassin potential ni Kuya Chaz. Good move and the sense of security para makabawi ng bahagyang farming si Kuya Calm by members moving around the map. And they were able to successfully fend off itong RRQ. At kita mo naman yung investment ng kanilang vision sa upper quadrant natin, sa first quadrant ng mapa na kung saan grabe, 3 wards ang nakapaligid.
Marami talaga silang information gathering in such way, no? Pero balance lang eh. Kumbaga, ang ginagawa dito ng FLA is to counter. Diba? Counter the vision control, the VAR-Q. Pero yun nga lang, hindi pa rin masabing talagang overall counter siya kasi you don't have the sweeping lens. Diba? Kung i-compare natin sa RQ that they have at least one sweeping lens which is na kay Chaz. So ngayon, medyo pagdating sa pag-ward control, if there's a potential gank from Chaz, at least he can clear the wards first para magkaroon siya ng upper hand and early lead sa ating laban. 3-minute mark, we're still seeing the aggression sa ating mga top laners. Tapang suntukan lang mga baron laners na walang pake sa ibang lane habang hindi pa nag-up yung ating mga objective.
Oo, pero ito na yung rotation, Kuya Sphere, no? Kumbaga yung Baron Lane natin, may sariling mundo, pero ito na ang mundo ng ibang miyembro ng FENNEL Adversity dahil nga nire-ready na nila ang kanilang sarili sa susunod na objective. Si Morgana o si Dani kailangan muwi para sa kanyang Ludens Echo, habang ang ibang miyembro ay may hindi pa tapos na kagamitan. Ang meron pa lang dito ay si Kuya Helios na kung saan Black Cleaver at ayun na nga, Kuya Exo with a Rod of Ages, so more Makonachi na i-expect natin para sa isang frontliner o sa taunt na panggagalingan niya.
Pero up until now, we're not seeing a lot of movements pa, no, na kung saan attempting to go for the early aggression, still going for the same strategy na ginagawa nila kanina. They have the wards dito, they have the information, both of their team has the information that the Dragon is being taken down by FLA. Yun nga lang, mukhang switch lang tayo kasi RRQ is actually going for the referral right now. Pero abot ba yan? Mauuna ba sila? Mauuna sila dito pero makukuha ba nila yung RH yan?
Mukhang huli pa sila ng bahagya, pero mukhang hindi na may lalaban ng FLA, Kuya Sphere, no? Kumbaga, chill lang muna. Okay na yun, naka-dragon na. And makikita natin na ito rin yung gawain ng sabihin na natin ng FLA, na hindi sila basta-basta nagbibigay ng mga ganyang klaseng play. Remember, hindi dominant yung kanilang vision sa Rift Herald. They invested mostly doon sa part ng Dragon Pit. And you can see also the double ward kung saan sa Banana Brush and the blue buff ng RRQ. So they got the vision na safely makakuha ng Cloud Drake. At mukhang sa susunod na Rift Herald pa sila makikipaglaban.
Alam mo, I like the matchup between Helios and Arise. Pareho silang players talaga na in terms of yung control nila sa kanilang objective dito. We also going for the clearing the minion wave, also responding properly sa kanilang mga kalaban talaga na dapat nilang tapatan. Kapag eto si Luffy, ito yung mga Luffy ng bawat members nila, ng bawat team sila na ako, bigay nyo sa akin yung pinakamalakas, ako ang lalaban. Talagang Arise versus Helios is really matchup na talagang worth taking note of. Kasi yun yung ginawa nating matchup eh. Diba? Alam mo itong dalawang player na ito talagang magbabakbakan sila sa mid lane. And we'll see how they're gonna be able to utilize pa yung kanilang mga champions. They both have right now yung kanilang mga Black Cleaver. Are we gonna be seeing a Hullbreaker na na-mention natin kanina? Tignan natin kasi longsword is up para dito kay Helios. But also movement coming sa top lane.
Nakuha yata ni Kuya Kal. Nakaramdam tayo ng heal dun eh. Nakapag-heal siya eh. At Kuya Sphere, no, tama ka. Usapang Hullbreaker tayo dito mga ports. Ang napapansin ko dito sa Hullbreaker, pwede kay Kuya Helios. Dahil kung papansinin nyo sa history ng RRQ, siya talaga yung pinakagana mag-split push. Si Devil J talaga yung mahilig sumama dun sa mga fight. At siyempre, paano nga ba natin sasagot? Grabe naman si Kuya Arise, bakit nandun? Pero heroic signal. Bakit ka naman nauuna sa minion? Para ka naman boss niyan.
Kita lang gusto niya maklear agad yung minion wave. He has no information recording para kay Helios na lang doon na nagtago sa bush. So wala pa rin silang naging trade doon. 6 minutes, medyo deja vu in a way because we're still seeing the same strategy coming from these two teams na itong RRQ ay medyo nagiging maingat. Ayaw nilang pumasok ng pumasok. But again, as the game continue to progress, both teams are actually getting the benefit right now. Pero mas feeling ko mas nag-benefit ito para kay Danny kasi remember sa Morgana and yung Tormented Shadow niya, you cannot deny the fact na masakit yung damage niyan.
Yeah, considering nga na Ludens Echo pa lang siya, what more the Tormented Shadow onto the late game na pwedeng malagyan ng Ryla's Scepter.
Yun na yung next niya,
even a possibility of a hunting guys or Leandry's Torment para tumagas talaga yung buhay ng mga Makonat dito sa side ng RRQ. So, alam mo naman, ang Tormented Shadow hindi mo naman madadodge completely knowing na pwede mo nga siyang pwestuhan kaagad. Pwede mong initially maramdaman kaagad yung slow and might burn you up. So I think tama ka doon, Kuya Sphere, na talagang mas delikado yung scaling. Although I agree naman na part ng RRQ, meron din silang nakakatakot scaling from Graves, pero Void Assault, tama nga ba? Pwesto at yun nga, patatalin ako, collateral damage, pero wala na, Kuya Sphere, muntikan sanang doon. Wala silang pampigil eh.
Actually, wala rin nakapag-block sa untog ng ating referral dito, kaya talagang nasira yung turret natin sa top lane. That is the first turret, no? Still,
pero
no casualty,
dapat to.
Wala pa rin patayan.
10 seconds para sa Dragon. And this is an Infernal Drake. Most likely, ipaprioritize to ng FLA as they are playing also on the scaling. Pero hindi rin pwede basta-basta pabayaan ng RRQ. Pero kung lalaro sila sa Rift Herald, pwedeng-pwede naman as they love breaking towers early on. So tingnan natin kung paano gagawin ng RRQ. Pero mukhang magkakasama sila dito. At may tatamaan na kaya? Void Spikes, tamang vision gain. Sweeping lens lang din ang ginagawa dito nila Kuya Devil J. Wala rin tayong flank potential sa ating mga tropa. But they are focusing the mid lane. Heavy push naman gagaling mula dito kay Kuya Helios. At wala pa siyang hull breaker. Parang hindi pa nakakatakot itong mga split push na galawan na pwede nilang gawin.
Actually, mukhang di nga sila mag-go for a hull breaker, no? Looking at Helios items, parang Bloodthirster. Yung kanya magiging second item dito. And they really want to go for the team fight, no? As well. Hindi sila magpo-focus ngayon sa ating mga split pusher. And I think that's a much better option. Lalo na kung ang kalaban nila ang FLA na talagang team fight oriented din. Kasi ang mangyayari, they will be forced to go for the clash instead of doing the split push. Kasi FLA is always going to stick together for sure na lagi nilang ginagawa. They're not picking the Dragon in terms of position lamang dito ang FLA and more words naman coming from RRQ, so medyo balanced tayo in a way.
Yes, at kita mo naman yung kanilang vision game. Kanina pa bayad na bayad itong vision na to na nilalagay sa gilid ng mid lane dahil yan yung pinipwestuhan ng FLA lagi at isa lang ang kanilang sweeping lens. Upon on the cooldown, ito na, pwede na sila makapag-clean up ng bahagya pero pumapwesto ng RRQ, nakakatakot si Kuya Chaz, Mr. Silly Girl, pwede nga ba siya yung pumalit pero papasok nga ba dito ng pilit? Sigurado na rin ang pagkuha dito dahil secure ni Kuya Jace, si Stacy, si Stay ka muna dyan, Kuya Chaz, o flash over the wall, magkakahabulan nga ba, magkakapalitan nga ba at mukhang safe naman ang FLA. They got the objective, they need to go for a reset para sa Rift Herald.
Kumbaga ang nangyari doon, the hero we don't deserve but we needed. Talagang pinasok ni Raph lahat na pwede niyang gamitin to defend and also secure the Dragon on their team in which they were able to secure it. Pero yun nga lang, kapalit na buhay
pala
ni
si
Raph.
Kuya Raph, no?
Yes, pero Rift Herald,
ay, mabilis lang to, Kuya Spear, dahil nga sa Taste Their Fear at hindi nga sila gaano nakalapit. Wala silang prior vision doon at ang Shock Blast ay medyo malayo pa. Pero tingnan muna natin, tabakbakan natin na may apprehend at tamang decimate. Easy lang muna yung ating mga Baron laners.
easy na muna. Indeed, ayaw muna nila magpumilit for now kasi nakakuha naman sila ng first blood kanina. We are at the 10-minute mark pero still nakikita natin na maliit pa din yung nakuha nating kill dito. Just good attempt coming from him. Nakita natin na pumasok siya sa loob sa ating Dragon Pit. Pero yun nga, dinipensahan ni Raph lahat ng pwede niyang gamitin dito to make sure that they can secure that one. And medyo that use of Hero's Entrance on point din para kay Exosen, but still with the Soul Shackle na ginamit ni Danny kanina, napigilan nila yung potential pa dito na makaisa pang kill sana ng RRQ in that particular team fight. So overall, nagawa na paraan ng FLA na ma-secure yung Dragon at the same time protect their comrades for the rest of the upcoming na delubyo sana na matatanggap nila. Right now, we're seeing them in the bot lane na mukhang mas gusto nilang i-target ngayon yung ating bot lane. But the first tier in top lane of FLA has already been secured. That's the first tier na nakuha natin after the referral. But now, we still have the referral para kay Chasa. Pwede nilang gamitin to, probably push the bot lane kasi isang untog na lang yan eh.
Oo, pwede nilang i-maximize yan. No? Kuya Spear, parang maganda nga. Buksan na nila tong mid lane para maulit na yung nangyari kanina eh. Pero kudos sa RRQ dahil ang tibay ng depensa nila. At kung titignan mo nga, napaka-healthy pa ng kanilang tower. Unlike dito sa FLA, meron na nakuha sa Baron at mukhang duguan na itong Torre sa Dragon Lane na kung saan pwede nilang manduhin, pwede nilang i-force at i-drop yung Rift Herald for another added pressure. Pero teka lang, si Kuya Kal nakikipaglaro sa dito o sa apoy habang si Devil J. Pero double sneaky. Mukhang triple sneaky nga ang mangyayari. At papasok kaya.
Uli!
Natuluyan! At uli na! Glacier, nakakala mo na pressure. Mukhang ipit na nga dito si Kuya Devil J. But the backup is here. Pero puputok ang concussive blow sa flash after flash in a glimpse of an eye. An eye for an eye. Dahil nagkakapalitan nga. Pero si Kuya Marky ang siyang pipigil na dahil nga itong RRQ at FLA nagsisimula na maging mainit.
They can stop the bleeding. Sabi ko sa iyo, ang target nila dito is the first turret in the bot lane at nagkabasahan silang mabuti ng kanilang mga galaw. Pero ang hindi nabasa ng RRQ dito is 3 miyembro ng FLA ang nag-aabang doon sa
Oo,
gilid.
nagulat.
At alam mo naman,
Surprise!
nagripuan sila dito. They cannot stop the
Ayun
bleeding
nga,
from the
oh.
hemorrhage of nitong si Calm. Even with the stasis enchant, pumasok sa loob, tumalon itong si Raph to make sure that he could use yung kanyang Winter's Bite. And they were able to secure double kill sa ating bot. Aside from that, the first tier turret as well fall into the hands of FLA. So right now, ang laki na nang nakuha nilang lamang dito. I cannot say for sure na sobrang laki na, but still, that's the numbers that we're seeing right now. Kahit na nakalamang pa rin ng konti ang RRQ, malaking momentum advantage yung nakuha nila getting the 2 kill in the bot lane.
Yes. And yung setup na ginagawa nga nila dito, no, per objective. And nakakuha na nga sila ng tower at least doon sa pangyayaring yun, Kuya Spear. Kasi medyo ang ano pa wala pa. Hindi pa natin ramdam yung mga toring nagsisitumbaan. And knowing na wala nga tayo nakikita gaanong zigs, hindi talaga ganun ka-priority yung mga sieging na capabilities. Pero tower ready na. Kasama ng Rift Herald magkakaipitan. Tamang Void Spike at mukhang makakadena nga lang muna dito ng bahagya si Kuya Cal. Pero Rift Herald si Shelly ang ginugulpe at hindi na nakapalag.
Oo, nakatalikod nga si Shelly eh. Nakatalikod siya dun sa ating turret kasi nasaman siya towards the turret of RRQ. But take note, that's an information. Wala na silang panako dito, wala silang pwede magamit ng diversion now that the dragon is up na pwedeng masetapan ngayon ng RRQ.
Naku, usapang setup pero
Sakit!
shock blast,
Aray!
gain vision. Napakasakit nga, Kuya Spear. Isipin mo, Black Cleaver na may Yomus Ghost Blade. Hindi ito yung turtle pace na Jace na kung saan nag-aantay pa ng mura mana. So early damage is there but everyone is on the side. RRQ naka-set up at mukhang ito na ang laban. Ito na, kinasa na nga ang Blade of the Exile pero natali nga dito. Come of hands as they are coming down nga ba ng tuluyan. Ocean Drake pero apat ang tumalbog. Devil King! What is that? Tama pa rin ang question nila dito. Ginamit ang Grand Entrance and mukhang ito na nga ang engranding bakbakan dahil nga nakuha ng RRQ. Itong Ocean Drake pero mukhang ubusin din ng FLA at isa-isa na nga ang tumutumba. Hinahabol pa si Arise pero tamang heroic swing lang at mukhang si Kuya Helios, the sustain of RRQ is too strong.
Indeed, napakaganda ng setup ni Devil J doon. Really commendable after what he did. Catching 4 champions sa kanyang last hit ng first kill niya. At the same time, stunning them with the keyburst. And after that, the rest is history. Talagang nakontrol nila na maayos yung teamfight na yun. Wala kaming enough damage yung FLA. Kasi nga naipit sila sa loob. Imagine, after the stun, the hero's entrance was there and everything was made possible by RRQ because of the CC that they have, the chain CC that they did. But wait lang, Baron is secured. Pero mutik nang mahuli si Arai sa ating mid lane, so he has to back away muna. After that teamfight, in a swift amount of seconds, meron na tayo kagad 5,000 gold lead. But going back to what happened, eto yung sabi natin, tignan mo, tapat yung tinamaan eh, huling-huli. Heroes entrance. There was also the Soul Shackle, but again, the CC control, the chain
At yung kay Kuya
CC of
Exo.
RRQ. Yes, sobrang solid.
Natont nga, kumbaga, CCs after CCs at nga, nagsisi talaga ang FLA sa kanilang naging pwestuhan doon. As much as they want to turn, grabe yung naging setup na ginawa ni Kuya Devil J plus Exosen. And ayun nga yung capability na kanilang draft, a Baron and a Dragon plus sa towers na mga exchange doon. Nag-boost talaga ng gold itong RRQ and going for another push itong si Kuya Helios. No need for Hullbreaker. Tama na tong Bloodthirster na may kasamang Storm Razor.
And I think next item niya dito, Solari Charge Blade, no? Looking at his items right now, meron na siyang Cloak of Agility. Probably gonna go for the Stinger afterwards. But with these items alone, alam na natin na masakit na yung damage yan. Pag kumrit yan, talagang babakat yan sa bunbunan pag nagkataon. Pero oy! Solo kill!
Kuya Doming! Naku, don't Ming!
Kumbaga, sa bigas, sinandoming talaga. Nahuli siya doon.
Naisaing si Kuya Jace, no?
Medyo mali yun. Kasi jungler versus Baron lane, most of the time talaga, Baron lane will win. Pero yun nga, hindi gumana yung kanyang Edge of Night dito kasi ang daming skill na pwedeng pang-cancel ni Devil J dyan. Whoop!
Oops, ito na, nagkakapasukan na Glacial Fisher. Ngayon pa rin ang
Hindi
papalaga
tama.
nila. Pero,
Unat!
uy, gaganda namang stasis yun. Pero concussive blows ang magpaproc dito at kailangan nila umatras. Pero the split push is in. Mukhang may split na nga dito ang hits ng FLA. Pero flash ang gagamitin ni Kuya Devil J. Habang si Kuya Danny tamang linis lang muna. At ligtas pa rin ang dito. Si Kuya Danny ang tamang linis muna. Tamang lang tayo dito. Clean up, kumbaga. Defend the land.
Ang ganda. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ng RQ dito. But also sa FLA, no? Commendable of how they're able to defend that one. Kanina na nangyari yon with the Baron buff. Na-secure na kagad ng FLA yung ating turrets kanina. But this time, FLA was able to defend that one kasi nga medyo may, kahit na damage overtime lang yung kanila pang wave clear dito. Still, that's a wave clear overall. And rotating properly, giving them the lead. Pero teka lang, wag ka maingay, Herb. Sneaky moves.
Quiet lang tayo, Herb. Sige, Herb. Ay, wala na.
Ay, bawal pala kailangan magsalita pa rin tayo.
20 seconds.
Elder Drake to, ha?
Ay,
Elder
yan,
Drake.
pre. Elder.
Mountain pa yan. May dalawa dito ng FLA. Tignan natin kung mas mauuna
Wala
sila.
silang vision, kaya kailangan nila umatras eh. Pero teka lang, ha? Uy, teka, fish check.
Uy, kinagat.
Sayang. Uy,
Okay.
spike nga naman. No? Sayang yung tago-tago gaming. Pero good shot mula kay Kuya Chaz. The champ of the jungle weight division.
Parang kumbaga, welcome to the jungle nga, di ba? Nakita natin dito na pinasok nila. The Mountain Drake is up. Also, the Baron is about to go up. So, medyo mahirap pag-decide coming from these two teams kung ano dapat nilang unahin. But again, if you're opting for a win, then go for the Mountain Drake first. Which is why, mas nakapesto sila dito.
Pero mukhang mas maganda ang pwesto ngayon ng RRQ.
Yes.
Cooldowns, ang mga wards, meron dito si Kuya Danny, naka-ready. Pero definitely, hindi mo gusto mag-face check. Kaya ginamit na rin ng Scryer's Bloom. Tamang control lang tayo ng wave dito, Kuya Spear. At mas nakakatakot na dito si Kuya Helios. Nabuo na kanyang Infinity Edge. Mukhang mamaya pa ang Solari Charge Blade. Mukhang bigla siyang pumihit, no? Feeling ko nga, Guardian Angel na tong huli.
Sabay liko.
Baron muna. Pero teka lang, bigla silang nag-chase dito. Mukhang nagsimula ang bakbakan. Kailangan natin
-1,
mag-abot.
ha?
Pero aabot kaya. Teka lang, ha? Medyo delikado to, Kuya Spear. Magkakalayo. Hindi maganda ang push na dito ni Kuya Helios. Pero papasok nga si Kuya Exo. Hamakan sa area nga dito, pero focus lang. Pero yun na nga, kasama ang Picture na may kasamang Todd, pero tumalon na Kuya Chaz. Mukhang naiipit na dito ang miyembro ng FLA. Mukhang delikado ito ng Grand Entrance, pero Blade of the Exile, binunot na ang Zanpakuto. Mukhang aatras ang mga tropa ko. Dahil nga, RRQ ang siyang nagdo-dominate dito sa bakbakan na to. The choke point is definitely good for them.
Yes, sir. Imagine the slow come from Tormented Shadow na merong Rylai's and then the slow from the Boomerang. At talagang binibigyan nila ng pressure dito ang RRQ. They cannot react accordingly. They cannot push further sa kanilang pag-control ng objective, which is going to be the Dragon sana. And look at the macro play of FLA. To get to even RRQ right now, na talaga nagkakasabayan sila. Pero that huge wave, minion wave in the top lane gave FLA an edge winning that particular team fight.
Yes, kailangan nilang umatras, Kuya Spear. Isipin mo ilang cannon minions ang kailangan bunuin dito ni Kuya Helios. So, delikado talaga. And upon receiving the information, we are seeing movements sa FLA na kung saan yung pipintahan na nila itong dragon. Pipwestohan na habang si Kuya Helios pwede nang diretsuin to, looking bad yung Torre sa Baron Lane. So, this might be a pressure na in return na gagawin ng ang RRQ against FLA. Kaya hindi rin sila makapagsimula basta-basta.
Char, tatlo kanina yung sweeping lens ng RRQ, which shows na talagang gusto nilang ma-priority yung pagkuha ng Dragon. Samantalang dito sa FLA, before the Dragon started, they have 5 totems. All wards lang meron sila dito. Ngayon, they have to change one at least para magkaroon sila ng pang-clear ng mga wards dito. Pero papalit-palit lang din sila naman. Ngayon, nakita natin na may isa silang mga sweeping lens kasi nga, they really have to get this objective. But again, as the game continue to progress, habang tumatagal ito, nagkakaroon ng pagkakataon ng FLA to get the comeback that they need. But still, 10,000 goal difference, 10,000 mga kaibigan, and 22 minutes tayo sa game na to.
Yes, umaga, slow pace tayo, 22 minutes sa Kuya Spear. Tamang-tama ka doon dahil nga 3-6 pa lang ang ating score. Kumbaga, hindi sila basta-basta nagpapabaya and the cooldowns of those totems. Nakita na natin, ginamit ang vision. Pero may tinamaan, may umaray. At mukhang masakit yung para kay Kuya Chaz. Pero tamang tangke lang ng Elder Drake. Tamang pausok lamang para lumayo dito ang FLA. Pero parang lamok na nagsipaglayuan matapos ako yan. Pero magkakapalitan nga ba dahil sila naman nagsisimula. Kuya Chaz, medyo malayo. Pero Void Assault, kumipadalaman mukhang nag-deal si Kuya Chaz. And the champ of Jungle Weight Division. Respect sa loyalty nga. Mapakita nila dito pero tamang mag-clean up ng RRQ. Lumaragasan na ng tuluyan at ang asa kahit pabalik na rin, siguradong asa na lang. Dahil nga, pinapasok na ng RRQ dito mapala Heroic Swingman and the hero play ay nando pa rin sa ating champ.
There's a reason why we call Chazix. He jumped in straight sa Dragon. And they were able to secure this one. The Dragon is there. 3 Dragons total sa ating buong laban dito. But at the end of the day, RRQ will still reign sa ating Game 2. What a huge comeback!
Grabe naman yung Void Assault na may kasamang Taste Their Fear at Smite ni Kuya Chaz. At ayun, Kuya Spear, solido-pulido ang katapusan na pinakita ng RRQ at mukhang 1-1 tayo sa ating scoreboard at hindi sila basta-basta magpapaawat, magpapabaya na makuha lang ng FLA itong series na ito.
Damage overall of RRQ is really huge. Kanina sinasabi natin na habang tumatagal yung laban, nagkakaroon din ng pagkakataon ng FLA na makabawi. But you cannot deny the fact that also for RRQ, they have a Graves. One of the champions that you cannot just ignore pagdating sa ating late game. Talaga pinakita niya. Helios with the Ignite, Helios with yung kanyang lifesteal dito, coming from his Bloodthirster. Overall, it worked perfectly well in their favor sa ating laban na pag isolated sila, malaki yung damage niya. 15-minute mark, nakikita natin dito yung team fight na ito. Actually, ito yung team fight, I think na nanalo yung RRQ. After that beautiful Blade of the Exile and start with the key burst, the follow-up coming in from the members of RRQ. At after na nangyaring ito, medyo nagkaroon ng shaky yung ating strategy na nangyari sa FLA. They still tried their best, nakita natin to defend yung kanilang mga inhibitor turret and the solo kill in the top lane, pero at the end of the day, it's just, RRQ talaga taking the lead of this game because of all the items that they were able to capitalize and secure sa ating laban.
At ayun nga, Kuya Spear, iba talaga yung surprise na ginawa doon ni Kuya Chaz. And now having vision sa part ng mapa na yun, hindi nila in-expect na pwedeng mag-void assault at pagkatalon, pagkakuha, stasis ka agad. Instantly making sure na buhay si Kuya Chaz. At syempre, grabbing the reset ng kanyang leap, dire-diretso na yung kuha niya dito. At mukhang kahit ang FENNEL, in-acknowledge nila yung pagkatalo na yun, no? Na sinubukan man nila na bagyan labanan ni Calm at saka ni Kuya Arise. They already know that that is the game and bawi na lang muna next.
And indeed, Chaz is going to be Grove, a prepaid player of the game because of what he did, not only because of the steal or yung kanyang pag-redemption after getting the dragon for themselves, but at the same time, how he's able to isolate the rest of the members of FLA sa mga team fight natin na nagkakaroon talaga ng lead ang RRQ. 7.0 KDA, 491 DPM, and GPM of 719, 78% participation. Nakita natin talaga dito kung gaano ka-effective itong si Chaz with a Kha'Zix. So Chazix still, Chazix pa rin.
Siya pa rin siyang nagmamay-ari nitong champion na to, Kuya Spear. Kumbaga, si Jungle Weight Division champion, kaya kailangan mong ingatan yung mga ganong klaseng play at nagkaroon lang naman na talaga ng kakulangan sa parting vision na yon. At nagawa naman ng FLA yung kanilang galawan na talagang dahan-dahan na making sure na nakukuha nila yung tempo, yung kanilang scaling, pero dalawang team fight lang ang nagsabi kung sino ang siyang mananalo. At doon pa lang sa una, naging long shot na yung kanilang scaling dahil nga napigilan sila at itong RRQ naman naka-steal pa.
Yes, I really like the way how actually na ginagawa ng RRQ ngayon in terms of yung mga pickings nila, drafting nila. Since alam nila na nagpapatagal ng laban ng FNL, they're going for champions na talaga solid sa late game. Tulad ni Graves, di ba? Even Galio Sena, sobrang scaling yan. Imagine, yung items ni Exo kanina, puro ang tataas na ng AP niya, AP ratio with the Ramadan's Death Cap, pero siya Crystalline Reflector. So talagang kunat de gulat ang naging nangyari dito. And overall, damage is there, the tangan is there as well. Sinudurad lang swapad na. And that gave RQ the edge, of course, of winning this game. And a very solid series so far. 1-1 ang ating score. Looking really spicy. Medyo manghang-manghang ang laban natin.
Oo, napaka-nice one nga naman, Kuya Spear. And hindi ko ina-expect na gano'n yung magiging katapusan kasi parang makakita pa tayo ng Baron fight. Pero Elder Drake with the steal stealing the hearts of the people ni Kuya Chas nga dito, and RRQ bring it to 1-1 at matutunghayan pa natin ang game trick. Sino nga ba magwawagi? Tunghayan natin yan. Dyan lang kayo, magbabalik kami.
For too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you.
Tayo nagbabalik sa ikatlong parte ng bakbakan sa yugto ng laban sa pagitan ng RRQ at FENNEL Adversity. So medyo mainit ng 1-1, kabilaan, nagkakabawian, Kuya Spear. At ano ba sa tingin mo ang mangyayari sa Game 3?
Alam mo, Arp, naisip ko na FLA has to do something about them, making sure na mabot tayo sa late game sa mga laban natin because yun nga yung kanilang strat and RRQ already read that. Kumbaga nabasa na nila yun, alam na nila nagganto sila mag-strat. So ang ginagawa nila, let's play by kumbaga kung ano yung nilalaro nila, dilaruin din natin. Kumbaga sabayan natin sila sa gusto nilang mangyari at nag-favor pa ito sa RRQ. In that particular game to but we'll see if they're gonna go and make some countermeasures sa ating Game 3 kasi again, this is a best of 5 series so hindi pa naman tapos ang laban natin, hindi pa tapos ang lahat kaya mukhang lalaban pa tayo at baka makikita pa natin kung ano pa pwedeng gawin ng FLA sa ating next game kasi for sure marami pa silang nakatago dito at marami pang strat na naka-ready for their team.
Yeah, and mukhang kakaiba nga yung mga naging picks natin kanina from Jin, now Morgana, then meron pa tayo nakareding Corky. Sa side naman ng RRQ, nakita natin si Helios na gumamit ng Graves, which is fairly different sa usually na ginagamit niya. Tulad nga ng sinabi natin kanina, alam natin na open yung Fizz niya, di ba? Assassin. Kumaga, alam na natin na ginagamit yung AP na kanya, open din kanina. So alam mo may mga bagay na pwede pa silang gamitin dito. And remember, this is a best of 7. So definitely, they are respecting the capabilities of both teams na they can surprise anyone at any moment.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Herb. No? So ayun, gusto ko makita kung ano pwede pang gawin dito ng FLA and RQ sa ating mga laban because so far, we're looking pretty good. I would say na itong dalawang team na ito is in their best form right now na talagang papalag sa ating WCS finals moving forward. They're both going to participate in that one. But still, ang pinaglalabanan nila dito is the championship title, the trophy, and the big prize pool or yung prize na makukuha natin for the champion. Mga kaibigan, this is Game 3. Drafting phase na tayo. First ba na wala iba kundi si Jax. Of course, the shutdown, itong Scam. Normally see itong mga previous, mga recent patches natin, lagi ginagamit dyan. Camille could be a bonus win. Lagi natin nakikita natin. Ziggs will be removed to have an additional, remove an additional potential threat sa magiging lineup ng FLA.
Kita mo naman, na hindi pa rin naman nagbabago yung ginagawa ng FLA in terms of the priority bans, knowing na yung Ziggs nga is a pivotal point para sa RRQ. Alam mo, kaya ang gamitin ni Kuya Danny yan pero fairly mas marami ding champs si Kuya Danny compared kay Kuya Marky. So mas okay na natanggalin tong Ziggs na kung saan na pwede pang mag-cause ng trouble for their lineup, especially yung MIB ni Kuya Marky na talagang kumbaga hindi na siya Mega Inferno Bomb, Kuya Spear. Marky's Inferno Bomb na siya sa sobrang on point. 3 to 4 person yung mapanakit na pagbabagsak ng bomba, and still RRQ ang nabago naman nila dito is yung Jace, tinanggal nila tong muli sa kamay ng FLA despite of them winning winning RRQ winning dun sa series na kung saan yung game na ginamit ito, pero I wonder why na talagang iniwan niyang open dito itong Fiora, and alam natin na yung Fiora din ang siyang papanakit towards UDG. Kaya nag-set ng tempo sa RRQ. This can be played by Helios on a Hull Breaker. I don't see Devil J mostly using that. Pero si Chaz sa jungler, ginagamit din yan. And babalik tayo dito sa Garen ng FLA.
Most probably, we're gonna be seeing a Fiora for Helios. I mean, ayun ang makita sa RRQ. They have 3 different players that could use a lot of different champions na pwede nilang magamit in their respective lanes that we don't normally see in that particular lane. Chaz with the Riven, Fiora para kay Helios, Fiora para kay Devil J, even kay Chaz na ginamit din si Fiora dito. So we'll see kung saan nga ba talaga pupunta yung Fiora na yan. That could be a flex pick, diba? To bait muna for now kung pwede dito maging counterplay ng FLA. Now that they have a Garen and Senna this time, they will be getting that one. Galio is still open. We still have Gragas. So, either a Gragas or Galio na kukunin ng RRQ or ban them as our
This
next
would be another
turn.
Chazix.
We see about that set. It's been a while. Miss ka na namin. Kahapon ka na pa namin hinahanap.
Yun na nga, Kuya Spear. Tama. Nawala na yung priority kay Kuya Seth. And this may be another Chazix pick na dahil nga nag-set na rin ng tempo and yung mga steals, the damage is there.
Morgana.
But this time it will Marky. Babalik tayo sa game 1 na kung saan yung Morgana ay nasa kamay ng RRQ. But FLA, are they going back also to game 1 having the Kha'Zix, or is it gonna be a Lee Sin this time? Or hindi na naman natin prayo itong jungle dahil Doming can flex it all around. Gragas, a potential Rise or Raph pick. Oh, okay, Galio pala. Ayan. So this is definitely a Raph pick kung di ako nagkakamali.
Yes.
Although kaya naman ni Arise, pero alam mo yun, hindi na kasi prayo ngayon sa mid lane si Kuya Galio compared ng mga nakaraan na utility nga talaga siya.
Yes, at saka, this is most probably the best champion to go with kasi na either Agalio and the Graga. So I think one of the reasons why they have to prioritize picking Agalio sa ating third pick kanina, kasi if they miss the chance to get that one, then yung last two bans ng RQ is going to be probably Agalio and the Graga. So that's one information na kailangan nilang matahan dito. But take note mga kaibigan, akala we move para kay Devil J. We're still looking towards the fourth possible ban ng RQ, which is going to be Diana. Okay, so set has been taken by RQ and they will be removing the champion option of RQ na pwede FLA rather for Arise, itong Diana.
Yes, wala na ngayon kay Kuya Arise. Kumbaga, Venn diagram technique nga, tulad ng sinabi ni Mami Rix. And pwede silang maglaro ng ako feeds muli kay Kuya Arise, no, na kumbaga nakita na natin siya on that AP. Iba lang talaga yung Diana, putting him on another haymaker in terms of team fighting. So may added damage tayo doon and then assassination potential. Pero kung lahat nga ng APs dito is mababan out na ng tuluyan, FLA of course removing the Rakan, possibly going for Kuya EXO. Pero dahil nga meron na tayong Kuya Marky Morgana, I don't see any reason para gamitin yun ni Kuya Helios. And no Kha'Zix. So this is a Lee Sin, supposedly a big Lee Sin and a Fizz. Oh, Graves, okay. Better.
I'm thinking if he's going to be a jungle Graves, tapos meron tayong Akshan as the last pick. But I mean, that's one thing that we could consider. For FLA, pwede nila magamit yan as the last pick to have the damage, kiting skills overall. But we're still gonna be seeing a Riven for the fourth pick of RRQ. We are still missing actually pwede pala maging support si Seth, no? Kasama si Morgana. So baka Lee Sin to, Lee Sin open na pwede kunin ni Chance. Kung walang Kha'Zix, then meron tayong Lee Sin. Rengar also an option. Let's see about that. Kasi probably revolving around these three champions.
Uy. So jungle Riven,
set?
Kuya.
O jungle Riven nga. Jungle Riven Arb.
Jungle Riven o kaya jungle Fiora. Tapos Devil J, pwede siyang magstay sa kanyang Riven. Pati,
Set Devil
Riven
J yan,
Helios. Riven Helios to, Kuya Spear. Uy, yun nga, Darius. So, ibig sabihin nga, it's a mid lane Garen muli, Kuya Spear. So, may Darius tayo, Demashan, at saka Noxus na tropahan muli, at isang taga Bilgewater, si Kuya Graves. Ayan, so...
But, I think probably, baka mahirap kasi tansyahin pero baka mag-mid lane
ano sa tingin mo, Kuya Spear?
Mid.
Sa FLA?
Mid Riven or jungle Riven, pwedeng Fiora jungle, tas set top. Kasi parang yun talaga yung mas viable, na mas gana, in my opinion, But, we'll see. Kasi meron tayong oras pa para makapag-swap dito. But, leaning towards mid lane Fiora dito din. Alam mo, mahirap talaga. Hintayin na lang natin na magbago. Ayun!
Uy! Ayan na, Kuya Spear.
Doon pala!
Wala tayong itinama!
Mid lane pala si Lucian. Okay. So, Morgana, okay, interesting. We have a mid lane, IEP carry, Morgana, together with Asset as a support. Same time, FLA naman. Here comes the Balbarito, no? Mga Balbasor.
Yun nga mga Balbasor yung lineup. Yung mga, Brusco Musco. Yung natin dito. And mukhang kakaiba nga yung makikita nating lineup. Ang daming shake-up, Kuya Spear. And ito yung maganda sa dalawang finals na kupunan natin, no? As they are on a vast champion pool.
Oo, kumbaga, as we mentioned kanina, they're on their top form, no? Ibang level ng play ang ginagawa ngayon ng RQ and FLA sa ating sa ating series, no? Sa ating Grand Finals. Really worth taking note of na ito ay Grand Finals, mga kaibigan. So talagang eyes on the prize, at the same time, eyes of the viewers is in the players right now. Talagang binabasa natin ang kanilang mga galawan dito. Ito na mga kaibigan natin Game 3. Paano ba ang ating score ha? At tignan natin kung makakaroon ng pagkakataon dito ang FLA na may bawi ang kanilang talo nung last game.
At ayun na nga, no, umaga, itong FLA, nayanig kanina sa ating Game 2 na kung saan sinorpresa sila ni Kuya Chaz. At ito na ang pagbawi. Sa kanila napunta yung Sena na kung saan compliments well or the synergy is good dun sa mga Brusco Mucho. And nakita natin na yung lineup ngayon ng FLA. Isda makunat. Isda makunat.
Oh, sharp. Maganda ngayon kasi ang ginawa ni Raf is now having the font of life. Kanina naka-aftershock siya and medyo hindi naging beneficial, I would say, sa kanilang team fight na lineup. Yun nangyari. Also this time, Doming will be having itong si Graves kung saan will show the potential of going for that scaling champion late game sa kanilang team. So more damage of course, more lifesteal, sustain na pwede pa magbigay ng pahirap dito sa RQ sa mga laban natin. We'll see if they can make some counterplay on this one kasi alam mo naman makulit yung Graves na yan.
And kumbaga yung panggagalingan natin ng damage dito, Kuya Spear, no, in terms of scaling, kung nakita natin kay Helios kanina, ngayon kay Kuya Doming. And ito yung worry ko, Kuya Spear, sa sobrang dami ng Brusco Mucho, parang pinilang yung panggagalingan nila ng damage and kailangan well-distributed pa yung resources para maramdaman mo yung bakat na sakit. Kasi kay Kuya Kalma sa Darius, expected na natin yon. Pero yun nga, no, si Kuya Arais at saka si Kuya Danny, parang medyo ano sila sa likod na, or si Kuya Danny, doon siya sa likod, habang si Kuya Arais, mostly Demasian Justice lang yung madidish out niyang ang damage. So parang wala tayong panggulat maliban lang sa Demasian Justice at Noxian Guillotine. Yung burst na it will take a lot of time, kailangan na muna nilang tapyasin yung buhay bago entirely malapag yung mga certain skills na yon. Yun yung medyo doon ako nag-worry. Hindi katulad dito sa side ng RRQ, may Lucian ka for consistent damage at pwedeng mong gulatin and even mga panggulat ni Kuya Devil J at ni Kuya Chaz. So damage potential as a side tayo ng RRQ, pero prolonged team fight, definitely FLA can manage that.
Yes. And this is one of the reasons why they have to opt for the late game, di ba? Kasi if early, walang damage. But once na makapag-farm si Raf, yung kanyang AP items like what EXO has kanina sa ating game 2, then mag-iiba yung story natin kasi pwede sila mag-late game dito eh. Also, Danny could dish damage pero kung early to mid game, for sure lalamang talaga ang RRQ. And that's going to be the problem na kailangan kaharapin ng FLA. RRQ has to force the team fight this time. Tignan natin kung magkakaroon magbasa. Top play!
Uy! Flash na may kasamang Noxian Guillotine yun Teka lang
Haba yan,
Uy, ayun na nga si Kuya Danny Tamang withdraw lang ng kasha na money in the bank with the first blood na binigay sa kanya ni Kuya Kalmado.
Nice,
Teka lang, delikado. Naku, may babalibag.
2v2.
Babalik. Face break. Pero aftershock nga ang tatamaan dito. Pero the sustain is there. Para kay Kuya Danny. Pero syempre si Kuya Chaz nandun na for the backup. At CCs after CCs being used, eto mo ba si Kuya Danny?
Yun ang literal na iwan pati pamilya mo kasi si Cam, yun na tinalikuran. Kumbaga, ito na yung, kumbaga sa Spider-Man, no way home na eh. Hindi na siya lumingon sa likod niya after niya nalaman na there's no champion actually waiting there. And at least, burn yung summon spell ni Exosen with that flash. But Dragon and Referral this up, so we'll see. Mas uunahin nila dito yung Referral.
Oo nga, and mukhang even the warding, kita mo naman double warding dito sa banana. Kumbaga, true sight, nakitang-kita kahit sinong dumaan. At ang RRQ naman, mukhang they are looking to rotate para dito sa Ocean Drake. Pero Vision is there. Vision Gaming tayo dito. Magkabilaan, might be a trade-off na kung saan nakikita natin itong objective na to for those early game. Si Calm medyo healthy din, so hindi sila sigurado bibisitahin ni Devil J dito. Protektado magkabilang side. RRQ and FLA will just going to take dun yung mga objective na to for this early game.
Yes. Objective muna tayo. Tamang trade lang. RRQ secure the Dragon. FLA was able to secure the ating Referral. They have to get this first tier turret. Pero movement na. Agad ang ginagawa dito ng RRQ to respond sa ating top. And mukhang they're gonna try to stop them.
Teka lang. Pero Facebreaker, gagamitin dito makakahuli nga at pinalibag pabalik na may kasamang flash at collateral damage. Pero mukhang wala na madadamage ba ang RRQ? But sa burn resources, a flash and an ulti para kay Kuya Domeng.
Ang ganda! Ang ganda naman ang ginawa niyo doon. Switch and music. Di pala switch and music yan, but still, wrestling pa rin yan. Saktong-sakto, dinala niya sa Torre, di ba? At giving them the lead sana. But then again, the flash, nakapag-flash si Doming doon. And also with that in mind, referral pa rin is in the hands of FLA. So they have to utilize this one. Again, I keep on mentioning na if you're gonna get referral first, then you have to get the first tier turret as well. Kasi kung hindi, then sayang. Sayang yung trade-off mo, no, in that Dragon. Lalo na kung yung lineup ninyo is scaling. Tapos yung Dragon is napupunta sa kalaban ninyo. Sayang yung percentage na pwede mo sanang ma-benefit from getting that Dragon.
Yes, exactly, Kuya Spear. No? And yun nga, Ocean din na nakuha ng RRQ dito. Habang FLA, they need to maximize itong Rift Herald dahil nga 2 consecutive games na nile-let go na nila to sa RRQ. And prioritizing it right now might boost the scaling that they need. Pero saan nga ba nila planong ilapag? Dahil nga, bantay sarado dito ang RRQ. So may mga may instances na pwedeng mapigilan dito sa Shelly, knowing meron tayong Facebreaker, meron tayong Dark Binding, na talagang pwede mong gamitin yung RH para ma-open up yung mapa ng RRQ, and might also deny sabihin na nating the resources ng RRQ sa kanilang camps.
Hindi. At this point, lumalamang pa rin talaga yung actually wala tayong nakikitang ganun kalaking lamang, no? Kasi they both have the 1-1 score. Still turret alive pa coming from these two teams. Pareho silang may mga lead na nakuha sa mga laning phase natin. But then again, parang mas nag-benefit ng gusto yung FLA sa ating nakukuhang late game potential because this is scaling. Now that the referral base na top pin, mas marami sila doon at mukhang makukuha nila yung first tier.
Ito na. Si Shelly ang gagamitin dito sa taas. Babangga kaya. Uy, ayun, namabot naman. Kaso may natira pa, Kuya Spear. 77. Lucky number. Pero mukhang ini-expect ng RRQ na babalikan. Kaya andito pa sila sa Tribrush. Nagre-ready lang. Pwede pa sila manurpresa. Kailangan quiet lang tayo, Kuya Spear. Baka mabulilyaso ang gagawin ng RRQ. At mukhang, ayun na nga. Hindi naman natin naloy. Kalma, don't nga. Dahil hindi na dumiretso pa. Habang si Kuya Helios, nakaramdam din, meron din 6 sense.
Pag nagkataon, kalaboso siya dun, ha? Kasi may dark binding, eh. Pag na-secure yun, sigurado, it's going to be a problem for Calm and makakabawi pa dun ang RRQ. Right now, wala pa rin nakakuha ng mga first tier natin. And looking at the items ng ating mga champions dito, ng mga players natin, Doming already has yung kanyang Black Liver, slowly going for the Bloodthirster naman. After that item, para magkaroon siya ng sustain, lifesteal, 1v1 situation, magkaroon ng isolation dito.
Ito, Kuya Spear, Si
Kuya
Kuya Arais.
no? Calm.
Ay, si Kuya Calm pala. Medyo
Parang iba
ayos,
yung plano niya
Iba
dito.
ngayon.
Hindi siya naka-divine
nila ng
thunder.
damage
Sa bagay, wala rin namang makunat talaga na solid. Bukod kay Exosen, kaya hindi siya nasiguro mag-build nun. And mas gusto niyang hindi siya, gusto niya talagang guhitan ng buhay yung mga malalambot dito like si Marky, si Helios, si Devil J, and even si Chaz pag nagkataon.
Oo, and yun nga, kumbaga, meron na silang panggagalingan ng damage. Ito nga yung dilemma natin kaninang draft, no, na parang sa sobrang brusco, walang mangyayari, pero ito na. Righteous Glory naman yun na kay Kuya Arais at ito, meron na tayong Infernal Drake. This will be the movement na gagawin ng FLA. At nasa taas si Devil J, mukhang magpapaiwan siya dun. Wala rin siyang teleport pero Mercury Threads ang kanyang dala. So, bubuksan kaya o trade-off lang ang gagawin nila dito sa Rift Herald?
Na-realize na nila, Arp. Again, they are delayed game composition. So, they really want to go for the scaling and it's really important for them to get the Infernal Drake. Pero set up tayo sa Rift Herald, ha?
Naku, set up na indeed, pero mukhang masyado si Kuya Arais. May pwesto kaya sila dito, masyado malayo ang isa nilang tropa. Pero sapat nga ba yun? At feeling ko, Kuya Spear, pwede nilang ilaban yun knowing na hindi nakazik si Kuya Chaz. So it will take a lot of time bago siya makapagpatumba mag-isa ng Rift Herald. Pero dahil controlled aggression tayo, hindi sila basta-basta magpapabaya.
Yes. Again, ito nga yung pinag-uusapan natin when we are taking notes of what of the playstyle ng FLA. Hindi sila pumapasok sa mga team fight na alam nilang may possibility of them losing that one. Pero, suntukan! Tinusok! Aray!
Naku,
Beyblade.
pero ito na nga, Blade of the Ruined King. Kasama na nga ang The Calling. Pero ito na ang backup na magagaling kay Chaz. At mukhang may ipit siya dito.
Uy,
Exocet,
ito,
the Silence, Dimash Justice. Sapat nga ba yun? At mayroon pang Grand Entrance para sigurado may backup. Pero the flash mula kay Arise na may silence, parang hindi siya ma-RKO.
Ang galing, decisive strike from Arise and immediately using yung kanyang Dimashan Justice, not even thinking twice na. Hindi niya na pinaliit yung HP, ginamit talaga yun kasi at least the tower could finish up the job. Pero feeling ko, na-silence din yung turret natin.
Oo, ito yung
Matake,
maganda.
no?
Oo, medyo nagulat eh. Medyo na-surprise doon sa pwesto na ginawa nila. At ito na, FLA na ang siyang magsiset ng tempo. First tower nga ba ang makukuha nila dito, pero Rift Herald ang bubuksan para mabuksan na ang mid lane. Nagkakahatian na yung mapa, Kuya Spear, kahit yung taas natin nabutas na kanina eh. Kaya gusto nila kunin yung pwesto at i-expose muli ang mapa ng FLA.
Ang ganda. Ang ganda na ginawa ng RQ doon. Rotating immediately in the mid lane. The ones that they know that they have manpower na bot lane, alam nila na kaya nilang i-push yung ating first tier sa mid lane. Onting damage lang, 2,000 damage from the Referral, and they were able to secure that one sa ating mid lane. Because of that, mas maraming spaces na ang pwedeng galawan ngayon ng RQ. They could go really deep sa jungle caps ng FLA to stop them from getting the scaling that they need sa laban natin. Hullbreaker Earp is up for
Ayun na
Arise.
Ito na, yung isang Garen ang magtatrabaho ng split push dito. No? Kumbaga, easy Bugatti lang. Pero mukhang may ipit. Oh, teka lang si Kuya Exo. Mukhang paiikutin, face breaker, hindi tumama. Pero si Kuya Helios, tamang chill lang, RRQ. Tamang relax lang muna tayo at hindi nagagalaw pa. Pero gusto nilang kunin, gusto na nilang butasin, gusto nilang kunin itong Torre na to. At mukhang successful naman.
Successful indeed. Oh no tayo doon. Medyo malalim kasi sila pag nagkataon. And because of that, nag-chill muna sila. They really don't want to commit for now. Eh, dinahayaan lang nila si Marky na makapag-farmer ng mid lane, pero hindi yata nila hayaan hanggang matagal. Hindi nagkaroon ng bagbakan sa mid lane, hindi nahuli. Hindi nahuli si Marky, nakapag-black shield yata.
Oo nga eh, and kita mo naman kung gaano kasakit yung ating itemization ngayon, especially that we are getting the power spike na kailangan nila, Kuya Spear. Kumbaga, 1-1 pa rin sa scoreboard, so dahan-dahan lang talaga, no?
Parang dati kasi, nung dumating yung 3.1 na patch, parang 15 minutes yung ano natin, yung average natin, sabi nga ni Kaysaya. Pero ngayon, iba, I think 3.1A made the adjustments being made sa ating mga respective champions and items dito. We are seeing that mas tumatagal yung laban, especially on how FLA and RQ plays the game. Mas preferred nila yung ganito katagal na teamfight kung saan kailangan may farm muna sila, kailangan may enough items sila on their champions. And Raph, with the Morello Nomicon, iniisip kong dapat ba talagang buuin niya kagad yung Morello Nomicon or just Oblivion Orb lang muna. But maybe for the magic penetration, sige, kinuha niya na yan.
Mukhang delikado kasi Kuya Spear dahil nga double Blade of the Ruined King, pero mukhang double dahil makakita tayo na 50-50. Mabilis pa sa alas 4 ang pwestuhan nila dito at nagkakahanapan, nagkakabasagan at mukhang tumamakagat si Kuya Dani. Hindi siya naprotektahan, pero Devil J ang palit ulo dito. Kasama si Exocet. Here comes the chase. Si Kuya Domeng galit na galit, kailangan pa maghabol, pero mukhang iba na ang hahabulin ng FLA.
Baron ha?
Because this might be a Baron sa kamay nila. Papabayaan yata ang Drake, pero mukhang bubuksan muna ang pintuan sa mid lane.
Wise decision from FLA not to go for the Dragon but the mid lane instead, because alam nila kung gaano ka-importante yung pag-pressure dito na pwedeng mabigay with that first tier turret in the mid lane being taken down. Pero pinipigil sila makapag-reset dito. Hindi sila makapag-reset. They're now gonna go for the Dragon. Hindi. Reset din sila. Easy lang muna kasi.
Easy lang. Kumbaga kalmado. Kumbaga easy. Kasi kailangan muna natin kumuha ng mga kagamitan. Kailangan nating bawiin yung gold na nasa kamay ng RRQ, and right now FLA getting the mid lane tower, it pushes them even further sa kanilang economy. And mukhang makakuha na nga, mabubuo na rin dito yung pampakunat ni Kuya Kalmado, no? You have the Deathman's Blade and Sterak's Cage para sigurado matangke niya. At mukhang pwede muli dito, Mr. Steel, yung girl, tamang tago muna tayo dito at papasok na nga ba siya? At hindi yun sapat. Dahil si Kuya Domeng ang siyang makakakuha. Okay ng once but not twice. Pero mukhang gusto nila ng laban. Kuya Kalm, pumutok na yung kanya Sterax dito at Kuya Raph. Kailangan gamitin na Proto Belt para makalayo sa RKO ni Kuya EXO, pero split push. Kahit walang hull breaker, trabaho lang si Kuya Devil J, pero si Arise ang siyang sasagot. Makukuha kaya? At mukhang inikutan para makuha niya yung minion wave at hahabol pa na may kasamang dash. Pero aabot kaya merong honey fruit at ibang miyembro ng FLA for the backup, pero nag-back up dahil hindi na naabutan si Devil J.
Back up talaga, Erp. Uwi muna after noon. But again, that was pretty huge for RRQ. Securing the second tier to the top lane for a Dragon, that's not a problem at all. Kasi yun nga, you cannot respond the turret, but still, Dragon being taken down by FLA, giving them the lead sa ating scaling composition that they have. Pero ngayon, Erp, working effectively yung ginagawa dito ni Devil J. Naka-breaker na rin siya kasi kaya na pa natin hinahanap yan. At nung nalaman niya na nakuha niya yung second tier sa tablet, parang, gano'n naman pala. Gawin na lang natin ang gawin itong split push na to.
At mukhang this time makikita na natin si Devil J na nag-i-split push. No? Kumbaga, nasa identity niya na talagang nakikisali sa team fight. And this time, medyo malayo yung kanyang nagiging pwestuhan at kailangan na mag-hard engage ng FLA. And knowing na wala silang hard initiation, kundi manggagaling lang sa taunt at sa grab or sabi na apprehend ni Kuya Calm na pwedeng gamitan ng counterplay ni Kuya EXO, magandang pwesto to para or magandang item to para kay Devil J to do his work sa ibang lanes.
And actually, it's reflecting properly right now aside from being able to get that first second tier sa top lane. Pwede pa niyang, if imagine ngayon nahihirapan si Arise na mag-defend kasi hindi naman siya nakakagawa pa ng, I mean, in terms of the item, di ba? Parang medyo situational pa kasi iba pa rin yung damage na nabibigay ng isang Fiora kung i-compare mo sa damage ng Garen. But with the Hull Breaker and slowly going for the Sterax din yata ito kasi BF Sword pwedeng yun ang kanyang maging next item to make some counterplay para dito kay Devil J. Kailangan din niyang bumuo na ng Bramble Vest.
Oo, and nakita mo yung epekto ng Bramble Vest kung saan yung Grievous Wounds nga magte-take effect. And feeling ko maganda yung pick up ni Kuya Raf ng Morelos kasi nga grabe yung lifesteal na dala ng isang Fiora and we are seeing a lot of Ruin King din na kung saan na-amplify yung mga kuha dito. And knowing Helios with a Light Slinger na may double attack, surely bumabalik ka agad yung kanilang buhay. So at that point, naglagay na rin ng Executioner's Calling and we are just missing the Bramble Vest tulad na sinabi ni Kuya Spear para to even further hurt these people ng grievous wounds. And overall, etong mga teams natin, they're just taking it slow. Split push lang din, magkabilaan, nagkakaharapan lang din yung mga Hullbreaker users natin dito.
Feeling ko important pa din kasi yung return damage that you could provide when you have the Bramble Vest. Imagine Devil J damaging himself kahit na hindi ganun kalaki. It's a percentage, small portion of the damage, but
Teka lang. Kalma. Easy lang. Pero makikita yata si Kuya EXO, naku. Kuya Calm.
Malalim.
Okay, mukhang decimate na may kasamang proto belt yata yun, Kuya Spear, kasi hindi na tinuloy ni Kuya Calm. Dahil nga easy lang. Baron lang muna tayo.
Gagana ba ito?
Kakayanin ba?
May teleport yung mga solo laners sa baba.
Naku, si Kuya Doming, umaray sakaling.
Pero Devil J, hinihingal.
Nagamit na.
Hinihingal.
Na-ignite din, Kuya Spear.
Nako po, may dragon uuwi.
Naku, magkakauwian nga. Vision. Kailangan natin ng vision. Magkabilang kupunan. Kailangan ng vision game.
Kailangan natin ng wards kasi river. Alam mo naman na kailangan natin ng vision sa wards. Vision sa river. It's important for them na magkaroon dito ng pagkakataon because this is Dragon, mga kaibigan. 1-1 ang ating score sa ating series na ito. If ever na manalo ang FLA, then they will have the 1-win lead. Pero ayaw ito pabayagan ng RRQ mo kung isasama si Devil J at si Ice hanggang dulo
yun nga, magkakahiwalay lang talaga. 4v4 na yung makikita natin dito, Kuya Spear. At dahil nga, sa sitwasyon ngayon na pinapakita dito ng FLA, hati-hati nga ang pwestuhan at mukhang TPs na lang ang pwedeng maging puhunan. Pero tamang pwestuhan pa rin. RRQ is still waiting. Meron silang wards dito. Wala pa tayo nagagamit na sweeping. Kaya nga kailangan talaga natin dito i-reward yung mga pwesto nila, Kuya Spear. Dahil nga kita na si Kuya EXO pero hindi pa rin sila mag-turn. Dark Binding mula kay Raph. Nasa 50 HP na tayo dito. 50% HP. Pero yun na nga, kaya nakakuha siya dito ng ton. Pero ginamit na lahat-lahat na may kasama Black Shield. Pero here comes the TP running low. Pero naku po si Kuya Calm. Medyo hindi siya naging kalmado. Ito na, ginamitan na nga ng GA Guardian Angel para maibalik sa nakaraan. Pero ito na nga, ginamit ang Grand Entrance. Pero si Kuya Chas with a Stasis at Black Shield. Pagtakulan kay Kuya Marky, kaya sigurado buhay pa rin. Isa pa lang ang tumumba. Kuya Calm, na-burn na rin ang kanyang resources and kailangan muli mag-reset ng mga tropa natin.
Kung napatay nila si Chas yung teamfight na yun, then they could have gone to go for the dragon without any worries. But hindi nga nila na-secure yun. What a good play coming from Chas. At since nauna si Devil J dito, in teleporting, mas nagkaroon sila ng lead doon sa teamfight na yun. Kahit na naka-GA pa si Calm. Now they have the opportunity to get this dragon on themselves. At kahit wala si Devil J, no problem.
Naku po, medyo delikado to, Kuya Spear. Mukhang 50-50 muli ang hatian dito. Dahil ang top lane, pinofocus na pero 8 seconds bago bumalik si Kuya Calm. Meron siyang TP pero tingnan natin kung talaga bang mag-hold off dito si Kuya Devil J. Pero dakaling gumuguhit dahil Sterildas Grudge. Napakasakit na akala mo pinotok na isang judge.
Oy!
Pero ito na, pwesta na sila dito pero wala pa rin nahuli si Kuya Marky.
Black Shield.
Napakagandang Black Shield para manalify yung CC. Pero mukhang makakita tayo dito ng malupit ang GG. Dahil nga nagkakahabulan na dito si Kuya Rafi naman natin. Sinubukan niya ito si Kuya Helio. Pero pinalibag, RKO. Pero this is looking not okay. Tapos getting KO. Kailangan dalhin sa ER. This FLA is looking bad dahil si Devil J inhibitor turret at hindi na depensahan ni Kuya Kalmado. Pero re-engage, makakita kaya tayo dito, Kuya Spear?
4v5 to Hindi maganda
Hindi
tong
pa rin
tignan. Pero
Oo,
3v4 na lang kasi wala yung isa. Nasa taas lang siya nagpapakalma. Ay,
Wala, Kuya Spear. Easy lang, easy lang.
wala talaga. Erp.
Hindi nasabayan ni Kuya Kalm.
Hindi ginaya, man. The macro play of RRQ is not something na hindi mo kayang i-deny na talagang solid. They were able to control that one. And yung threat of Devil J pushing the top lane, really giving the pressure sa FLA. Anong gagawin natin? Depensahan ba yung top? Hayaan natin dito si Calm. And after what happened kanina, yung damage din dito, nitong si Lucian, nitong si Helios, is really impactful kahit na gas, na makunat dito itong si Raph. Nanlalambot sa damage ni Helios kasi hindi naman yan pure tank value eh. Naka-AP pit siya. Even
AP
with
siya eh.
crystalline reflector, parang hindi nare-reflect yung AD damage overall.
Yan nga, kumbaga, dapat Brusco Brothers eh. And knowing na wala si Arise dahil nga sa kanyang split push capability using the Hull Breaker, it should be Rafe who's investing a lot sa itemization ng kanilang tank. Kaso wala kasi panggagalingan ng AP yung lineup nila, Kuya Spear. And that's what separates itong si Kuya Marky dahil nga meron siyang Rabadon, Liandry's Torment, even the Rylai. So late game scaling ng isang Morgana is already online. Once again, we are on the 22 minutes into the game at 4-3 tayo sa standing.
Kawawa ng dragon natin. Pa kanina pa yan nasasaktan!
Napaglalo, oy! Naku po! Nagkakasakitan na nga! Dahil pinalibag na dito si Kuya Raph. Pero ito na ang bakbakan na
Patay si
kailangan
Exo!
natin. Noxian Guillotine. Pero si Exo po, si Rafi at Exo ang tutumba. Nagkapalitan lang. Pero si Kuya Devil J, hindi pa rin tapos ng gulo. Talagang tamang linis pa rin sila dito. At ito na nga ang paghahati ng dalawang miyembro sa FLA. Pero TP tayo dito at nakita na nga natin ang Protobelt at harap-harapan na Dark Finding dito na Tormented Shadow Helios with the kill. And this will be another kill nga ba dahil Guardian Angel magpo-proc na. At makakapatay pa kaya siya, Marky, with the stasis, nakapag-stay nga. Pero Devil J will not stay anymore dahil bubuksan na niya ang base unti-unti at nahihirapan na siya mag-defend. Kailangan na din si Kuya Danny. Kailangan na nga ikadenang talaga na tuluyan, kadenang ginto. At dahil nga eyes onto the gold, mukhang hindi magpapakawat si Devil J. Flash into the lunge para sigurado makadash. Pero mga Kuya Danny, hindi na tutumapa. Papanira at mukhang uubusin na nila. Wala na natira. Bawat tira, napakasakit. At mukhang hindi na magpapapigil ang RRQ dahil ang FLA unti-unti natutumba.
Ending it!
The priority and this is it. Wala nang natira. Kami ang RRQ at kami ang next era.
What a play! David J and the Helios really did a good job sa laban na ito. Put up a lot of pressure. Not only sa Elder Drake na yun, but also in the top lane. Ano? Dragon?
Oh my G! The split, Kuya Spear.
Yung Dragon na yun talaga yung nakita natin ditong nagbigay ng pressure sa dalawang team na ito. But the difference between RRQ and FLA, RRQ has one problem, just the Elder Drake. Habang ang FLA has two problem, top lane and the Elder Drake. What you gonna do about it?
Oo, yun nga, Kuya Spear. Ito yung integral part sa panalo ng RRQ. Fiora. Pero iniwan nilang open. Kita mo kung gaano nila kamahal o ka-priority ang Fiora to the point na ginamit siya as first pick. And letting out itong set, once again, going back sa kamay ng RRQ, that would make it even harder para sa kanila to engage. Meron ka nga Brusco brother, pero meron ka ring wave clear, pero nakakapagpalambot si Kuya Devil J. Having the Ruin King, having the weak spot, kaya niya makipag 1v1 with the Great One kahit kanino.
And even Helios, finding the right angle, the right position in every team fight kung saan hindi mo talaga siya mahuhuli. And the damage, you cannot deny the fact na malakas na talaga yung damage niya. Even Chaz with the shield. Yeah, yung lineup dito ng FLA is more on the CC, konting sustain, may burst damage sila. They have a Darius, they have a Garen, they also have a Galio. Pero if you're just dodging the damage, they only have Exhausted to take all of the damages, then no problem para sa kanila. Tignan mo yung nangyari dito, Helios, hindi siya nagagaluso ng gusto sa mga bakbakan, and even a Garen, even a Darius, masakit pa rin, nararamdaman pa rin nila yung damage ng mga laser nitong solution, and that ended the game for them. Even Devil J, nandun sa pangalan niya, Earth, Devil J, Devil Jin.
Oh, yun na nga, pinakitaan talaga dito yung Devil Mode ni Kuya Devil J, kung saan
ayun,
naging busy lang. Kita mo yung kill participation niya, Kuya
25%.
25% sa kadahilanan na siya ang bumutas sa Baron lane. Kumbaga, yung Baron ng FLA naging bars off dahil nga nahirapan doon si Kuya Kalmado on his Darius, and knowing nga yung prowess ng isang Darius na makaka-benefit sa team fight, kailangan nila siya dalhin doon sa Dragon. And Kuya Arise, sipin ko na Garen, definitely hindi na ma-acknowledge yung sakit na dala ni Kuya Devil J. At meron nga rin siyang Cyrilda's Grudge dito. Kumbaga, bumabakat bawat tusok na akala mo quick. And that's how quick niya ginawa yung trabaho doon sa Baron lane and put a lot of pressure para dito sa FLA.
Ito yung literal na example ng iwan lahat pati pamilya. He did it, pero ang sinampal niya dito, hindi yung kanyang kalaban, but yung kanyang top lane. Kalaban din pala. So, iba lang yung kalaban na sinampal niya dito, buong FLA. And it worked perfectly well. How he's able to control the top lane, the continuous pressure, the continuous pressure na bigay niya not only in the top lane but also in the bot lane. Kung saan siya mapunta, nandun talaga yung threat sa kanya. So, there's a possible adjustments for sure sa ating Hullbreaker because pag nilagay mo yung Hullbreaker kay Fiora, wala na, finish na.
Kuya Spear, kung bakit mapapahala ka sa Hullbreaker. Pag nakita mo yung Hullbreaker, mag-world ka kasi basag na yung Torre May. Kasi pag binakta mo yung Hull,
Galing.
breaker
na. Break na.
Breaker. Break na yung base natin, ganun. So yun ang medyo mainit ang pagtanggap sa Hullbreaker meta natin, kung saan nagagamit natin from mid lane to Baron lane, and it costs a lot of fuss na bumabalik nga yung mga ganito klaseng pick ng Fiora na parang dati puro set Renekton Darius. So ayan, overall, nakikita natin ang adjustment at tutukoy ni Kuya Spear sa Game 4 kung saan nangunguna ng RRQ. Diyan lang kayo, magbabalik kami.
Know you, believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind. 'Cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh, baby, I don't mind. 'Cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above fear and its pain. Letting
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
At eto na nga tayo mga kaibigan para sa ating Game 4. Kami pa rin ang mga i-shoutcasters ninyo sa laban na ito. Napakainit mga kaibigan. Gigisper and Osiris para sa ating Game 4. Once again, tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo dito sa bakbakang ito. FENNEL University versus RRQ na nakita naman natin na napakainit talaga na laban for these 3 games na meron tayo. But sa ating Game 4, may pagbabago nga bang gagawin dito ang FLA? Kasi we've been seeing the same thing ever since we started the series, which is yung patagal ng laban, tapos magbabakbakan hanggang sa uli, hanggang matapos yung laban.
No, kumbaga, bakbakan hanggang dulo. Dahil nga napakainit ng previous games natin and nakita natin na parang nung game 1 we are really convinced na this would be a FENNEL game, pero bigla na lang game 2, game 3, RRQ kaya na nila may pagsabayan dito sa top team natin and ito na yung laban na hinahanap natin, knowing yung improvement na magkabilang team na hindi natin in-expect na talaga nga umabot na doon, especially RRQ umabot na dito sa point na to from last year na we saw yung kanilang istorya na may mga tulad ng RRQ, may first round drop sila nung playoffs and yung coach syempre ng FENNEL na si Lion na sa former team niya na first out din sila and then FENNEL continuously improving na ngayon. Nandito na sila and pinapatunayan natin ngayon kung magiging always second nga ba sila or is it gonna be the Kings of Kings ang magpapakita dito na sila ang siyang champion. Pero overall, parehas lang pinapakitaan tayo ng magagandang laban. Both of the games 2 and 3 nasa 22 minutes and ang baba ng ating kill count. Even yung highlights natin, Kuya Smir, sobrang igsi. Sobrang pili lang ng laban na kinukuha ng mga teams natin. Kumbaga, they have the discipline. You have the force aggression na ginilalabas ng RRQ and dun nga na force out itong FENNEL nung nakipag-split push battle si Kuya Devil J.
Yes, kumbaga habang tumatagal, nakikita natin dito na we cannot say for sure pag mapatay ng 10 minutes or 15 minutes kung sino talaga may lamang. Because at the end of the day, it will matter kung sino yung mas utilize ng kanilang lead na nakuha, yung kanilang scaling potential overall. And it worked perfectly well. No? Talagang coming from these two teams, nakita natin at first that actually talagang solid yung medyo may kalamangan talaga kanina yung FLA sa ating game 3 specifically. But at the end of the day, RRQ, Devil J, and Helios really did their good job dun sa pag-prevent from getting the dragon ng FLA at the same time doing the speed push. But this is it, ang ating game 4 drafting phase. First ban, karma agad.
Wala ka nang isip-isip, Kuya Spear. Matik na kung kanina nakalusot ngayon. This time, hindi na pwedeng lumusot yan at mukhang hindi na rin lulusot kagad ang Fiora. Ziggs tayo dito. Ang ating, of course, first ban na dinadala lagi ng FLA. And very wrong talaga yung Fiora. Okay na sana ng game 1 nung dininay nila yun completely. Pati ng game 2. Pasa ng game 3, parang talagang napabayaan. No? Kumbaga, sila yung isa sa pinakamagaling mag-utilize since day 1 ng si Icon series sa kamay ni Kuya Isila nandun pa siya sa RRQ and ayun nga, second ban ngayon is Fiora galing sa FLA.
Yeah, they have to remove that one for sure, no? Kasi sabi mo nga, first 2 games hanggang second game, talagang kailangan nilang tanggalin yan. But RRQ will be removing Akali agad sa first banning phase natin. And this time, they will open up a lot of slot, no? A lot of champions na pwede magamit. We have Galio, we have Graves,
Seth, Jace.
Gragas, Seth, Jace. Ang daming open kasi nag-iba yung ban rotation dito
Oo,
RQ.
no. Sila ang nagban ng Akali, no? This is most unlikely dahil nga pwede nilang i-maximize to kay Kuya Devil J. Pero sila ang siyang gagamit ng Jace na most probably pwede nating ilagay dito sa tatlong miyembro ng RRQ. Flex is the new meta na kung saan pwede nga nila paikot-ikotin o palipat-lipatin. Hindi rin nag-work kanina yung Senna. This might be a Morgana early pick and a set na pwede nilang gamitin against RRQ. Or they can go back sa kanilang traditional marksman, a Set or a Darius kung nana-AC nila, even a Renekton and a Garen. Pero so far, hindi pa natin gustong i-prio pick yung Baron lane not unless a Ryzen's substitution in is going to change itong atmosphere ng FLA. Pwede sila maglagay ng mga carry na champions na pwedeng mapakinabangan. Even a Ryze use Singe. So alam mo yun, napaka-vast ng champion pool, but a prioritization onto the jungler. Ilalagay natin dito si Kuya Lee Sin sa kamay ni Domeng.
Yes, this time they will have the slightly aggressive playstyle na pwede nilang makuha dito with that Lee Sin on their hands. But since we have a set, there's a high possibility that we will be seeing a Diana as well for FLA. We've seen that once. It was very effective overall sa pwede nilang gawin dito. Rakan is a good choice to make some counterplay if ever na magawa sila ng Showstopper and Dragon Stage dito. But overall, yeah, aside from that, we could also see a Morgana na magiging kasama dito ni Seth, potentially to go for the botting with Rafa.
Ayun na, diba? Ayun nga, galing naman ni Kuya Speed. Planado, basang-basa. Nakakala mo naman talaga, alam na ang galawan dito ng RRQ. Pero yun nga, Marky and Exosen with the Rakan, to be honest, pwede pa rin, kahit sabihin na natin may AP na dito si Kuya Marky, pwede pa rin natin na-expect yung AP Rakan dahil meron na tayong Jace. Pero you don't want to get greedy, and yun na nga, nilabas na yung top 1 Kaysa. At mukhang ito na nga, ang siyang magdadala ng panalo dito kung sakali mang makabawi ang FLA. Pero bans are coming in. We have the prioritization. So medyo mid lane ng huling pick at saka support muli sa FENNEL adversity. Habang dito naman sa RRQ, they are still on the flex. They can pick a Baron or a jungler, even a mid lane if you may. Depende kung saan ipapwesto itong mga champion na to. And it feels like we are playing dun sa mga guessing game. Dahil nga, iba-iba, Kuya Spear, yung nakikita natin gamit ng RRQ ever since yesterday.
Kha'Zix will be removed and then medyo mapapaisip ka rin dito. Pwede pa sila mag-ban ng Olaf or maybe if hindi maban yan, pwede makuha yan ni Chance kasi nga nauubusan na siya ng option dito, di ba? Reducing the option para sa kanya. May Rengar pa naman tayo so that's also a possibility dito for Q if hindi siya maban, but Zed will be removed. Again, Rengar is open, pwede rin niya magamit, but we'll see sino magiging last ban ng RQ dito. Could be Galio. Pwede sumama kasi yan kay Kaysa Agalio.
Uy, tinagal na yung
or
Lulu.
Nami pwede.
Enchanter,
or,
Kuya Spear?
Kasi magandang tulong talaga pag Kaysa is Enchanter support.
Yes, kaso ayun na, tinanggal na nga yung Singe ni Kuya Arise. Kuya Arisen. Kuya Spear, medyo delegates talaga ang pinapakita dito ng ni Kuya Arisen coming back sa FLA, and it has been days na hindi na natin siya nakikitang maglaro. Actually, weeks. Kasi nga, dahil nga every week si Kuya Kalmado ang naglalaro. So siya muna ang kakalma. Kailangan mo muna magpahinga at ilalagay na dito itong si Kuya Arisen. And a possibility of a Singe dahil pwedeng i-support si Arisen. I mean, si Seth sa kamay ni Rafe. And then Arisen can play on a Singe to play it possibly. Pero Diana kay Kuya Arise. And ano nga ba ang isasagot natin dito? If si Kuya Helios ang Jace mid lane, there should be a Baron, a possibility of a Darius or Renekton sa kamay ni Kuya Devil J. Or, tingnan natin kung jungle na kung saan si Kha'Zix. Ay, wala na pala si Kha'Zix. So si Rengar, ito yung isa din sa go-to ni Kuya Chezzy.
Rengar yan, possibility of getting the Rengar or an Olaf, but much likely. Uy, Irelia! Pala, pwede
so
pala
hindi rin sila,
Irelia,
Kuya Spear, wala rin tayong Riven.
That's Brom last pick. This is very interesting. Hindi
this
daw
is
Riven.
Team fight is the key.
Late game talaga, but overall, CC ng RQ is sobrang delicate medyo masakit yan. Dark Binding, Shirduran, tapos quickness itong si Rahan. could be a very lethal overall sa lineup ng FLA. But there's only one thing na kailangan natin i-keep in mind dito with the win condition na meron ng FLA. They have a pretty good disengage, pang displacement. They also have the showstopper, then follow it up with the moonfall. Nangyari na yan before at pwede mangyari ulit. Remember, Domeng, with also yung kanyang Dragon's Reach, that could be a very lethal threat. Very lethal talaga na problem dito para sa RQ. See about that kasi magandang lineup to. Spicy game 4.
Oo, sobrang spicy, Kuya Spear, dahil nga maganda nakuha ng FLA yung kanilang sabihin na nating comfort pick from Doming up to Raph na ito mas Kuya Arising nasa kanyang set. Talagang iba talaga yung makikita nating FLA this time, and ayaw na nila dalhin sa match point ito against RRQ. Back and forth nga yung mga nakikita nating bakbakan, especially kanina sa Elder. So this time, we are back onto the traditional marksman ni Kuya Danny. Hindi na tayo nakakita ng Corky. Dumiretso na siya kaagad sa Kaysaya. Kaysa. Si Sharos, kayo madam Kaysaya.
Shoutout lang kasi si Mas.
Nabanggit na natin. Shoutout. Pati kay Yasumyaw na nanonood dyan. Chillins like a villains lang, pero si Devil J ang siyang magdadala ng Jace. Si Helios muli sa AP Rakan.
Wala na paligay-ligay pa. Suntukan agad sa dance floor. Nagamit na kanya ng barrier and ignite. No problem, Devil J will flash it! Oh, yung kaya naman. Nagpalit ng weapon. Kinamitan ng Mjolnir bigla.
Naglabas ng martilyo ni Thor. At ayun na nga, Kuya Arising. Naku po, hindi niya pinlashan kaagad, Kuya Spear. Hindi siya naipag-trade ng flash and first blood kaagad yan, ha. Medyo bad news yun para sa FLA dahil nga kailangan nila yung momentum. Kailangan nilang pigilan ng bagya dito si Kuya Devil.
Mid-lane pala!
Uy! Naku, pati ba naman kayo mag-aaway din? Anyari sa control?
Ito yung pinag-usapan natin kagabi. Mid-lane na naman.
Sa study natin, ayun nga, nailagay si Devil J sa kanyang Jace at AP Rakan tayo muli.
No, this is going to be tricky situation para sa FLA. We'll see if they're gonna be able to stop Helios from doing the job talaga nang maayos dito sa laban natin. Kasi nakita natin yan eh. And malaking problema talaga, pwede mong kaharapin with that Rakan na pwedeng nagagamitin dito ni Helios. So, let's see how they're gonna be able to stop Arise and Arisen sa pag-setup ng maayos.
Yes, at kita mo naman dito kung paano nagiging aggressive ang RRQ. Kung noong mga first few games, nakita natin sila na yung tempo nila ay dahan-dahan lang. This time, sila na rin yung nagiging aggressive in terms of exchange sa kanilang scuttlers. No? And nakikita rin tayo ng movement mula sa FLA on checking itong scuttler na nasa Dragon Pit. Pero nakuha pa rin yun ng RRQ. So denied completely dito si Kuya Doming ng dalawang scuttle.
And this is not looking good right now sa ating FLA because of in terms of the early win. Nakita natin the first blood goes to Arise, Devil J rather. At the same time, mga phase na siya. Diba? Giving him damage. Tignan mo naman how he's controlling the top lane.
At pinifreeze lang ni Kuya Devil J and Kuya Arisen, medyo may hirapan siya dito. 2K na yung gold dito ni Kuya Devil J. Habang si Kuya Arisen, static siya dito. Naipit, 1.5 lang ang kanyang gold na may kasama pang Kindle Gem. Walang way para ma-maximize niya to. Yes, may mga cooldowns ng Shock Blast into the accelerator gate. Pero pwede kasi siyang magpalit ng Mjolnir. At habang ito, may backup tayong kaunti para naman makahinga si Kuya Arisen. Habang si Kuya Gilius, parang nagbabadyang umangat.
Ang galing!
Pero ang siyang lilipad pataas ay si Kuya Exo.
Nakita mo yun, sinakblast niya yung...
Oo, sinakblast yung damo.
Yung damo para lang makita niya na meron kasing iba na kasi yung movement ni Ryzen medyo lumalalim. And kanina nakikita natin na nagiging maingat siya because nga of the early lead
biglang
that Devil J was able to get. Kaya nga biglang nag-iba yung ihip ng hangin. Kumbaga yung naramdaman mo biglang tumayo yung balahibo mo. Kaya nakikita natin na nagkaroon kagad sila ng movement. Pero bote na nagkakaroon sa tablet. Mag-isa si Marky dito. Meron pa siyang flash pa rin gamitin pero nakapag-ghost na siya. At meron naman siyang black shield. So no problem kahit matamaan siya.
So tama lang ang depensa dito ni Kuya Marky. Pero yun nga, nakita nila na telegraph na nag-rotate si Kuya Exo. Kaya naglakas loob si Kuya Marky ay sila Kuya Danny na harangin si Kuya Marky. Kaso hindi nga lang naging enough, the Black Shield and the Ghost being used. Medyo kakaiba itong summer spell natin, Kuya Spear, kasi hindi naman natin nakikita na itong si Morgana, nagdadala niya mostly we see exhaust, we saw Ignite, mga ganun. And iba-iba ang pwede nilang panggalingan dito. At kung titingnan natin, this is an early executioner's calling para kay Kuya Danny to negate any heals. Remember, this is an AP Rakan, so malaki ang may babawi sa kanilang buhay once natamaan sila nun. And yung ibang side naman dito no ng miyembro ng RRQ meron ng may Ludens Echo at si Arise Errad of Ages pa lang. In terms of damage department, medyo wala pang FLA. So hindi ako confident na pwede nang sabayan itong Infernal Drake pick na ginagawa ng ni Kuya Chaz.
Yes, indeed. Pero kung wala kasi na magagawa dito so far, kalat-kalat sila sa mapa. But going back kay Marky, no, talagang gusto naman, I think, yung summoner spell niya, even with the locks, kasi gusto niya talaga ng kiting abilities na pwede niya magamit dito. Pero going for the Dragon, tinamaan ng Dark Binding, kasi papalayo with Dragon Strange. And the Killer Instinct isolated with the Catch and Raid. Huli! Pero eto na, yung ginamit niya, Quickness! It's a grand entrance, but Arise will go in. May move na ginamit na kanina, now going in for the next target. And si Marky ay hindi tinamaan ng Sonic Wave ng Coconut Nut, the Giant Nut, pero disadvantage sa loob. Tamang Chinix lang muna for now. At nagkaroon yata tayo ng 3-4-3?
Naku, oo, for 3? Parang magkatanong kasi oo, napaisip si Kuya Spear dun. For 3? Oo nga, no, kasi medyo maalat yung naging laban na yun. And to be honest, no, nagkaiba yung mga priority and din nga yung lakas ng isang AP Rakan. Nakita na natin yung quickness na may kasamang grand entrance para mapasabog si Kuya Danny. Even though using his barrier, hindi na siya nakapag-flash dala nga ng quickness at nagbulat na lang siya na pag-angat niya siyang ng kamatayan. Kailangan makatakas si Kuya Helios doon dahil nakatabi niya si Kuya Doming. So nagamit din ang kanyang flash. And overall, maganda pa rin ang pinakita ng FLA dahil na si Kuya Doming and Arise with the access sa backline. And nalinis pa rin nila na bahagya ang RRQ. Pero Void Seeker, tawang kuha lang ng vision habang ang ibang miyembro dito ng RRQ, mukhang gusto talaga ulit tong Rift Herald.
And nakakatawa na tignan si Chaz dito, dinadamage siya pa rin, mag-reset. Pero nag-reset yung ating Herald. Now that they have the upper hand dito, this is going to be 5v5 situation. Tinamaan ng Dark Bite, hindi ka na buhay niya. But Stone Spring was used as well to rush with there. Ito na ang quickest, di umabot sa iba. Pero nakuha nila kagad na buhay ni Rap. And the Moonfall, but Vanguard's edge will be there as well. Showstopper coming in, Devil J will try to stop them. But Face Breaker, ilutong sa muscle. Ang next target ay si Helios. Hinahabol siya ni Doming. The Gadgetas will be there. But Arise with the damage is there as well. Arise is the next target. Meron tayo ditong Soul Shackle. At kinain siya ng kanyang kadiliman. And the Sonic Wave! Doming is doing it mga kaibigan. And that's going to be a 4-4-2 in favor of FLA.
Naku, Sonic Wave ah! Pinakawalan na dito, nakaalam mo si Sonic the Hedgehog sa sobrang bilis ng pangyayaring iyon, Kuya Spear. At kita mo naman yung ginawa doon ni Kuya Doming na kung saan inisa-isa niya yung miyembro ng RRQ. They chased Helios hanggang sa dulo ng mundo and Arise, and despite of him behind sa kanyang gold, that Showstopper and a 3-man face breaker, siguradong nasetapan na maayos ang RRQ.
Yes, at kahit na Earth, nalugi dito siya Ryzen sa gold, he can still make it work. Kumbaga nagagawa niya pa rin ng paraan with the shield breaker, tama, on point lang dito. Talagang nai-utilize niya na maayos yung kanyang champion. But, they fell to top lane, may mata.
Ito na, uwi na sipa.
Ayan na naman, Dragon Strange, pero quickness, nahilo-hilo. Masakit ang ulo. And Rick Ferrell will secure the first top lane. However, mas nauna yung RRQ with the first blood turret.
Ito yun nga, nakikita na natin dito kung gaano ka-aggressive naman ang FENNEL adversity. So kanina parang kine-question natin yung kaysa na medyo wala pa tayo dun sa point na may damage siya. So they're going to have a hard time in the early game na pwede nilang sabayan to. Pero Doming, as the early Lee Sin, setting up the tempo, making sure na meron silang enough damage and that left and right exchange. And even the Moonfall na nanggaling nga mula kay Kuya Arise, and nag-set nga na magandang team fight para sa kanila. Despite of them having that Vanguard's edge doon sa maling pwesto, nagawa nilang maibangon yun and opening the map even further na kahit losing yung lane ni Kuya Arisen, nilapag nila ang Rift Herald and taking back what's theirs doon sa parting iyon. Pero 12 seconds bago ang Cloud Drake at mukhang magkakakitaan na tayo dito.
Kakakitaan na nga, Herb. Ito na yung next objective natin. Kakatapos lang ng referral. Nakita na tayo sa Dragon. Up na yung Blade of the Ruined King nitong si Danny. For sure upgraded na yung bot lane natin. Showstopper. Pero Vanguard's Edge not gonna connect. Pero -1 niya na. He used the flash in the barrier. They have the information na wala sila kasama dito na isa. Now, RQ has the upper hand once again. Starting this Dragon on their team. They'll get to stop this one. Pero nasa mid din sila, kalat-kalat. And I don't think they will push this through. And instead, go to the turret instead. Nope, they're not gonna go in. At si Chaz ay sinolo yung Dragon.
Uy na nga, hindi na kailangan pa ng backup, Kuya Spear. Pero rotations nga dahil gusto nila manggulo dito. Pero may mahuhuli, Kuya Spear.
Naligaw si Exosin, overspeeding. Pero Gation Picture, narangan sila. Ginamit na niya yung kanyang moonfall doon. With the safeguard sa loob. But Helios will use yung kanyang battle dance. But wait, -1 na yan. Papasok pa sila sa loob. Tumama may direct binding para kay Danny. Dahil siya killer instinct. And they will fall back muna for now. Kasi medyo malalim na rin naman na atakuhan naman na sila ng buhay ni Devil J.
Yes, and kita mo naman kung gaano kalayo yung inabot ni Kuya Exo. Naipit siya sa miyembro ng FENNEL Adversity. At ayun na nga, nakikita natin ng malupitan dito kung saan. Ayan, naligaw si Kuya Exo at sinubukan nilang harangin with a very good moonfall. The flank coming in from Chad na sana mahuhuli na. Nagbago nga.
Mamay, Devil J, bago sa loob. Pero teka lang, super low si Danny dito. Hindi na siya nagpaligoy-ligoy pa. Flawless Sweat na ginamit sa loob with a stun connecting Dragon's Rage. Teka lang, may Sonic Wave. Pero tinamaan na naman ng Dark Binding si Raph dito. Ito, quickness crowd entrance. Sonic Wave resonating. Wala, my body's telling me no. But here comes Arise. Magagawa pa siya. Showstopper and the face breaker. And here comes Tomeng. Pasok sa loob. Pinagpapakpak na nila kanila mga kalaban. But Chad is still alive. But wait, the Haymaker will stop the ball. And here comes Arise indeed. Pumasok sa ating mga Crabs. And a shutdown para dito kay Chaz. Exhausted na kanila naging target dito. Low ang kanyang HP. Hindi lumabot na kanyang Haymaker. At wala na siya magagamit ng Lunar Rush. So they will not go in and defend the mid lane instead.
At kita mo naman kung gaano minaximize ng FLA yung nangyaring yun. Pero mas minaximize ni Kuya Devil J ang pagtatrabaho by focusing itong mid lane. 940 HP na lamang ang natitira. Pwedeng balikan pero 18 minutes para magkaroon ng RH. At yung fight na yun, Kuya Spear, medyo audition gaming and the setup coming in from Kuya Helios is really good. Ang nakakatakot dito, playing on an AP Rakan, definitely meron kaagad siyang quickness na kung saan pwede nila gamitin dito sa Rift Herald fight.
At saka, iba rin talaga yung galawan ni Chaz dito, Erp, ha? Nakikita natin in terms of movement and at the same time, yung pressure niya. Oo nga, you won't expect that na sobrang lalim na pagpasok. Pero Dark Binding, tumama kay Raph, ginilabastan niya ang Hextech Shield niya na napakalaki. Parang pintuan lang ng aming bahay dito, no? Concussive blow, slowly depleting the HP dito. Showstopper going in! Nagdingan-dingan na! Here comes the pain! Ginamit ang moonfall pero naipon sila load sa Vanguard's Edge! And that goes to RRQ getting the lead! Danny preheating sa likod pero nakagamit ng space ng isa! And that ace! 12 minute mark mga kaibigan! Wala nang paligoy-ligoy pa! Ang tagal ng laban natin sa Game 1 to Game 3 pero Game 4, 12 minutes pa lang! Meron na tayong 16-11 kills!
At yun na nga, 16-11, gano'ng kadami kaagad, Kuya Spear, double digits dahil nga hanggang ngayon, yung sitwasyon ng FLA medyo 50-50 sa kamay ng RRQ. Rift Herald, mukhang ito na nga yata yung Kuya Spear, ah. Ay, easy. Ayaw.
Ayaw
sabi na, masyadong mapusok. Easy lang tayo, easy lang. Pero ito na, ang napakagandang replay na kung saan good initiation yung Kuya Spear and even the killer instinct. Pero kasi hindi pa ito yung moment na maganda yung item ng isang kaisa and the Ecatian Rain has been shared. Kaya hati-hati yung damage at naiwan sila doon sa Baron Pit. No chance si Kuya Danny to kite around. Since hindi tayo naka-enchanter, walang madagdag na mobility or protection para dito kay Danny and the Raph as the main initiator or the secondary dahil nga sinimulan ni Arisen nabitin, 10 bits. Kumbaga, wala pa siyang, hindi pa huge yung kanyang armor and health to make sure na mabubuhay siya sa ganong sitwasyon. At kita mo naman, isang blade surge lang. Ang sakit na ng damage ni Kuya Chad.
Gumuguhit sa noo. Kung kanina, bunbunan, ngayon sa noo talaga. Masakit eh. Eh, nakita mo naman yung item niya, Earth, Trinity Force, Weight of the Ruined King, tas Terax Gauge. Parang, kumbaga walang kinakatakutan at walang ikinakabahala itong si Chaz sa mga laban natin. And it's working perfectly well para sa kanilang team ha, yung ginagawa nila dito. And mahirap ng mga depensa. Ngayon, kagad siya naman. Rise na po, going down for it. Ang next target dito with the run. Destination feature. Medyo malalim kayo ha. Hindi magandang idea yan. Pero no problem. Pakulat kaming lahat. And they were able to get 2 lives. So FLA, mechanical ang ginagawa dito. Mechanical plays. They're now going in. Meron tayong isang kanyon. Pero pasok sa loob sa exhausted dito. Napakalaki ng kanyang buhay. Sonic Wave. My man's telling me no. But my body's telling me yes. They're fighting. Fire, not gonna be enough to save himself.
Exhausted.
Ryzen, Danny, Doming nandito sa loob. Boy, Seeker
my mind's telling me
will not
no.
seek the life of Helios and Devil J sa laban na yun. Oh, mamay.
Mamay, nakakaumay dahil nga oh my god, dahil oh my G talaga yung natira doon sa Torre at pwedeng-pwede ang balikan ng split push na manggagaling kay Kuya Devil J. And ito naman, yung disiplina na nanggaling sa RRQ dahil nagawa nilang pigilan yung sarili nila na maging greedy doon sa inhibitor turret. Nagawa nilang umexit. Sinubukan nila balagbagin si Kuya Danny at Kuya Doming. Once they burned the exhaust na dala ni Kuya Exo, nirespeto nila yung potential damage na manggaling kay Kuya Danny and they had to back out. Nakita na rin natin na low HP si Kuya Devil J and at that point, nagawa nilang makasurvive nang wala man lang tumutumba sa kanila at 3-for-9 exchange. Napakaswabe ng RRQ ngayon at kita mo si Kuya Helios nagbabadya ng delikadong pwestuhan. Uy, teka lang, may flash pa yun ha? Nag-flash pa si Kuya Helios.
Di pa rin namabot kasi kahit namin ginangalan yung protobelt niya dun eh. Pero alam mo naman, medyo mahirap talaga abutin ang FLA at that point. Medyo malalim yun at naman ang pumasok sa Exosen. So, they have to back away muna for now. Merp, iba yung ginagawa ng RRQ ngayon against sa FLA. Talagang, this is the way RRQ plays the game. This time, hindi ito masabayan ng FLA. Talagang nagugulat sila dito sa ginagawa nila. And if I remember correctly, I think meron din tayo na pag-usapan, di ba, na yung FLA, if there's a champion na hindi sila ganun ka-familiar na ginamit sa isang game,
yes,
parang
exactly,
nag-iiba.
Kuya Spear. At nagulat nga sila dito. No? I mean, expected naman na nila yung AP Rakan and kita naman natin sa FLA na hindi nila ma-acknowledge yung galawan ni Kuya Helios. Wala silang counter setter. Once tamaan ka ng quickness plus sa grand entrance, that was it. Pero yung nag-laser fissure, in-invest din para wala silang mahuli. This is looking bad. In the dark fighting!
Wala siyang shield ha, ginamit niya kanina yung malaking shield niya pero nasa bote si Devil J, nag-push ng tahimik lang, trabaho lang, habards lang, walang personalan, nauso na lang yung HP ng ating turret dito, he can pretty much secure this one for sure, pero eto na si Danny, kasama niya si Arai, sibigyan na pressure Devil J, nagkaroon kanyang boy dito pero yung baron natin, pinag-chok-chok na mga kaibigan ng RRQ dito, makasok ka pa sa loob, Exosen, hinaharangan sila, here comes the Blazers, together with the ultimate, Bankers Edge, Showstopper, may gagawa ko yan, wala, pero nag-got enter sa dito,
to the edge.
Tomeng can't do anything. Pinapanood niya lang yung mga tropa niya na nasasaktan. Heroes Etran from Exosen. Nakadalawa. Nakaisa si Devil J. Aray sa kanyang next target. Tinuran pa. May Guardian Angel pa dito. Pero hindi yan Guardian Angel. Naliligtasin ka. Hanggang dulo ng laban. It's an ace. Ace so indeed. Triple kill. Samahan pa ng masayang-masaya na RRQ. And they will be ending this game.
Match point.
Going sa ating Game 5. RRQ. 1 win away to get the championship title.
1 win away, Kuya Spear. At kita mo naman, ang Kings of Kings kung saan kasama doon si Kingmaker and this might be it na makokoronahan na nga ba sila. FENNEL adversity needs to bounce back kahit sabihin mong nilaro na ng RRQ yung tempo nila no first 2 games. Nagawa nilang dalhin yung aggression, yung surprise, yung Rakan, and it feels like this might be RRQT.
Yes, parang moves like Jago yung nangyayari kay Hughes. Imagine, being able to rotate quickly and the pressure of quickness alone. Pag tumama yung quickness, kumbaga, hindi naman yung bawas sa buhay. Nakita mo? Yung mga maliliit na kurot sa HP nila, quickness damage, and that's giving them the lead.
At saka ano yun ano yun, naka-electrocute si Kuya Helios. So talagang ang pakay niya, itumba si Kuya Danny. And he is not playing, and then Drafi is not playing on an enchanter para mapangalagaan itong si Danny. At kita mo si Devil J, easy access into the skies. para masaktan si Kuya Danny at medyo nagkamali nga sila ng prioritization dito sa fight na to dahil nga medyo napalayo, but the double blade surge na nanggaling kay Kuya Chaz, they have all the backline access that they can do with all the dash, with all the gap close, and even Marky just on the back na making sure dropping those dark binding at black shield secured ang benefits nitong RRQ. At ito nga yung another fight natin, no, na kung saan na late man si Kuya Ryzen. Ito yung medyo audition na approach. Pero kompleto ang RRQ, kaya mas napadali nilang napatumba yung ibang miyembro ng FLA. As a whole, Kuya Smir, moving as a unit, itong RRQ, dinala na nila yung team fight sa doorstep ng FLA.
Tsaka malaking bagay din talaga dito yung nakuha ang first blood agad ni Devil J. Diba? Wala pa tayong 1 minute nun, pero nakuha niya kagad yung first blood. And after nun, nag-translate na into a different lane in which din dumipat si Ryzen dito, nagawa din kagad ni Chaz na ma-shutdown siya. And syempre, Chaz being the hyper carry of this game, aside from Marky and Helios, nagre-reflect talaga yung nakuha nilang early lead. And of course, Devil J is going to be the player of the game sa ating Game 4 because of how he's able to deal a lot of damage from behind. We don't normally see yung damage niya na nako-contribute sa mga teamfight kasi nga marami masyadong nangyayari, but yung shock blast niya, yung into the skies niya, yung pagpasok niya para dito kay Danny, huling-huli.
At grabe, no? Kumbaga, yung 1,456 na damage per minute. Doon sa kanyang shock blast pa lang yun, Kuya Swir. At ito nilagay nga natin sa Baron Lane. Hindi nga nabanggit din ito sa atin ni Kuya Otolus, no, na hindi nag-first pick ng Jace ang RRQ, but they were able to make it work, completely denying it in the hands of FLA. Dahil nga, ang FLA, nung Game 3, nagawa nilang kunin tong Jace, ngunit sa kamay yun ni Kuya Doming. No, so medyo iba talaga yung galawan dito ng RRQ kung saan yung flexibility nila is leveling up. They are evolving as long as we are doing it as long as we go dito sa finals, and they are doing it on making sure to stop FLA sa kanilang scaling. What's the easiest thing to do para pigilan yung pag-angat ng Kaysa? Kundi dalhin siya pababa sa sunod-sunod na team fight na hindi masagot ng FLA. Yes, nasagot nila ng bahagya with Lee Sin Doming, pero knowing Ryzen lost the early game, medyo nawalan na kagad sila ng extra sa pack. Arise on the first item Roa, and medyo second item niya isn't that bursty, alongside with Kaysa na scaling. Inabot pa sila ng matagal na, inabot sila ng siyam-siyam to entirely have the firepower to destroy itong RRQ.
Yes, and there are one time na nakita natin in the referral yata, if I'm not mistaken, na nahuli nila, nandun na yung setup nagulat nga ako nun kasi yun yung hinihintay ng FLA, yung showstopper tapos follow up with the moonfall, but at that point, as you mentioned, since medyo lugi nga si Arise sa top lane, hindi rin ganon ka-impactful yung nangyaring yun. Even Arise himself, not enough item pa as of that time na nagkaroon tayo ng bakbakan. But as you mentioned mga kaibigan, match point na tayo sa ating next game. That is just the game 4. Pagbalik natin, game 5 tayo. I'm pleased to get the video. Osiris, pagbalik natin, iandaan yung iyong mga sarili kasi malalaman natin kung ano magiging resulta ng ating Grand Finals.
Me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, 'cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, 'cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. And I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you.
Isa na lang mga kaibigan at mananalo na ang RRQ, pero papabayaan pa sila ng FLA. Malaman natin yan dahil sa Game 5 na to, dito talaga lalabas ang itinatago ng FLA. Yan, sure, kasama ko pa rin si Osiris. And again, proceeding tayo sa ating Game 5. This is still the series ng pinaka-iniintay natin, WCS Philippines, para sa ating Grand Finals.
Yes, at kita naman natin kung ano yung mga pagbabago na ginawa ng RRQ.
Nanginginig pa.
No, nanginginig pa, no? Kumbaga, o dabak etnem, kabado 20, no? Kung saan, nakita natin yung adjustment from Game 1 to Game 2. Lahat nag-fit in, lahat nag-adapt, and we even saw Ryzen coming out sa kanyang sub-role na ngayon, talagang naramdaman natin na Devil J is the man, na nakita natin na kung paano niya sabihin natin the first blood, si Kuya Arisen. And although nakabawi naman si Kuya Arisen with those engage, napakaganda na pinakita ng FLA is just that syempre yung firepower na dala ng RRQ and doon sila mainly nagpo-focus that their playstyle na brute forcing or forcing out the teams on their uncomfortable positions na hindi na umabot yung scaling ni Kuya Arise at saka ni Kaisa, which is the late game queen ni Kuya Danny, no? So medyo doon pa lang medyo naging alanganin yung kanilang play, yung kanilang yung overall plan nitong FLA para makabawi ngayon. And this time, this is the match point and 1 win away para sa RRQ na makoronahan as the Kings of Kings.
Yes, tama ka dyan, Nerf, no? Aside from you mentioned kanina na talagang nalugi si Ryzen sa top lane, you cannot deny the fact na ginagawa niya pa rin talaga yung trabaho niya, being the bottom laner and as asset. Diba? Utilizing yung kanyang mga skills, making sure that he can connect yung kanyang face breaker, even the showstopper. Pero yun nga, magkukulang pa rin kung ano yung magkukulang, which is the damage overall. Kung kaya't may balita kami guys, I think sa ating next game, this game 5, I think you mentioned already kanina, Erp, na babalik ulit si Calm para sa ating Baron laner na FLA. So we'll see if this time nakapagpahinga na ba si Calm, nakapagpakalma na ba siya after patiently waiting sa ating nangyaring game 3, no? But RQ really on point sila ngayon, Erp, no? Pili ko talaga, nakita ko na iba yung pinagpagandang ginawa nila dito because sinabi ni Helios during the interview yesterday na they've been preparing for this one and muntik na nga silang sumuko, pero look at where they are right now.
Yeah, no, kumbaga parehas din ako naging witness itong dalawang coach na to, no, na kahit sabihin mo they are behind the scenes, iba yung epekto sa kanila ng last year's loss mula kay Lion tsaka kay Kaigu, and we're just happy na sila yung nagharap ngayon.
Yes.
And tulad nga ng sinabi natin na this is not just the crown ng PH, these teams are going to represent the Philippines itself sa Southeast Asia, and yun yung maganda doon, no, na kahit sabihin mo nagbabakbakan sila dito as one team, as one region ng Philippines, nagawa nilang ipakita yung kanilang lakas. Pero ngayon, labanan tayo sa corona kumbaga, hindi tayo, it's not all about the slot kasi ano na yun secured na yun Oo, ang pinaglalabanan natin dito, yung corona, yung Pilipinas mismo, kung sino nga ba, and isipin mo kung gaano nakalayo yung narating ng Wild Rift, no, na from NXP na supposedly Kings, you saw Team Secret. Now, we are on to the next era na wala yung mga nakikita natin na ine-expect natin nasa taas. Although, FENNEL adversity consistently na nakikita natin nasa taas, this time, mainit dahil nga may mga nanalo na rin sa ibang region. We saw Buriram, we saw Sem9, and then syempre yun, yung one team, Evos, at mga iba-iba pang mga tropa natin na nakaharap na natin sa SEA Champs or sabihin na natin sa Summer Super Cup. Ayan, dyan yun and even the Resurgence. Ngayon, itong dalawang team na nagpapakita sa inyo ng lakas, ito yung dadalhin nila doon sa Southeast Asia. And ngayon, pupunta na tayo sa draft. Blue side naman ng FLA ngayon, this will give them a priority na pwedeng makakuha sila ng Jace or Seth. Pero the bans will be the same, and making sure na hindi nga makukuha ng RRQ itong Ziggs talaga. Hindi na ito makakita ng liwanag, Kuya Spear.
FLA is now the first pick, and one of the reason why they have to ban out kagad itong si Karma, kasi nakita natin, feeling ko that's one real threat talaga na pwedeng ikaharap dito ng FLA, na RRQ rather kung sakali, no? But Fiora will be removed, and looking at the second ban of RRQ, possibly we'll be seeing Jace, a Seth kung sakali man, but Jax will still be the main ban of RQ now that Calm is there once again. Pero hindi natin kung sino magiging third ban nila dito. Again, Seth, Jace, Agalio, Gragas, a lot of champions open pa. But
Camille,
Olaf para kay Chas? Not sure about that. Kasi maraming option si Chas no? Isa sa mga pinakamalaking champion po talaga na jungler.
Parang Kha'Zix nga yata talaga yung magandang tanggalin Kaso alam mo kasi Kuya Spear, ang backline access ng Olaf yung medyo delikado And kita mo naman, Jace first pick kagad. Mo napapa-OMG ka agad dyan, Kuya Spear, no? Kung gaano nga ba. Dahil nga match pick Kumbaga lahat tayo the back etneb dito, kabado 20. Habang ito, Jace. At naku, si Kuya Marky mukhang babalik na sa kanyang Varus. At this might be a Kha'Zix or a Gragas.
Pwede, no? One of the best way to support a Varus, no, to go for the initial damage is a Kha'Zix talaga.
Oh,
Galio will
Galio.
be there muna for now. Sige, hayaan natin si Kha'Zix muna sa ngayon. Pwede nilang gawing third pick yan. Pwede nila naman kunin dito ng FLA kung sakali man to make sure that they can assassinate si Devil J. We still have Zed na pwede gamitin din ni Arise to make some counterplay kung sakali man. But we'll see about that. Senna will be the second pick of FLA. Could be a Gragas or a Set.
Oo, mukhang sa kanila
In
dapat ang
the bot lane,
Gragas.
Wala pa tayong set ha. Hindi siya naban. Hindi siya nakukuha pa.
Oo, pwede rin ang set bot lane, no? Para early, kung makunachi, para siguradong makapang-boxing siya sa loob ng ring. At kung iisipin mo, no, Gragas talaga yung madalas na i-pair up dito. This may be a set or a nakali kung gusto nilang lagyan na ng pako itong katapusan ng FLA. Pero RRQ still, they have still the possibility.
Uy! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Akali
Spear.
para kay Devil J. Parang
Nako.
hindi maganda to ah. Parang lista mo na yata to. Medyo medyo
Alam
mapapaisip
mo,
tayo sa
nangyayari
mangyayari
kay,
dito.
kaya Kali, pagka naging tank siya or nag-divine Sunderer, Kuya Spear.
Oo.
Ang nangyayari sa kanya, nagiging bakali siya. Bakali.
Pwede no. Oo, bakali. Kasi
Kasi matibay eh, di ba?
Matibay, makunat.
Kayang
Makunat.
mauna to.
Not bako.
So,
may damage.
mamaga, Man of Steel, gano'n, no? Woman of Steel.
Pa-
And ngayon,
Buti
wala na
lang,
tayong
nagamit
Kha'Zix.
si Akali. Nagamit mo
Ayun
din
na
yung
nga.
bakali na yun.
oo, sa wakas, lagi siyang nababan, Kuya Spear. Yung mga bars ko din para kay Akali, wala na. Kasi, wala na eh. Ito na yun eh. Ito nga, Kha'Zix, no? At least set, ayaw pa rin ng RRQ. Any disruption na magagaling sa FLA. As FLA doesn't want still the potential of Kha'Zix as the Mr. Stealer girl.
Irelia
Kung
ba
meron
ito?
tayong Man of Steel dito sa kabila, yun naman, still your objective. And Z, yun yung nabanggit mo rin kanina na open pa. Ayaw nga na nila i-final pick. RRQ excels a lot on a double assassin, which is Akali and a Kha'Zix na nakikita natin sa kanilang lineup. And at the same time, yung Akali Z. So,
Ayun.
ayan, overall, and this may be a good news also dahil nga Chaz can go back sa kanyang Riven na nakita natin kanina na naging integral part din sa pagkapanalo nila.
Actually, right now, kailangan gawa ng paraan dito kung paano nilang pipigilan ito Akali ni Devil J, no? Rengar will be the jungler of FLA. They need one more damage, I think, para sa kanilang champions sa lineup nila dito. Maybe a burst champion. Pwedeng Diana kung gusto man nilang maipilit yan. Or Ari.
Ay, gano'n yung Ari na ko.
pwede.
Yan na.
Oh, this is
Pero
actually
this
a
is
better option, no? Kung gusto
Is
nilang
this the
mapigilan
piece?
itong assassination power.
The isda o
Itong
the
si
rakan?
Akali. Pwedeng Fizz, pwedeng Rakan ulit.
O Diana. Pwedeng sa kanila mapunta ang Diana, Kuya Spear, ha?
Oo, kasi
Medyo...
may ribbon eh.
Oo, tsaka may chain of corruption eh. Kumbaga, mayroon ka ng panghuli ka agad na initially na pwede niya simulan ng team fight. At, ayun, Irelia pa rin talaga. Okay, so, pwedeng si Kuya Chaz talaga muli ang gagamit ng Irelia. Si Helios naman ang gagamit nitong Riven. At, of course, the Devil J. Akali.
Yes, right now, the problem is how RQ gonna be able to stop itong si Calm sa ating top pick. Kasi kanina nangyari, it was Devil G na gumamit niyan at gumana yun ang gusto. Nakakuha siya kagad ng first blood. Remember, pag level 1 si Jace, dalawa na kagad, tatlo na kagad yung skill niya. Pang switch siya ng weapon, yung dalawa
Oo.
kasama yun. Skill pa rin yun, di ba?
Sa
Pero,
trade panalo, no?
Yun yung makikita natin dito matchup. But we'll see kasi Devil J with Akali, pili ko gagana to at magpapakita. At kung yun man ha, baka si Sirius pa mag-Akali ha.
And
Ayun, sure,
nako, hindi na. Bibigay na daw. Paglaruin si Kuya Devil J, Kuya Spear. Pero medyo naalangan lang ako sa lineup ng FLA, especially Rengar. We saw Doming Phobia most of the time. Pero with the lineup of RRQ na pwedeng mag-peel para kay Kuya Mark, and at the same time, pwede nilang makuha ng taunt lang para ma-surprise attack itong si Kuya Rengar. But who knows if FLA will make it work. Siguradong mababalik nila ang sarili nila into the scoreboard and might stop RRQ. This might be a possible reverse sweep if makuha nila yung momentum na yun. But right now, this is looking good para sa RRQ.
Yes, we'll see if they can keep the momentum up sa laban natin. Because again, that's a Rengar ni Domeng. You mentioned kanina, the Domeng phobia. And ang problem lang right now, Erp, is yung Blade Surge, rather yung Vanguard's Edge itong si Irelia, is parang Glacial Fissure din kasi. Yun yung isang naging winning condition dito ng RRQ sa ating last game kung saan naharangan silang lahat, napabagal silang lahat. At lahat yun, natalunan, natalunan ni Chas. Pag
Ayun nga
nakatapak ka ng Vanguard's Edge talaga, katapusan mo na, diba?
Nag-Jump Brothers talaga kanina, no? Yung wombo combo na siyang tumapos sa game na yon, and kahit nun naging dragging yung game na yun sa back and forth, nagawa na nga nilang ipanalo yung game na yon, and both of them really win-win situation for them experiencing yung ganong klaseng scenario. Pero syempre isa lang ang hihirangin na panalo ngayon dito, and pinapakita na ng mga teams natin yung kanilang full potential sa ngayon bago tayo mag-head sa Southeast Asia at magkaroon sila ng kanilang mga training. Right now, checking yung ating rotations dito ng mga junglers, just a scuttler at no tricks, no possible na surprise attack para i-deny yung mga scuttlers sa magkabilang kupunan.
Yes. Alam mo, Erp, isa pang gusto ko lang ma-mention dito is how RRQ was able to make these adjustments kagad sa kanilang team. Iba yung play nila ngayon eh. It is entirely different from what we normally see with RRQ na I mean, one of the reasons why most of the viewers na nakikita natin is opting for FLA is because they know how strong FLA even in the international scene. Pero ngayon, alam ng RRQ yan, nababasa nila. Bot lane, exhausted itong si kaibigang Marky. Pero Raps will be able to get away sa bot lane. Ang sakit naman ng palaso na yun.
Grabe ang pinapakita dito ni Kuya Marky, especially na may hirapan nga yung heal dito dahil nga merong hail of arrows na pwede mong ma-proc doon sa kay Kuya Raf para ma-deny.
No?
Yung yung pag tinamaan ka ng hail of arrows, kakagat yun. Pero yung ang may masakit kasi doon, Kuya Spear, yung blighted quivers, blighting quivers. No, na AP. Yung tatlong umiikot sa katawan na yun, nakada nag-normal attack ka, pagka napaputok yun, pwede mo kasi paputokin yun gamit yung hail of arrows or piercing. So bali, nag-3 attack si Kuya Marky, dropping hail of arrows, may AP damage, may grievous wounds, and he can attack once again to proc it with a piercing arrow naman. So may may cycle na kung saan nagagawa ni Kuya Marky na maayos, and definitely bullying out itong si Kuya Raf. Pero rotations muna tayo dahil nga mukhang itong mga duo Dragon Lanes natin, the textbook play na kung saan na mag-move na sila papuntang mid lane. At si Kuya Devil J, binabata dito ni Kuya Calmado.
Parang pinapakita dito ni Cal na kaya niya tapatan nito akala ni Devil J. Pero yun nga lang, the different the Devil J that we used to know is yung kanyang playstyle pagdating sa late game, dun lang siya magwawala. Sa ngayon, farm muna, seeing that movement coming from Chance in the top lane dito to go for the potential gank. Pero naamoy yan ni Calm. Alam mo naman si Calm, pag may kalmado yan, kumbaga sage mode yan eh. Naamoy niya kagad yung potential threat sa kanyang kalaban.
Uy! Grabe naman!
Kumapit!
Ang layo naman yung Devil J.
Grabe naman yung kunay na yun.
Oo, sage mode do. Pero yung kalaban niya, si Ika-4 eh. Meron siyang yung the flash technique.
Oo nga, si Ika-4 nga yun. Porta kagin, si Mina to.
Oo yun, si Mina to. No, saan? Bumabato ng dagger kasi teleport. Pero yun nga, makikita natin yung unang movement ng FENNEL adversity. Kung nakita natin na medyo shaky sila sa previous game, this time they are the ones who's calling the shot. And nakikita na rin natin ang pagsagot ng RRQ sa pagdating ni Kuya Chaz. Pwesto muna tayo dito, Kuya Spear, at Thrill of the Hunt, kinasa na.
Mukhang nag-thank you sa list siya. Kukuha yata dito ng RRQ, pero explosive gas, ginamit dapat magtulak sila lahat. Hindi alam kung ano gagawin nila, Dragon Reaper at bumula ba? Pasok sa loob si Devil J, nakuha dito ng RRQ, referan natin, pero Devil J naibig sa loob. Ganda ng ginto, inakit ang puso niya, pero tinamahan sa loob. Itong si Raf, nanlambot na, nalow na ang membro dito ng RRQ, pero may Spirit Fire. Ginamit ang Orb Reception, Marky 1v1 with the Gate 1, Danny! Ang piercing arrow! And the charm and the stun! At ang daming nangyari, but FLA and RRQ, actually, RRQ won that one kasi meron pa silang nakuwang RH.
The back and forth na ginawa nating muli, pero RRQ with the decisiveness na kung saan nag-ingat si Kuya Marky after dropping that chain of corruption para hindi siya malapitan. And Doming wasn't really able to jump doon sa backline sa kung saan nakuha nila itong Rift Herald at pinocus nila yung ibang miyembro ng RRQ. Kita mo si Kuya Doming, sinubukan niyang pilitin, ngunit napatalsik siya at hindi na gumana yung kanyang Thrill of the Hunt, pero mukhang may laban muli, Kuya Spear.
Oo, nasa pang laban ito kasi magsisimula na yung ating Dragon. Dragon fight is there. We still have the referral being na-open dito for our kid. Pwedeng isamon kung sakali man. Remember the child has the referral, pero uwi muna siya. Tamang chill lang muna. Tinity forces up para sa kanya. At ang sakit na rin ng damage na pwedeng ibigay ni Calm sa mga teamfight natin na nag-reflect kanina.
At kita mo naman no kung gaano ginagawa ng RRQ makipagsabayan sa gusto nilang objective play na ginagawa ng FLA at hindi na nga nila masagot ito basta-basta. Nauna ng muli ang RRQ sa pag-setup ng tempo pero Doming, Thrill of the Hunt.
Thrill of the Hunt, may nakatagong pusa mga kaibigan pero exhausted na baka kunang ginagawa ng exhausted na Hunter. There's comes the Shadow, nakuha naman nila yung Dragon dito. Doming will fall down pero Rise! Going in with the Spirit Rush. Pero wait lang, tinamaan sila. Nakadayan ng kito. May nangyari pagbangan sa baba. Si Ram and Gans will be there to respond. Pero delikado ang pwesto ni Chas dito. Masyado kapalalim. At walang malakas sa marami. That's going to be a 1-1 trade. But Dragon will fall to the hands of RRQ once again.
Mainit ang pinakita doon ng FLA. Daft lang, pero medyo late talaga dahil nakakuha na ng first consecutive kills ang RRQ. Si Chaz ang naging, sabihin na natin, naging sacrificial lamb sa play na yon. Pero si Kuya Exo, grabe yung kanyang kakunatan using that gargoyle stone plate para matangke yung mga nararapat at denying once again si Doming doon sa Dragon. And RRQ 2 consecutive objective na yun nakukuha nila. And they are making sure na they're still keeping up with those skills na nakakatulong sa kanilang gold ngayon. Meron tayong 3 Black Cleaver sa side ng FLA at isang Ludens Echo. Habang dito naman sa RRQ, no, meron na silang Trinity Force at Lich Bane. Isang Black Cleaver lamang mula kay Helios at Manam yun. Kumbaga, it will take a lot of time muna para kay Kuya Marky na makapaglagay na solid na piercing arrows, but him making sure na maka-free hit, nagagawa niya makapaglagay ng necessary damage to deny FLA doon sa mga fights na yon.
Yes, and Erp, hindi bakali to ha. Kasi hindi siya naka-define sa Hunter. Wala namang makunat kumbaga sa lineup dito ng FLA aside from Raph. Now that he has the kanyang Winter's approach, but overall, ang main priority dito ni Devo J is to make sure that he can dish out damage against the Calm, Doming, Arise, and si Danny. Right now, movement coming from RQ, slowly going towards the bot lane. Medyo puno pa yung HP dito ng ating turret, but summon na yung ating referral. Now they're gonna go there slowly with the curse of the Black Mystery of the Hunt para kay Chaz. Chaz, tinamaan ang bonus strike. Sakto yan kasi rooted siya, but the turret will not fall down for now. With a 781 HP clutch sa ating bot lane. Pero di pa tapos na naman dahil Exhausted will go in. Ginamit tayo kanyang Justice Punch. And the taunt not gonna go in really deep for now kasi easy peasy lang. Tamang kalma at pumalik muna tayo sa ating referral.
Kalmado lang talaga muna tayo pero good defend once again from FLA as consecutive games na nag-fail sila as RRQ making sure na nakukuha nila every tower they are storming up front. Yes, FLA did a good job on slowing it down pero mukhang another pace, big pace na naman to o big leap dahil nga mukhang lalaban na naman sila dito, Kuya Spear.
Laban na nga, ginamit na kanyang Spirit Rush kanina pero dito mama yung Charm. However, they have the information that wala nang ult si Arise ngayon. They still have the flash and also yung pwede pa niya magamit dito na Ignite. Pero yun nga lang, Dragon will be taken down by RQ once again. They cannot respond accordingly kasi pag nagamit na yung Spirit Rush pero bot lane kay Calm, nice too.
Mukhang si Kuya Calm makukuha nun pero mukhang makakuha rin naman tayo ng push dito sa Baron. They have the information. Teka muna.
Cloning Shadow sa top lane pero tinamaan dito ng Charm ang isa. Exhausted wipe pa. Pero wait lang, Arise will fall down. Kasama dito ang buhay sana ni Rapper. Tumama yung kanyang Vanguard Edge. Pero yung pusa natin gumagala sa taas. Ang pusa Kalay ko will try to kill one champion pero yun nga lang tumalbog. With the hero center as the shield of Doran. Doming will try to use yung kanyang heal but not enough vitamins and energy gap ka doon sa nangyaring yun.
Mukhang yung kanyang vitamins ay hindi A to Z dahil nga kinulang siya doon at mukhang napazzzz kasi nga nakatulog na lang siya sa pangyayaring iyon. 14 seconds sa kanyang death timers at 14 seconds din with the Dragon. So the resets will be coming in. Mukhang maghahabol dito sila Kuya Doming at tignan mo naman ang napagandang replay natin Kuya Spear na nagkapalitan ng Charm, nagkapalitan ng Taunt at that opens up dahil nga si Helios nakapwesto na siya. After the key burst, sinigurado niya magamit yung Blade of the Exile para maputok agad si Kuya Arise without using his flash. And the Marky play dito na kung saan naka-free hit lang siya at hindi siya nagalaw. Medyo lumapit pa nga si Kuya Marky sa tabi ni Kuya Rengar.
Medyo lumalim siya doon ng bagya. But here comes the Dragon. Rise still has yung kanyang spirit rush pa niya magamit dito pero pinupull nila palayo. They have to pull that one out. May tinadahan tayo na pero di tayo mga ultimate sa for the FLA dito. Kasi if they're gonna be able to secure this one, Charlie na naman tumalo na naman si Domeng! Domeng in! Pero wait lang, secure talaga na naman. Stay hit by time, exhausted super low na yung kanyang HP. But they will be able to secure the life of Domeng. They're now going in with side. Wait up the next will be there. Pero nakuha na naman ang buhay ni Rap. Rap did fall down. And 3 members of FLA ang natitira dito to defend this first tier turret in the game. But wait, hinahabol ni Marky. Itong si Calm sa bot lane, pero hindi niya na mahabol yun dahil yung piercing arrow niya ay na 10 bits sa bot lane. At
hindi na kailangan pang gamitin ng sobra ang kanyang palaso dahil nakakuha na nila ang kanilang gusto, and it's just Marky once again na nakaka-free it standing on 5-1-4. Ang maganda pa dito ay si Kuya Devil J having that Banshee's Veil para maprotektahan ng kanyang sarili for those early engage. But what happened was the Shock Blast hit him, pero dahil nga meron siya niyan, naprotektahan sa kanyang damage. Ang nakakatakot dito sa side ng FLA naman, pag nakuha ni Kuya Arise yung kanyang charm, siguradong may mapapatumba na siya with the Rabadons and the Luden's Echo. But it takes a lot of time para maramdaman pa natin yung sakit na dala ni Dali dahil nga wala pa yung kanyang items, habang si Kuya Raf naman nakuha na ang kanyang Fimble Winter. Deadman Split definitely would be next para siguradong makapwesto sila na maganda dito. Having the Oblivion Orb naman para kay Kuya Arise will slow down itong mga spell vamp na mapapakinabangan ni Devil J and Helios on the Divine Thunderer. So ito na.
Curse of the Black Mist, tinodan, hindi kumunik! Kumunik pala, tinabahan dito sa Exhausted pero kapalit ang buhay! Napakaganda ng timing doon! But Arise will not be able to survive that one!
Ignited!
Ang ganda ng Shade of Corruption niya na yun! Nahuli niya kagad si Arise dito! And it did fall down, hindi siya na-Arise! Si Ferald, eto na, umaamba, umurat-uratan ng kanyang buto! Hindi makahabol! Eto na, Prickly Trap, napagsakan ng barrel, explosive cast will stop the referral from going in sa ating second turret. Pero bot lane, ang next target ng RQ. Papasok ka pa sila dito, binabuto lang ng arrow. And up, hindi mo na sila mapasok kasi pa-up na yung ating Baron.
At Baron play nga dahil nga 11 seconds, no? Delikado. Once na may ma-let go silang advantage doon, pwedeng gamitan ng FLA as an opening to completely deny yung mga kalakasan na yun. And nakakatakot na dito si Kuya Exo, no? Ilang beses na siya nakaka-survive. At nakita natin dahil nga sa kanyang gargoyle, but this time mas solid pa ang kanyang survivability, having the force of nature at ang kanyang Deadman Split kung saan pwede rin siya makapwesto ng kanyang magagandang taunts. Si Kuya Marky naman, meron na siyang mura mana, and makakita tayo ng galaw dito ni Kuya Doming na may Thrill of the Hunt. Tamang hanapan. Sinilip lang niya kung nagbabaron na dito ang RRQ, and pwede sila makakuha ng pick dito para maibalik ang kanilang sarili sa scoreboard. Pero naramdaman nga nila, alam na nila na nandyan si Kuya Domengar at umalis ka agad si Kuya Helios.
Alam mo, Erp, kailangan dito ni Arise ng Banshee's Veil din kasi pag tinama siya ng Chain of Corruption, talaga siyang kinakagat ng 7 Lions. Pero yun lang, Chas, hindi umabot yung kanyang Vanguard Sledge. Nag-flash in siya pero nag-flash up din naman si Dani dito. So because of that, ligtas sila sa maparating na sa kuna. Papasok, lalabas. Napakasakit naman kasi pinapaasa ng bahagya dito ang FLA.
They will not go for now.
Tinamaan na Shock Blast.
May laman yung damuhan.
May laman niya, hindi. At nasaktan ng bahagya. Dragon is about to go up. This is an Infernal Drake, so for sure, hindi nila ito mamaya makuha ng kabilang team.
At 6-12 tayo dito, at this may be a good play para sa RRQ. No? If may ace nila, si FLA, definitely, no, makukuha na nila yung panalo dito, pero dahan-dahan lang, unti-unti, pero ito na.
Exhausted, napakalalim, wala problema, ginamit ang kanyang assist bar, so ginamit ang flash in, and they're now flashing in, 1 by 1, Domeng, ang next target nila, pagtawa nila si Domeng dito, masipin na yung Dragon, pero hindi mag-back down si Domeng, ginamit ang kanyang tinadahan, wala siya takot na kahit sino makapigil sa kanya, wala yata makakapigil dito, pero Devil J, naarangan sa loob, sa gitna ng ating bush, they're now, ginigising na nila yung Dragon, pero tinadahan, malapit na mawala, para dito, kay Domeng, hindi ito maganda para sa kanila, wala na! Next square na! But they're now going in the stun! Keepers once again! Exalted! And Devil J is doing it! They will stop them inside! Helios as well with the damage! But si Jazz, trabaho lang, walang personalan, securing the Dragon straight into the Baron.
the firepower, the item that they have, and the advantage na meron ngayon itong si Kuya Devil J and Helios on the Triven. Sinisigurado nila na nagagawa nilang i-zone out itong miyembro ng FLA at that shuriken flip para mag-scout, pero may laban na.
Minato hindi, pero sinusubukan din naman ko dito yung baro din sinubukan
Sa baon,
Bilang
si
dito sa
Kuya
loob,
Dani naman.
pero sinupirang rin naman ang kahit na isa. But Charm securing, Tonic Shadow, the Dragon Baron is will fall into the hands of RRQ. Pero napapapitan sila pa isa-isa. Si Chatay buhay pa, ginamit na kanyang Vanguard Snare. She got charmed once again. Chat ko masyado ka malalim, hindi magandang idea yan, pero pabato po rin siya. What was that? Goblin fall down in change of life ni Chas at nakuha nila yung Baron, but 3 champions of FLA will fall down.
At napakagandang pwesto mula sa FLA na subukan hatakin pabalik sa kanila ang advantage. They got shutdown kills. Pero yung moment na pumasok si Kuya Chas, wala na siyang no choice doon, Kuya Spear. Kailangan na lang niya magsama ng isa sa hukay at nagawa naman niya. Pero Doming nakakuha na siya ng advantage by taking the tower. Pero ito na.
Wala siyang trinidad dito para makagamit para makapag-mamba out, pero yun na lang hinahabol siya dito with the Blade of the Exile. Pwede niya magamit pa loob, but he will not go in. Medyo pinalaya niya na itong si Doming kasi mas maganda na makapag-push siya with the Baron back.
At maganda nga ang pagkakapalaya doon, no? Dahil nga nakatalon pa si Kuya Doming from Tribrush to the Grog. Siguradong na depensahan niya ang kanyang sarili. And tignan mo naman dito. Uy, teka lang, wala ko makakuha pa eh. Uy! Grabe naman si Kuya Marky. Galit na galit Gustong kumuha ng blue para makadire-diretsong hatak ng pana. Kaso, hindi siya nabiyayaan. Pero mukhang si Devil J, delikado yung sitwasyon.
Ano ba yan Curse of the Black Mist, meron silang information right now, pero may Banshee's Bell siya, pero hindi nagkaroon ng magbaka dito, Vanguard siya naman! What was that once again? Tonic Shadow will be able to keep the shield, pero siya sobrang lalim, may turret pa kayo dyan, and they will be able to get a turret for them. Pero wait natin naman dito, nakadena ginto, itong si Exosen super low yung kanyang HP, but they will not go in. Arise in the flash, double for Marky, they got the taunt, kumonek sa isa, but grabe, here comes Sirius to give you the devil, yung demonyo mga kaibigan, the Devil J will use the 5-point strike, and Minato will kill them all, but wait a minute, we have the Nexus still up right now. Dalawang inhibitor right down na. Ang turret nila sa puti natitira, they will push it. Wala na silang Baron pa, but Raph will defend that one. They will not be able to secure this turret muna for now. And Helios masyadong malalim. Marky will back off. 3-4 kill para sa kanya kanina sa laban na yun.
Masyado kumukulit dito ang RRQ at sa napakakulit nila nagawa nilang lumikot kung saan nakuha nila itong mga tore sa mid lane at nahirapang sagutin yon ng FLA. The damage coming in from Kuya Dani hindi pa ganun kasakit para mathreatened ang RRQ. And Devil J just overcommitting sa ilalim ng Nexus na pasobra, pero tama lang dahil nagawa nilang kunin yung 2 inhibitor turrets, making time para sa ibang miyembro na makakuha ng malalaking objective. And having the Infinity Orb, mas nakakatakot na yung kanyang assassination potential and might be going pa nga for a pendant. Pero tignan natin ang FLA dahil may chance pa sila makabawi dito. A complete ace will make this change.
Mamay, Curse of the Black, basta ginamit kanina pero meron tayo acceleration gate para magkaroon sila ng information, para magkaroon ng movement speed. Palayo dito. Now the Dragon is about to go up. Kasama niya ng Baron. Sabay sila dito. Pero anong dapat unahin? Siyempre, Dragon yan. Nakapesto na ngayon ang RRQ. Habang ang FRA nagdedepensa pa ng mga base. May dalawang Gundam sa ating top lane. Dito na nagpupush ng top lane. Malaking chunk. Malaki na, chunk pa ng minion wave ang top lane dito. Pero meron tayong Curse of the Black Beast.
Teka lang,
Doming. Pero nagka-information na dito mama yung kanyang Vanguard Edge, pero Arise na naging target dito. Pasok sa loob ng Devil J, ginamit na Arise sa kanya, pero buhay pa rin. Si Arise sa loob, he will stand in disengage. Hero Central, nahuli dito si Rap, and they will kill down one by one. Si Arise ay nakatakas, pero si Doming at si Khan, Danny will fall down together with Rap. Now, they can get this Dragon. Doming gagawa na imposible, makakagawa pa siya ng pagkakataon na madepensa na kanilang Dragon dito. Meron siya 3 na ginamit niya ngayon. Devil J, meron silang mga checkpoint, mga barangay tanod na PPGL sa kanya na papasok sa loob. Doming, i-risk mo ba dito na makuha yung Dragon? Or no, I don't think so. Kasi si Hero sila nag-push din naman sa bitin. And Dragon will be secured by RRQ for sure sa ating laban na to. Pero bot lane namin may malaking wave na minion.
Naku, berang yun na lang yung pwede nilang ibato dito, pabalik. Pero second tower lamang yan para dito sa side ng RRQ. Pero FLA, a good rotation para mag-defend muna sila dito dahil nga mahirap na may pagsabayan. Thrill of the Hunt na ginamit ni Kuya Doming, hindi rin napakinabangan na sobra. Habang itong RRQ, kayang-kaya na kunin ni Kuya Jazz. Sitting on a 2-4-12, kayang-kaya niya solohin yung Dragon with the backup of Marky. And sabi nga natin, yung Yagnarab Donut o Barangay Tanod na pinapakita dito ng RRQ at kinumpleto na nila ang Infinity Gauntlet dahil sa mga zoning potential ng kanilang lineup. The Gauntlet is complete. Para na lang talaga para maisara, para makapag-snap na nga ng tuluyan at makapag-FLAs.
Ang hinihintay natin could this be the end of this grand finals kasi medyo inaabangan na dito ng FLA yung gagawing desisyon ngayon ng RRQ. They still have the turret at the bot lane na up until now, pero tumama nga ba kanya Shurikon? Hindi. Kaya kakuntin lang para magkaroon ng information kung nasan dito ang members ng RRQ. They're now pushing themselves towards the mid lane and resit indeed. Pipitulay push ang ating mid lane dito with the Elder Drake and 3 Dragons on their hand together with the power of Tumawang Charm para dito kay Exosen, pero sapat pa yan, nabakunat yan, nagre-recall sila! What are you guys doing? They are mocking FLA right now! They're just trying their best! The minions will push the ball straight from the loser's bracket and the first ever champion of WCS Philippines, none other than RRQ, defeating FLA!
RRQ! The next era at hindi na nila masira yung lamesa. Everyone is wilding out. Sobrang wild nga na naging ride nila from lower bracket to champs. At ang malupit dito, Kuya Sphere, the legendary Pokemons, Exosen, Kaigu, nagawa, and Marky, nagawa na nilang kumuha ng titulo sa League of Legends BC ngayon sa Wild Rift naman. At sila nga ang representante, hindi lang basta-basta dahil sila rin ang WCS Philippines champion. At ano pa ba ang kailangan nating sabihin dito, Kuya Swir? Deserve nila yung kanilang champion ngayon sa spot na meron sila. At sa lower bracket run, sobrang convincing. Simula nung hindi naban talaga itong Akali, siniz na nila yung moment and they have the shining moments itong FLA, kaso masyadong maingat ang RRQ. Nirespeto nila si Kuya Danny, nirespeto nila si Arise and even Doming to make sure na hindi sila mahahagip ng kahit anong setup mula kay Raf at mula sa Poke ni Calm. Wala talaga silang pinalampas na opening and this may be the perfect play ng RRQ. They have the trades, they have the bets, they have the objectives being left out, the towers, pero they're making sure they are getting the most out of it.
If I'm not mistaken, RRQ right now has secured yung kanilang play-ins, I think playoffs towards the WCS. But FLA has to work their way through again sa ating group stage na medyo mahihirapan sila dito kasi pinag-usapan natin kanina kung gaano katitindi yung mga teams na nag-qualify din from different regions. But in this particular game, RRQ really showed kung gaano sila ka-compose this time and how they played the game. Yung first 3 series natin, controlling the map, responding with what FLA is doing. But after the 3rd, 4th, 5th game, doon na pinakita ng RRQ that this time kayo naman ang rumisponde sa amin. Kayo naman ang pipilitan na mag-clash dito at kayo naman ang lalaban sa kung ano yung gagawin namin. Sinabi mo kanina, Devil J, being able to pick Akali, this is one of the biggest mistake na ginawa ng FLA sa ating series.
Yeah, and 2 consecutive mistakes, Kuya Sphere, no? Inopen nila yung Fiora, and now inopen nila yung Akali. Mistakes are made at alam mo naman ang kasabihan na hindi natatama ng isang pagkakamali ang isa pang pagkakamali. Pero kasi kung i-open mo rin naman yung mga chat, yung consistent ban and the last man for the MVP. At understandable, Kuya Sphere, ilan lagi yung initiation ni Kuya Exosen na kung saan naggagawa niyang harangin lahat ng damage. Kita, kung meron lang tayo dito, damage taken per minute, malamang si Kuya Exosen with just Gargoyle, Stone Plate, ang puhunan, laging Sliver of Health, Exosaur with the buff of Airy. Kuwang-kuwa ni Kuya Exosen ang MVP and well-deserved for RRQ. sa game na to.
Exosen indeed. Really put a good job. Imagine yung journey ng RRQ sa ating group stage sa regular season natin. It was Exosen first coming into the mid lane. Even Maze was playing back then. Pero they made a lot of adjustments. Exosen was put to the support. Tapos nakita natin si Devil J was put to the top lane and then Helios in the mid lane. And look where they are right now. Even you can imagine na Exosen na doing it once again representing Philippines, di ba? Sa ating isang malaking tournament across Southeast Asia. And probably, maybe, if they win again sa ating WCS Southeast Asia, susunod tayo sa Icons.
Oo, and Icons Adventure ang pupuntahan ng ating mga kupunan sa Pilipinas. At shoutouts lang, Kuya Otto, nakumpleto mo ang auto buff na kung saan lagi mong hindi binoboto ang RRQ. Completely reverse ka nga, no? Kumbaga, ang auto curse is complete para dito sa ating WCSPH. Pero yun nga, kudos sa FLA with the run that they did with the first one to defeat the undefeated team, with the one who's running the upper bracket ng dire-diretso. Ang unang naglaglag doon sa ating mga tropa sa UDG. At syempre, ang RRQ ang siyang tumapos ng trabaho with a lower bracket run, completing the storyline na kung saan na first round exit, from first round exit to champion. Ganun kalayo yung narating ng mga teams natin, and at the end of the day, tayo pa rin ang panalo dito. Nag-enjoy tayo, and both of these teams are the representative of Philippines. Kudos talaga yan, Kuya Spear.
Yes, indeed. Mga kaibigan, don't forget, of course, to support these teams sa paparating na mainit pa na laban sa ating WCS Southeast Asia. And of course, yan ang ating WCS Finals. But I am VG Sphere together with the Cyrus. Maraming salamat sa napaka-solid na performance, of course, from teams. And at the same time, the support coming in from the viewers. In behalf of Kaisaya and syempre si Yasumiyo, maraming salamat from Tagalog Casters. We'll be right back. Pagbalik natin sa ating mga panelist na Mamba out.
Not just hunting in the night, no.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
stop and refocus.
Ladies and gentlemen, your WCSPH champions are the King of Kings. RRQ win the Grand Finals versus FENNEL Adversity 4-1. What an amazing finals indeed. As we jump into our series highlights right off the bat, because there is a lot to unpack here. And of course, there is a lot more that we need to discuss, because this is our team. This is the team that will represent us in the WCS finals. And Autolus, you know, just as a teaser over here, RRQ going into the WCS finals, I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about our Philippine representatives here.
You have to. Again, when we talk about RQ, not only do they have strong solo laners, but they have what we call the experience already. So, you know, in the international waters, at least for 2 or 3 guys for RQ, it's not new. It's nothing new. And against FLA, I actually just would like to commend FLA first before I move on to RQ, because they really showed that they would not hesitate to go for different composition. We saw in games number 1 and games number 2, you know, slow and steady composition. You know, they play their style. And game number 3, mixing it up. Game number 4 as well. You know, just putting everything out there, bowing out of the competition. Not really, you know, giving an inch to RQ, but RQ just proved that they're the better team. Going back to my main point, their solo laners, again, Devil J and Helios is just so formidable. Not to mention that Chaz has been making plays on the Irelia. I saw Mr. Ban's tweet that, hey, you know what? Irelia can actually be played in the jungle. Well, guess what? It actually was the finals moment, or the finals jungle pick for RQ, and it was very, very wonderful. It's very hard to target RQ right now in their current form, because almost everything works well for them. Crazy Apple, I know that this has been, you know, a crazy best of 7, but what can you say about RQ? Because right now they seems to be more prepared.
So many things. Yeah, so prepared. So many things you can say about this team. The tremendous growth that they have shown throughout the season. They started out with, you know, Exocen not knowing where he was going to be until he finally went to support. And as you mentioned, Autolus, it is going to be that Irelia flex. They have so many flex champions. Irelia, Riven, Rakan. Going into the international stage, this team is going to be so hard to draft against, just because of how many flex picks they can dish out. And you saw right there how hard it was for FLA to really figure out how we can outdraft this team. Because if you have that many champions in your pool, if you have players like Helios and Devil J stepping up in these kinds of situations, it's gonna be super hard to figure this team out.
Yeah, and of course, you know, this team, like you mentioned, Crazy Apple. You know, looking back at the very first day when we first saw RRQ on the regular season compared to now, the improvement has been like absolutely astounding. And you know, I just want to say I'm so relieved. I'm not cursed. I'm not cursed. I'm so happy.
I just would like to also add to the fact that the day that they decided to switch over Exocet onto the support was actually the day that they went against FENNEL Adversity. Game number 2, no practice, just YOLO, and we have come full circle, you know, using the lineup that they used game number 2 against FENNEL Adversity to win the championship. So RQ, what a story.
Wow. That's pretty incredible. Lot of history indeed that was built right before your eyes here at the WCSPH regular season. And now let us welcome onto the panel, onto our interview segment over here, our champions, RRQ, representing the Philippines at the WCS finals. Congratulations, Ale. No, you guys deserve the celebration, of course. So, first question, recap lang natin yung final moments ng series na yan, yung final game. Nung nalaman nyo na nasa inyo na yung series, what was going through your minds?
Mahal ko kayo! Kumakanta po kami. Nag-vibing na po kami. Pero relax pa rin po kami. Yung emotion po namin, middle pa rin po. focus lang pa rin.
Sabi mo, recall tayo.
Sabi mo, recall tayo eh! Diyan lang sabi mo.
So, tonight, how will you guys be celebrating? Ano yung plano nyo? It is a party in the RRQ bootcamp. Otolus, get in on this
Wow.
action.
Okay, so Chaz, meron kaming internal thing here in the panel or in the talents that we actually have the jungle weight division para sa best jungler. And you guys, actually ikaw mismo pare, you have proven that you are the best jungler in the Philippines. What can you say about that, pare?
Di ko rin po kasi in-expect kasi yung roster po namin sobrang dami pinagdaanan. Maraming roster changes kaya nung umpisa po, parang
Umiyak.
di ako yak ako. Sorry po. Ano, di po ako sure na best jungler ako. Kasi ang hirap po mag-adjust pag yung roster changes, nag-adjust rin po, kaya ang dami pong nag-show up na jungle. Pero ayun po, naging consistent lang rin po ako at pinatunayan ko naman po sa team ko na kaya kong maging independent.
Exactly. And I remember the first time that I interviewed Chaz, I told him, you know what, a lot of junglers have put him as the best jungler in the Philippines, and he was very humble back then. Sabi ni Chaz, I don't have any trophies yet. I haven't won anything, and the junglers are already putting me on such a high pedestal. But now, Chaz, you have proven you already have a trophy, pare. Congratulations, and I cannot wait to see you in international competition.
Thank you po.
Yeah. First of all, to everyone at RRQ, congratulations guys. Talagang sobrang ganda ng performance yun throughout the whole season, and you prove yourselves as the best team here coming from our region. I guess ang question ko na lang para sa iyo, Chaz, is you're gonna go into international competition against other Southeast Asian teams. Which region or sinong team ang inaasa mo makalaban or feeling nyo yung pinaka maging competitive na kalaban niya?
Flash Wolves po at Team Flash. Ayun po.
Oh.
And Buriram siguro rin po. Buriram.
Undefeated team, yeah. Yeah, that's only the questionable one for me. Congratulations guys, and talagang mag-celebrate kayo, enjoy niyo yung inyong pagpakapanalo.
Thank you.
Oh yes, and RRQ, now is the time. The floor is yours. If you have any shoutouts that you'd like to give, and of course, any victory celebration that you'd like to give for all of your fans right now here on the broadcast.
Okay. Shoutout po sa boss po namin, si Boss Ricky, Boss Nano, at Boss AP, at saka sa buong RRQ po. And shoutout rin po pala sa family ko, kay mama, papa, kay kuya, sa pinsan ko, sa mga nanonood, saka sa mga tropa ko sa labas. Di ko na kayo maisip sobrang dami. At saka sa girlfriend ko, shoutout din po pala. Mahal kita. At wait lang po, saka po sa alalahanin ko lang pa. Kay Boss TG po sa Liab, shoutout.
Ooh, Coach T.
At sa yan, kay Yuri, yung lagi nang suporta sa akin, si Yuri. Shoutout po. At saka sa inaanak ko, kay Qeon. Pati kay Ara, yan, mga yan. Dami. Sige po. Shoutout kami!
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead,
think
go ahead.
we
This
have
is your
time.
moment.
Shoutout din po sa family ko. Pa-shoutout din po sa family ko. Pa-shoutout din sa mga tropa ko dyan sa labas. Yung Skidat, saka sa mga tropa ko sa LPC, shoutout din sa inyo. And sa mga relatives ko rin na sumusuporta sa amin, sa mga fans ko, sa mga tropa ko din, sa mga Wild Rift, yung mga friends ko dyan. And syempre especially sa girlfriend ko, mahal na mahal kita. Unang-una, shoutout sa ex ko. Kung hindi dahil sa kanya, wala ako dito. True up and down kasi laging nakasuporta po sa akin. Balik ka na nga, sabi mo. Tsaka shoutout sa Skida, tsaka sa pamilya ko. Maraming salamat talaga sa pamilya ko. na supportive sila. Yun po.
Oh, next. EXO.
Shoutout pala sa mga kaibigan ko dyan sa sa Taguig. Tapos yung mga dati kong ka-team sa LOL PC, yan yung Liab, yung Void, tapos yung Minetsky, tapos shoutout kay UDG Carl, tapos shoutout din sa family ko.
Shoutout nga pala sa family ko, sa mga tropa kong sumusuporta sa amin, sa mga Wild Rift na friends ko, sa mga kaklase ko na sa tuwa na lagi ako sinusuportahan din, tsaka sa girlfriend ko, tsaka sa mga K-Rebs din na lagi kong pinapanood tuwing pagkatapos lagi ng laban namin. Tsaka sa mga hindi naniwala, shoutout din sa inyo.
Shoutout po sa family ko. Tas shoutout rin po sa girlfriend ko, si Jazz. Sana ikaw naman yung mapanood ko mag-champion.
Best mid!
Yun lang, best camp.
Coach Kaigu.
Shoutout din dito sa mga kakampi ko. Salamat sa experience.
Shoutout sa family ko tsaka sa girlfriend. Shoutout sa family ko tsaka sa girlfriend ko. At tsaka syempre kay Hamis na rin. Tutuloy namin yung pangarap natin.
Passing of Mantel. Let's go.
Siyempre, shoutout sa mga pamilya, sa mga tropa sumuporta. Tapos, shoutout kay Lan. Kahit puro kami kalokohan, hindi sumuko sa amin. Muntik lang! Tsaka ikaw Ames, inaabangan kita next date. Bibigyan ka pa namin, kaya bumalik ka, palakas ka.
Siyempre, shoutout sa family ko. Shoutout kay James EG. Tsaka sa Valorant team namin na nasa baba, na sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka shoutout sa iyo, Otolus.
Thank you.
Shoutout kay Revenga! Di na to, nasa puso ko to.
Hindi na scripted.
Alright, congratulations RRQ. Is that everybody?
Yep.
Congratulations, you guys
Thank you,
deserve this so
Bob.
much. Ladies and gentlemen,
Bob.
your WCSPH champions RRQ.
Club.
Oh wow, what a
Oh
party
my
indeed.
God.
RRQ.
They're so happy. They're just so happy,
I
confused.
think they've left and they've gone and celebrate somewhere in their food camp already. But yes, they do deserve it. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Just imagine, this was the team that actually, we're just gonna say it out here. Nobody in the talent pool here predicted that they would actually make it to the grand finals. And this is again the team also that since the summer season, the fall season, a crazy apple, during the fall season, the first day of the playoffs, and they got eliminated, and the first day of the playoffs here, they went to the lower bracket. This is pretty incredible for RRQ to claim this championship.
Yeah, it is. And I feel that this team has just shown a lot of growth. And I also love what Kaigu mentioned, and the team as well. The passing of the mantle, as Otulus has mentioned, from James, from Team Secret here now to RRQ. They are also going to be representing our region alongside FENNEL Adversity. But I would also want to highlight the history between the players back in LoL PC. I remember the time, 2017, domestic competition, Exosen, Marky, Trevor, and James were in opposite sides of the rift, and they fought each other to be the representative, to be the champions of the Philippines, and now they're helping each other out to represent the country and to really bring the best out of each player. And just love how these players remain in contact and how much they mean to each other.
Yeah, it's really, you can really feel the sense of community, of course, and that these guys, they really do want the best for one another. And Otulus, you can really feel those bonds actually even transcend, of course, the game, the league, and even the rift, so to say. And I couldn't be prouder and even more amazed of this team right now.
Exactly. I mean, when we look back to their history, the Mindanao group stages during the summer season, in where their original members, I have written it down just to make sure. We have Chaz, we have Helios, and we have Marky. And then, of course, their coach there in Kaigu. And there are so many players that RQ did flip and flap And one thing to note though, Mika, I've heard that in Indonesia, Ulexite and also Hyde is going to participate in the upcoming regional finals, which are two former players of RRQ. So it does appear that 2022 is the year of RRQ. So we'll see.
It all seems to tie back to RRQ indeed. And you know, it took them like the whole year to finally get this winning formula. But it has paid off in dividends indeed, because they will be your representatives. Congratulations as well to FENNEL Adversity. They will still be getting that chance to represent the Philippines in the WCS finals through the play-in. So please lend them your support as well, your never-ending support. And both of these teams, of course, in the upcoming weeks, we are going to see them go head-to-head against the best that Southeast Asia has to offer. Now, of course, just as a little bit of a teaser, I guess, to our WCS finals. Autolus, you first. I'm not sure if everybody was able to catch up to all of our neighboring regions, but who do you think RRQ's biggest challenge will be?
FLA. Just us.
I love it. I love it. And Crazy Apple, shifting the question a little bit, what do you think RQ's biggest advantage will be going into WCS finals?
I think their biggest advantage will be their solo laners. Helios and Devil J. The meta right now is really shifting towards the strength of the solo laners, and they can. I see their performance right now. I think it's world class.
Yeah, it seems to be all signs seem to be pointing towards RRQ here. So it is going to be really exciting indeed. That is happening in a few weeks though, so we're going to get a little bit of a break. But if you're craving for more Wild Rift action, you'll be happy to know that FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is back. And FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is an all-female tournament for Wild Rift, and this aims to empower women gamers through competitive gaming. Registrations have already started, and they will be ending very, very soon in just a few days. That's on April 13th. So you can sign up as an individual or as a team. The tournament is happening from April 18 until April 21st, so just in time, just to make sure that you guys are all ready for the WCS finals. This is your primer. For more information on the tournament, check out the FSL Mobile Games Facebook page, facebook.com/FSL Mobile Games. And of course, to all of our audiences watching right now, we also do have a giveaway ongoing for you guys. Be sure to check out the PPGL Facebook page for this, because you can win an exclusive PPGL gaming chair that looks like a stormtrooper. Yes, Oculus did point that out to me before. And all you have to do is post a photo of yourself right now watching the PPGL WCSPH playoff stream. You have a few more minutes before we wrap things up, so be sure to get a nice photo over there. And make sure that your post is public with the official hashtags PPGL and PPGL Wild Rift. Explain in your caption why you love watching the WCSPH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. Well, there's only one option right now if you're referring to the WCS finals. Well, there's two options, of course, if you want FENNEL Adversity to make it out of the play-ins as well. And who knows, maybe we can carry on this PH versus PH finals into WCS finals. It's possible. Possible. We know how strong our teams are. I mean, again, just look at our playoffs, look at our top 6. This was incredible. This was so good, and I cannot be prouder, of course, of the Philippines in the Wild Rift scene. And Oblus, any closing statements for how just the whole scene looks like right now for our region?
It's a very stacked region, to say the least, because I looked at Wikipedia, trying to study in advance, and even in the play-in stage, competition will not get any lighter. FLA will have to go through so many strong teams just to get that top 2 spot to qualify for the C finals, and it's going to happen in the next couple of weeks. So less preparation, but I believe there will be less adjustments this time, because the patch 3.1 that was so big will no longer happen, I believe. Patch 3.2 will not be scheduled anytime soon. So yeah, more competition, more adjustments for every single team that will participate in the said tournament.
And a little bit of relief too, I think, for everybody. that thankfully there will be time to adjust to the Wild Rift as it is right now. Crazy Apple, what about you?
I think since there's going to be there's going to be a lot of time before these teams will be facing off again. So there's going to be a lot of times for them to take to watch VODs, to study each other. So at the start of the tournament, at the play-ins, it's going to determine which team will be able to really finesse their style or bring out new picks to really surprise the other team. So yeah, it's going to be a very stacked competition for sure. But at the same time, who will be the most flexible and adapt to the new changes to any patch that would happen, and also pocket picks would surely be the ones who really dominate the play-ins.
Well, stay tuned for that as WCS Finals kicks off later this month. And thank you, of course, to everybody that has made this event possible. Thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. And thank you, of course, to Riot Games.
And of course, we would like to acknowledge our official mobile partner, Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts per fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
And you can have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigs of data for all gaming apps, 8 gigs data for all sites, and Unli All Net text, so you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. We have come to the end of yet another season here in Wild Rift Esports. Autolus, any final thoughts, any final words? Maybe you like to shout out.
I just would like to shout out the whole production team, the whole league operations team, everyone that really made this possible from the back end. And of course, to our viewers, huge shout out to you. We will see you in the C finals. Crazy, do you have any shout outs before we end the stream?
Shout outs. I also want to add shout out to the players. Shout out to the teams. We haven't been seeing the talents. Everyone who was part of this whole tournament. Just been such a wonderful experience. Just a wonderful tournament and so stacked. It's just so good.
No shout out to Joas, to Xs over here.
Okay, fine. If we're gonna do that.
Infinity and beyond, by the way, to that commenter that did say that I look like Buzz Lightyear. Not sure what.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you'll allow me, shout out to my number one fan, Jin DD.
There you go.
Aww, there you go. And of course, to our the rest of our panelists and the English and Filipino casters, thank you guys so much for hanging in there. My goodness, 2 best of 7 series for this weekend. The WCSPH chapter is over, and now we turn the page and we support our teams in the WCS finals against all the other teams in Southeast Asia. And after Southeast Asia, you know what's next. It's time to take on the world. So on behalf, again, of everybody here, the entire production to League Ops, thank you so much for sticking with us every single step of the way. Stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you in the Rift.
First catch on to Ninja 7, but he's going package comes across, but Kid's going down for prison. CWJ comes in massive.